All right, what is up, everybody? HisRoyalFatness here. Welcome back to the channel and to today's live stream, where I will be covering all 51 vehicles that were rebalanced in update 9.1, which just dropped last night. And that's a lot of tanks that were changed by Wargaming. So I got my work cut out for me today. Hope everyone is doing well, having a great midweek. It's not quite the weekend, but we'll be there before you know it. Helmy, Halo, Anman, Sir Eli, Jedi Yoda, Hello, Lewis, HF, Felk City, Starfighter, Howitzer. What's up, guys? Welcome to today's stream. Please remember to smash the like button. It is always appreciated. Now, let me real quickly fill you guys in on how we're going to be doing the streams for the next couple of weeks, and today, of course. So today, first impression of the update. Now, 51 tier 10s means I can't really play more than one battle in each, or the stream's going to be like 10 hours long, and can't do that right now. So, brief overview of the tanks, first thoughts, first impressions. That's what today's stream is about. Starting tomorrow, most likely, we will be going into a little bit more depth into the tanks that receive significant game-changing characteristics. So, AMX set to be 4005, T95 E6, Object 140, Leopard 1. The tanks that really feel different after the buff, those are the ones I'm going to focus on for the next couple of weeks. Shorter streams, maybe 2 hours, maybe twice a day, depending on my energy levels. We'll see how that goes. And that's how we're going to plan this out, because there are a lot of tanks to cover over the next couple of weeks. You know, 50 or so. And so I hope you guys are looking forward to it. Now, I left a poll up top asking which nation y'all wanted me to start today's stream off with today, because I am going to be covering all of the adjusted tanks of each nation, but I'm going to be covering it on a nation by nation basis. So we'll start UK, France, and then EU, Germany, and then USA, Japan, something like that. That way, for those who are watching the replay of the stream, they don't have to go through me just like zigzagging back and forth between different tanks and different nations. They can just say, oh, he's on the EU nation, then we know what tank he's going to stream the TVP sim, something like that. Just to keep it organized for y'all, because I assume today's stream is going to be maybe closer to 5 hours or so. Alrighty, so speaking of the poll, almost 200 votes, 34% for UK, France, 31% for EU, Germany. I suppose because the stream has started, I want to jump right into the gameplay. We have declared our winner, UK/France. I'll keep the poll up for a little while longer. We'll see if any of the other nations get swapped around. But okay, so let's start it out. Big changes to tier 10. Some of them are incredible, some of them are disappointing, and some of them are almost unnoticeable. Now, if we're starting on a left to right basis, we'll start with the UK nation, because that was the one that was most popular right now. We are going to have the Vickers Light. Now, essentially what happened to the Vickers Light is it lost a little bit of view range, lost some of the armor beyond its mantlet, but it gained the one characteristic it always needed: accuracy. Wargaming finally made the Vickers accurate, and I cannot tell you how happy this makes me. As a matter of fact, this is one of those changes where I was like, yes, Wargaming finally did it right regarding the Vickers Light. Make it more light tank S, but finally give it a more accurate gun. It feels incredibly good compared to how it used to be. So let's start off today's stream with a game in the Vickers Light. Hopefully y'all be able to feel, maybe we won't be able to feel, but tell that the gun is much more accurate on this tank now. So, excuse me. All right, so enemy team, T92, T22, we have to watch out for those autoloaders. I'm going to officially call this the autoloader meta, because autoloaders are probably some of the most deadly tank classes that we have in the game right now, especially in the current state. But tanks like the Vickers Light will still do very well. Now, you probably can't tell super well on stream, but the gun feels incredible compared to what it used to be. In terms of just dispersion, it aims in so much better than it used to on movement during turret rotation. The Vickers had one of the most inaccurate light tank guns. It was the only thing that ever put me off of that tank, but that's no longer an issue. But of course, you do sacrifice some of that armor and view range in exchange there. So we do get spotted up by the wild T22. I don't want to necessarily get bonked by TD, but he just fired. So let's get ready to aim a shell into his side. 343. As you can see, this is where the accuracy on the Vickers Light is going to be much more ideal, because you won't have to sit in the open as long aiming shots, and you're less likely to just derp a shot into Narnia when you didn't intend to. So looking at this lineup, enemy team have high ground control. My team has a lot of tanks in mid, so I think I'm going to do my best to spot up mid a little bit here. There's an M4 MLE. Unfortunately, he spots me up, and you know what? I have a feeling they're going to have a bunch of TDs back in their spawn, so let's use that Vickers Light mobility and actually head back towards our spawn and try and deal with the M4 and Yo, two extremely deadly tanks. And I'm sure there's more tanks coming in on our E100 right now. So we're going to pull the big old debate. Right on back over into our own spawn. TI2 is probably going to be my first victim. Hopefully there's not a 4005 or anything super deadly over around this corner. We are about to find out. Oh yeah, there are a lot of deadly tanks around this corner. Now we got a good HESH shell to the E6, and the gun handling on this tank feeling super fuego indeed. However, Wild Waffenträger is like, must shoot the Vickers light. So I'm going to pull back from this dude. The T22 is also coming in for me, and I think at this point I better just run away from here. Now, the T-22 is kind of YOLOing into a crossfire, so he can't put more than maybe 1 or 2 shots into my tank here. Shoot him on the move. Unfortunately, ricocheted, but we have that Vigor's light mobility, so he managed to make an escape, and now the T-22 is just going to chill there. I think we'll go fight the Yag, who's isolated in their own spawn, so yeah. Yay, good stuff. Okay, let's go. Alrighty, come here. Oh, we got a donation. Brandon.
Will you play or analyze how
Will you play or analyze how tier 10s
that
haven't been changed play against the new changed tier 10s?
Example, the Type 71.
Example of the Type 71. I could give my input on it. I wasn't planning on playing it tonight just because I have so many tanks to cover, but definitely something that might be worth mentioning. So we do fortunately, take one from the M4. Not fortunately, I got a cap stall a little bit here. Never mind. This might be my death. But let's see. Yag still alive. Oh, Waffenträger just fired. Well, I am dead. I am so dead. The 4005 is just like, juicy. Juicy. I'm like, no, get away from me. No, I got tracked. So unfortunately, my allies are doing absolutely nothing about the caps here. I think we're probably going to lose this game. There wasn't much I can do. They just kind of pressured through town on the heavy side and stuff like that. But the gun feels great in the Vickers Light. Take my word for it. It is a lot better than it used to be. And with that out of the way, I guess we better keep progressing. FV217. Oh, man. This tank received some insane changes during the update. So let's begin with gun handling. It lost a little bit of gun handling. Barely noticeable. It's a little bit worse. In exchange, you are getting some incredible armor buffs on the front of this tank. Upper plate is pretty much just like, it was already a bit of an auto ricochet, but it's like even stronger than it ever was before. And then of course the turret armor, I believe it's like up from, gosh, they gave it like between 20 and 40, 50 millimeters across the front of the turret. It's not impervious. This is true, but it certainly feels much more reliable than it used to. And I'm just going to say straight up, the armor on the 4202's turret is in fact better than the armor on the Object 140's turret, which sounds insane, but that's just the state of the game right now. As I found a Badger all the way. Badger's pretty hype, not gonna lie. We will get there soon. We're just moving left to right across the tanks as we go. By the way, Brandon, thank you very much for the donation. Alrighty, so 4202. We already know this tank is great. It already goes 60 kilometers an hour. It has good power to weight. It has HESH. It has great overall great gun. And now it just has really good frontal armor, which is so bizarre. Now, of course, you know, high pen guns, premium rounds will still be able to go through the front pretty easily. And there are weak spots along the front. But compared to the old 4202, you will receive a lot more bounces than you have ever experienced in your 422 in the past. So, speaking of which, we have a wild Progetto 65 here. We're just going to pull up on this dude. We're going to pull forward here, put a HESH shell into him. He does hit me in my drive wheel. Good shot for him. We're going to pull back from the Waffenträger in case he tries to nuke me here. Let's get ready to put a HESH shell into him as well. 485, very nice. And I'm just using this tank as a fairly aggressive second-line vehicle. And as long as I don't overexpose my sides, we should be chilling here. Let's put another HESH shot towards the Progetto. That one unfortunately misses, but not the end of the world. Alrighty. All right, there's a 5120. Good to know. I'm just trying to keep an eye out on how this game is progressing, who's going where, and which area is safe. So let's see if this Progetto gives me any shots here. There's Mr. Progetto. Boom. 550 max roll with the HESH there. Very nice. Looks like I'm about to get yellowed here pretty soon. I do have a Waffenträger for cover fire, which is nice. Let's put a HESH shell into this AMX. He ricochets the first shot. As you can see, there's that side armor being very, or a new buffed frontal armor being very troll. S4 AMX 5120 is like, why does this tank have so much armor? And he just clipped out, which is good news. Now, the reason I didn't want to back up fully is, yeah, the Waffenträger, I had a feeling would just be pre-aiming for me. So let's put a quick kill shot into him. This is why the 422 is going to be insane now. Not only will the tank be able to HESH everyone left, right, and center.
So scary now.
Faster than good is so scary now. Brent, yes, I agree. 4005 with the consumable is indeed scary. What was I saying? Not only can this tank use Hesh, but it can actually hold medium flanks to some extent now with this improved frontal armor. So we're going to pick up a quick kill on the Progetto here. We're just clearing up this flank briefly before the game is over. Don't want to overextend because obviously, you know, 40-05 is like juicer. But we will pick up a kill on this dude. Very nice. And now we can chill for a second. 420 hit points or so. We should be safe as long as we don't overextend here. Alrighty, 40-05 should be giving me a shot any second. Let's pick up a quick kill on him. Very good stuff indeed. Looks like the Concept 1B is just chilling here. Let's aim up a Hesh shell into his upper plate. 412. And just like that, 3,400 or so damage dealt. This tank, or 3,900, the 4202, already has the ability to farm so well. It's just, now you don't have to be so concerned about just getting auto-penned through the turret 24/7. Let's put another Hesh shell into this Concept here. Concept is feeling the pains of the turret traverse speed nerf there. Put another Hesh shell into him and pull past him. Very good. That just leaves Mr. 113 here, who is, I believe, waiting for me. He's thinking, do you really think I'm going to poke you, buddy? You're sitting in the open, spotted, pre-aiming for me. All right, this 113 is very hopeful. Look at him. Oh, yes. Oh, so hopeful. I appreciate his patience. All right. Hey, Maria, what's up? Welcome. Alrighty. So that's that game over with, what, about 4,700, 4,600. As for armor, you definitely saw the auto ricochet kind of on the upper plate there, and I think a couple shots on the turret. It's hard to tell with this camouflage. The Progetto did put a few shells through me, but mostly because I was exposing the lower plate, and yeah, of course they're gonna get penned through the lower plate. But 4-2-2 feels really, really good now, especially as it's not just a light medium that uses Hesh all the time. You can actually get quite a bit of haul down gameplay in this tank, which is something that's so bizarre. So wow, we lost the Vickers game, unfortunately. We still did 2,200 damage. Of course we lost that one. Actually, my team is not doing very well. Poor 40-05 and giving everyone the downs down. My dude, you still did worse than me. Sag. Okay, 2-5B time. Yes, finally. This tank is spicy. I love the 2-5B. So Wargaming finally gave the 2-5B its DPM back, and boy, is it so good to have that 8-second base reload once again. Yay. Hey, Kaizen, thank you so much for the donation. 2-5B with the 8-second base reload, running calibrated. You lose 15 millimeters of upper plate armor. That doesn't matter. You didn't ricochet off the upper plate anyways. Who cares? But oh no, you're getting 175 Hesh. 180 something, 189 with calibrated, isn't it? 187 with calibrated. This Hesh and this DPM is such a killer combo on the 2-5B. Of course, the 2-5B still has its issues. Still relatively sluggish, still relatively weakly armored, still has lacking gun depression, but in terms of firepower, this is such a good heavy tank. Once again, I am so pleased with how Wargaming managed to change this tank without, and I don't think it's completely broken. I think it will farm well, but the 2-5B fundamentally still has, you know, the same issues it always has had. Just, it finally has a DPM that it always should have had this entire time. So we're going to go up to the mid and encounter cap here. This thing can go haul down to some extent, as long as we do not overextend, though. There is an enemy. Uh-oh. What? This is... iPad screen is glitching out on me. Very nice. Concept 1B on the enemy team is kind of pushing up here. Let's put an HE towards him, and we'll just kind of angle up our turret. I don't want to get penned by this dude just yet. Let's see. 422 Progetto. We have a Type 71 in the town here, using his Papega traverse speed, and unfortunately that one misses. I do hate Type 71s with a passion, so I'm gonna keep an eye out on this fruit here. All right, Type's trying to cross in the open. We'll put a quick shell into him. Here's where that improved DPM's nice. I would not have hit that if I was running the old DPM and combo. This Concept is just gonna try heat penning me. Oh well. And unfortunately, that attachment's covering him pretty well. Now this Concept should be getting nuked each time he pulls up like that, but my allies are doing a pretty poor lackluster job of keeping him down. So I'm just gonna start pulling back from here. Really? Guys, are you seriously gonna do nothing about this Concept? Hello? Oh my gosh, now our Sheridan's dead, so now I'm gonna get mega crossfired out from behind by the IS-8. Well, this isn't good for me. Not good at all. Let's put another shell into this IS-8. We are temporarily safe. I have a Foch with me, so if this Concept gets a little over aggro, we can double farm him together. So I'm just going to sit here for now. Foch, I'm going to believe in you full sending. Foch is full sending here, which is good. I guess we can Hesh the Concept's hatch. Can't quite pen that, unfortunately, but we do, unfortunately, get bumped by the Yag there. So this game ain't looking so fresh for me. No, I thought the Hesh should be able to pen him from there for sure. Oh, well. We're going to have to back up from here. Unfortunately, taking a shot. Allies are... Oh my gosh. My whole team is just sitting in Narnia, essentially. So this game is kind of donezo for me. Not really much I can do about it. Let's put a quick kill shot to this dude. E100... 62-8, you could have pushed out of spot. M103 could have... Oh, well. Update teams. I feel like I should have given the 215B a better attempt there. And I'm also kind of surprised those headshots on the hatch of the 215B didn't pen. But unfortunately, bad game, really bad team. Not much you can do about that. Your whole team's sitting in spawn.
Just before my phone dies,
Just before my phone dies. Hopefully get to see you play TVP
later on. Also more for Berserk Smile.
Curious. Thank you so much for the $100 donation. Appreciate it very, very much. Thank you so much. And yes, hopefully we'll be able to, we'll get some good TVP action in later. I feel like I should give the 215V a second chance. I wasn't able to demonstrate anything about the tank. I should have done what I always do, which is take corner of the ruins, take ruins control, instead of going in counter cap. Because in counter cap, if your team just sits in the back, you get crossfired out. It's exactly what happened. My whole team just sat back and did nothing there. So, unfortunately, we'll have to skip that one. Poor 215B. I promise you it's good. As a matter of fact, the game I played right before today's stream started, I did about 7,000 damage to the 215B on Winter Mount Novka. So it's very good. Alrighty, time for the Super Conqueror. Now the Super Conqueror, if I remember correctly, it got more side armor, reduced traverse speed. I don't remember all of the buff details, so please give me a second to look into it. And mouse, learn to drive, please. Mousy poo. I'm just gonna go AFK. I gotta check the details. All right, mouse, learn to drive. You can drive around. Oh my gosh, you're so papega. All right, where's the 215B? Sorry, Super Conqueror. I forgot to check the Super Conqueror's changes. Oh, okay, 150 hit points. Turret traverse speed will decrease 25 millimeters of side armor. Essentially, other than that, it is still the good old Super Conqueror that we still love and know. I think definitely the side armor will allow you to side scrape to some extent a lot better. And of course, it now has 2,600 or so hit points, so that's cool. But in terms of Super Conqueror, its gun is still pretty bad. I'm not a huge fan of this tank's gun, but its armor is still pretty solid at the same time. So I guess we are on Castilla for this match, and let's see what they have here. 57 Conqueror, yo. Kampfpanzer, it looks like, oh, there's their Waffenträger. Can't quite shoot him from here. That's okay. We'll wait for the 57 Heavy to clip out. All right, looks like the 57 Heavy has just finished clipping out. Let's just put a blind shot in case there's a waffle there. I'm going to push through. We're going to go haul down against this 57 here because I do have the cover fire from the E5. And it looks like their team is very much split up. So let's take advantage of the 57 while he's reloading his magazine. Mind you, it only takes him like 17 seconds to reload now. Let's put one quick shell into this 57. Let's pull back a little bit. He is trying to slam dunk some heat shells into my tank here, but as long as I kind of hold this corner properly, and I think I should be a little bit more aggressive here, we can load up some HESH shells for this yo. Put one HESH shell into him. He's going to be quite aggressive to put a single shell into me, so he must have only had one shot in the magazine here. Now, of course, hit points is going to be useful in a situation like this. You aren't really going to notice the side armor changes because I'm not really in an opportunity to side scrape here. Let's put another HESH shell into this dude. 644. Gonna angle up that front plate here. Very nice. Maybe get another ricochet. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. It wasn't perfect, but there we go. And let's put an AP shell into this yo here. Yes, the yo finally doesn't have those impenetrable sides, which is great. And we're just going to use the good old Super Bunker as a good old frontline heavy tank. Please don't low roll. I do unfortunately low roll here. Hopefully, Mr. E5 can help me out if this dude gets aggressive here. And he is getting aggressive, and he's not going to... Really? Mr. E5! What? Leonardo Gonzalez, what are you doing? You just had to shoot the yo in the side. Oh my goodness. I had way too much confidence in the Camel-less E5 here. Looks like my team are going to lose that one. Unfortunate. Okay, you know what? I got to give the 2-5B a second chance. I said I was only going to play one game in each tank, but man, I love the 2-5B, and I feel like it deserves proper justice there. Super Conqueror felt okay, but essentially it's the same, right? Maybe you'll be able to side scrape a little better, but it's still a Super Conqueror. You just have a few more hit points and slower turret traverse. So, jumping back into the 2-5B here, let's consider how we can farm damage up in a way that fully demonstrates what this tank is about. So let's see. They have Waffenträger, Batchat, T125, Progetto, They're medium light. They have a few heavies, but I would say nothing that I'm super worried about. I think what I might do for the start of this game, we'll go ramps. That's usually what you want to do in a 2-5B, you know. Go to those ramps, get some early shots off, maybe on someone crossing towards C-cap, and then kind of make your commitment play later. Ooh, someone's already on C-cap, and let's see. Maybe we can start slam dunking some people with some HESH shells here. So let's see. Mr. E5 is playing the passive game, although he might have been a little over-aggressive. Nice little HESH shell straight into his engine deck there. That's what we like to see. This man's is a little stucco over here. We'll just wait for him to give me a nice little, a little bit more of that turret. Hey, bad shot the on. I could just hold here for now. I know I'm not really utilizing my DPM to its fullest, but let's track this E100 maybe. Not quite. And I think what we will do here is if my allies get a little bit more aggressive on this side, I might try and pull up to help them make a play here. There's the grill. Quick HE into him. Very nice. Let's see if this DPM is assisting me here at all. The grill might barely escape, and he does barely escape there, unfortunately. But I believe there is some tanks there, so let's put a blind shot in. And we can start working on the heavy side here. And here's where the DPM on this tank just will feel really, really good. So I'm going to go up with the C100. Shoot a dirt mound because I have time to reload my shell before I have to push in here. Totally, that's what I was thinking. And let's get ready. Back of E100's turret, boom. 465 HESH, and that was a low HESH roll. But you can HESH the rear and sides of tanks like an E100. Think about it. That is absolutely crazy how quickly you'll be able to farm up damage on these dudes. Let's pick up a quick kill on this dude. Now it's just the Progetto, who's probably going to pen me here, but I expect to be penned in this tank. That's just kind of logically speaking the 2-5B's thing. 2-5B is all about that gun. Let's load up a HESH shell for the Progetto. 240. Bit of a bit of an anomaly there, ricocheting that, not full HEing him there. Let's get ready to put another HESH shell to this dude. 560. Let's use our repair kit to get back, just in case this dude tries to poke me. Still got a Sheridan here for support. I suppose, logically speaking, because the game is still relatively close, I should be side-scraping this out. And I don't really need HESH, because he's a 2-shot regardless, but you know what? I want to use the HESH, because HESH is really fun to use. So, let's HESH the Progetto again. 530. I mean, there's absolutely no way that Progetto can avoid getting HESH there, essentially, unless I get a little bit unlucky, but poor man's gets nuked there. I can see this 4-2-2 being a little bit aggro. Let's get ready to pick up a quick kill shot into his tank here. Boom, 330 into him. Very nice. That just leaves the Waffenträger and grill, and game over. 3,600, not so bad, but at least you got to see some HESH action, which is what I wanted to show you in the 2-5B. HESH action and DPM, they both worked out well that game. Yeah, love the HESH. You're going to have some crazy farm games in this tank in the future. So there we go. That's it for the British Heavies. The Chieftain Mark 6 was not, in fact, touched, so there's no reason for me to play it now. Time for the 4005. Yes, the moment you have been waiting for. 4-shot autoloader. So your DPM slightly decreases. Your base magazine reload time, I believe, is like 22 seconds or something now, but 21 if you're running vents. Okay, so longer reload, lower alpha, 410 alpha damage, but your interclip is reduced to 2.5 instead of 3, and you still keep the same gun handling consumables. This is easily one of the most deadly magazines in the game. 1,640 alpha damage on the average per clip, which you can expedite the process of unleashing that magazine using the right equipment and consumables. That's why this tank is deadly. And even though I'm not 100% sold on the 4-shot 4005, I do believe it is a lot better than the AMX 50B, which still has a 3-second interclip, takes 9 seconds to release its damage. The 4005 can do that in a much shorter period of time. So we're going to be a little bit passive, and unfortunately, that's one thing about the 4005 after the changes, is it does require slightly more passive hand. Now let's put 1 shot into this concept here, using our accuracy consumable, which is fine. Looks like Mr. Concept's getting a little bit distracted. 2 shots into Mr. Concept here. We can put another one to his upper plate. 3 shots into Mr. Concept here, and he's going to maybe give me a side shot. Boom. 1,530 damage dealt to that Concept 1B, and he only shot me once. Now, he made a bit of a boo-boo there when he kind of overextended to the mid, but still, that was a low roll of a magazine doing 1,500 damage, which is crazy. Now, prepare to watch this Ho-Re absolutely get blown up. We popped our reticle calibration, or our reload consumable. 1 shot. Oh no, 2 shot bounces, unfortunately. 3 shot. track shot. We still do a ton of damage to him. Unfortunately, ricocheting a single shell there, but you can see once you activate that consumable, how quickly you will be dealing that damage. Now, the Yak looks like he is about to go down, but unfortunately, the Sheridan might be doing something over here, and the 422 is going to win the mid as well. So we're going to be a little bit more passive while we wait to see what happens next. Yo is kind of YOLOing in a little bit overly aggressive here. One shell into this Yo. Let's aim at his second shot. A nice 513 max roll. Let's aim a kill shot into this Yo. There is also Mr. Hori over here who is playing a little bit passively. Very good. The Sheridan gets taken out finally. And I think I'm going to reload the magazine and we'll wait for the 422. Now, they still have their full HP 4005. Who knows where. I have a Yak for support here, but definitely don't want to get yelled by their 4005 just yet. That would kind of suck. It looks like the 4005 is indeed clipping our E100, and there's not really much I can do about that, unfortunately. So let's wait for Mr. 422 to essentially make a massive mistake. He knows I'm around here somewhere. He doesn't want to push me, though. And I really can't overextend here myself, but the 422's RE1 is probably going to go down here. Oh, no. Well, this is not so good, is it? Alrighty. It's a game of patience. So I'm going to have to put one clip of damage into this. I gotta get 4005 safe for starters. We're gonna use these buildings to get 4005 safe, Hori safe, all that stuff. We're gonna keep pulling down lower and lower. We're gonna get as far away as possible. That way, if the 422 tries to make a play on me, I'll have this Yag for support and cover fire. Now, the Yag is continuing to sit in the open. All right, boom. 422 just made a mistake. We put one quick shell into his tank here, two quick shells into his tank here, three quick shells into his tank here, and oh, 4 quick shells. And just like that, full HP 422 is on 200 hit points. I'm trying to stay alive here, but my allies, no. Come on, Yag. Come on, come on, come on. Get him, get him, get him. Come on, Yag. You got this. I believe. No. Our Yag. We died, but we dealt 5,000 damage. I mean, come on. 4005. So deadly. That 422 had full hit points when he pushed in on me, and then he was brought down to 200 HP. And he could only shoot me twice there. Essentially, yeah. That was unlucky for the poor 422, but you can see just how deadly this tank is going to be in the right situation. I'm pretty hyped for the 4005 and playing it a lot more in depth when we do a more detailed stream on it in the next couple of weeks or so. But it's Badger time because we got to keep the stream flowing, or it's going to take me 6 hours to complete this. Good old Badger. What can you expect? Dispersion. Dispersion's a little worse than it used to be, unfortunately. Badger always had bad gun handling, so I guess it doesn't really matter in the end. However, you're getting goated traverse speeds on this tank. And I mean, like, this tank turns on a dime. Like, look at it. And of course, the highest tier 10 damage per minute. Yes, the Badger finally takes the crown of tier 10 DPM. Running rammer, 3,800 damage per minute. You put this tank in a hull down farming situation, and you are having a field day. It still is a little sluggish in terms of acceleration, and it obviously still lacks the gun handling that everyone would wish it had, but my gosh, in terms of raw DPM potential, this tank is definitely a beast to behold. So, T125 pulling forward. Unfortunately, our first shot of the game is just demonstrating the fact that the Badger's accuracy definitely did not improve, and my controls are freezing up on me again. But here's what I think we can do. I think this WZ-5 are kind of by themselves. And I totally think I could just go Badger these fools. Okay, well, maybe not completely by themselves, but we could probably Badger these fools, right? Now, we don't know 100% where the good old Gorilla 15 is, but if this WZ pulls forward, boom, let's put a quick shell into him. We're going to side scrape a little bit here. 62A, you best off getting safe here, buddy. Doom, this DPM is so good. Unfortunately, missing opportunity to shoot the 5 there, but I think I can hold here. I think we good. Let's keep an eye on the flank. We are winning the flank engagement, which is good. I have some heavy tanks on my left here. And the 5A is trying to side scrape. Let's put a quick shell towards them and angle up our hull. There we go. There's that very fast traverse speed coming in handy. Players are like, oh yeah, I could totally pen your you know, pen you there, but then you just traverse in so fast they can't react to it in time. So 5A looking a little bit low in the hit point department here. We are just going absolutely ham with our damage per minute. 62A making him a one shot. And it's just these 4 dudes in the corner here. So let's see. Ewa 5 is going to pull forward. Unfortunately, his gun handling is way better than mine, but this E5 doesn't even stand a chance in terms of reload. I am 10 years better than him. And look at, we could just like insta wiggle here. Insta wiggle. This E5 can't do anything about it. Maybe Amrakam. No way. What? Where did that go? The E5 shouldn't have an auto ricochet there, but oh well, it appears he does. There's a wild Gorilla 15 pulling forwards. Put an HE into him. 580. Good old Badger. This wasn't really the best farm situation because I couldn't really push up by myself, but I'm sure you can see just how crazy this tank is going to be in a good old proper haul down farm situation. Like, we were still able to pull 3k damage out in a 7-0 sweep. And considering I wasn't shooting for the first half of that game, we managed to accumulate damage there very quickly, which is nice. This tank's going to be good. I think the Badger finally getting some love that it deserved. One thing we always complained about it is like, why does this tank have like no DPM compared to the other, you know, other British tank destroyers of similar class? Badger's feeling pretty solid. Unfortunately, we lost the 40-05 game, but we still did 5,000 damage very easily there. And, well, our E100 did 3k, and then everyone else on my team did sub 1k. Welcome to Update Teams. Okay, last tank of the British nation, FV217 183. Now, the 183 has a reputation for having poor camouflage, and Wargaming were like, let's just fully embrace this, guys. And they nerfed its camo even further. Like, I don't know why, but they did. I guess they just wanted to embrace no camouflage. Death Star can be seen from, you know, millions of miles away type thing. However, they also buffed its dispersion both at 100 meters and during turret rotation, which is great. It means your 183 is finally a little bit more accurate when you are sniping. Yay! And also, your reverse speed was increased by 3 kilometers an hour. So if you're using this as a second line TD, you'll be able to pull back faster. These are actually some pretty good changes for the 183. It just means sniping is much less plausible, but being more annoying as a second line support tank is actually more plausible now. So it's a bit weird what Wargaming did with the 183. I'd say fundamentally, though, you are still the delicate box that you have always been in this tank. Oh, hola. What is up? We got a wild yo here. He stops in the open. No. And you can see there, I got spotted before I even shot at that yo, because my light bulb went off the moment I shot there. So if that tells you anything about the 183's current camouflage rating, then yeah, I don't think I need to say much else. TVP is probably going to put some shells into me here. We do manage to ricochet a shot, though, at least. Enemy's 183's looking my way. He ricochets off of me. And yeah, welcome to modern day Castilla, where you literally can do nothing at a 183 because you just get insta-spotted wherever you go. We still might be able to nuke this yo, though. All right, accuracy, I believe. I give up. I give up on this tank. Yeah, I just give up already. Accuracy buffed. Haha. What a joke, Wargaming. What a joke. Yay, we have lost the medium corner. I can sit back here, though. If this dude gets aggressive, we can definitely do something about it. So let's pull back. We'll use this bushes cover here. Oh, hello, type. Oh, 806. That was Hesh. That was Hesh. How do I roll 806? Oh, no, I didn't pen. Never mind. That was including the yo shot. No, that was the side of his turret. I don't understand. Wargaming, why you do this to me? Type is just yellowing to his demise. I don't know what this game is anymore. I'm just gonna try and not comprehend what this game is anymore and accept that. 183 giving me a real bad time so far. In terms of its accuracy, it has impressively failed me every single time here. Oop, there is the yo, though. We do get spotted, and you've got to be kidding me. I give up. I just give up. I just give up on the 183. It hates me. Like, how many shots have we missed that were, like, fully aimed in at the side of tanks? This is as rat as it can get. This is god tier Pepega RNG there. My goodness. How much worse can it get in terms of RNG? Ay, ay, ay. We'll wait for this type to cross. Then I still have shots on the 268 motion combo here. So, we'll wait for the type to kind of start dying off. Die. Shine. Okay, let's see. 268 motion. Any of y'all want to provide me some shots here? Yeah. So 183 is the 183, guys. It may have gotten slightly more accurate, but let's be honest. If you're using this tank to snipe, you are not getting any damage as usual. Unless you get extremely lucky in the RNG department. Watch this be the shot that hits. I hate my life. Bruh. Why is the 183 so garbage? Why is this tank so garbage? Like, hello, RNG. RNG doing HRF dirty. I know. Tell me about it. Okay, this one has the pen, right? It hits bottom of the reticle. Yeah. I quit. Screw the 183. Don't buy this tank. Garbage, 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 garbage. I'm just kidding. Nobody likes 183 players. No one should care about 183 players. If you just saw 183 players have to pay just as much for playing this tank as the players that take headshots to the face. This was so bad. I want to play it again, but you know, we'll leave that for another day. 183 feels pretty much the same as always. In other words, it's a 50-50 RNG machine. This is why I say I don't snipe in the 183 90% of the time. This is precisely why. Sniping in it is just garbage. There's no reason. Play it second line support. It's so much better when you can point blank dunk on people. Okay, Batcha 25T. What happened to Batcha? Lost a few hit points, gained some mobility, got some consumables, which we were referring to the shell reload boost. That means good old Batcha can dip around a corner and just dunk on people with that intro clip of being like, what? It's going to go from 2.8 to like, what, 1.9 or something? 1.9 inch clip while you have that equipment locked on the Batcha. It's going to be really nice at dealing damage efficiently. So yeah, Batcha should be good fun. Spam Kempstia losing credits. Did he play Sheridan? Not yet. I haven't done the American tech tree. If you look at the poll, you can see which nations I'm covering first, left to right, UK, France, EU, Germany, you know, that type of stuff. spam. Campstilla, right? Okay, Batcha time. Let's go. Finally back into a light tank, something that's more my territory. Batcha, it already had great mobility, so a little buff to the mobility always is nice, but it really is about dealing damage more efficiently in the Batcha and just using that equipment when necessary. So we do spot a Wild Shawadon in the open. Looks like our STB has spotted him up as well. Let's just try the equipment. One quick shell. We do take a shot from the Progetto there. Not very efficient at all. Okay, well, that was not what I meant to do. I'm not really sure that first shot went, but I wanted to test the interclip reload buff there. We did lose all of our hit points because welcome to everyone just sits in the open and stares at you meta. And let's see. The Progetto's probably going to make a bit of a break for it. I kind of wish our STB had done a little bit more there, but it's okay. Maybe he can kill the Sheridan. Progetto's probably going to be making a break for it very soon. So let's just wait to see what happens here. Sheridan shouldn't have spotted me just yet. Okay. I'm waiting to see what this Progetto does. Getting a little bit denied by the RNG there. I'm not sure where that second shot went. That's what confused me more than anything. The second shot vanishing on the Sheridan there just like went really high, I guess. I don't know. I don't really want to push in here because I'm worried that the Progetto is just going to straight up YOLO me, but I don't want to sit in the open. Boom. One quick shell to this dude. Very nice. All right. The Progetto now knows I'm here, but he's at least a one shot. 50B ricochets a shot on me. Let's pull back real quick. There we go. Batcha feels pretty much like it always has.
Tonight,
I think
I'll do a burnout in your honor, fatness.
Hey, Takes, thank you for the burnout. I think the Batcha essentially feels like the Batcha we know and love, but the only difference really being that it can release its damage a little bit faster when you use your new equipment, but for the most part, it's still the same deal. It's still a good old Batcha. Let's pull away from this Waffenträger. He has just fired. I'm kind of wasting my equipment there. It wasn't really necessary considering that the Waffenträger was poking after I fired once or twice. And the shot on the 50B gets to Narnia. All right, so my allies are getting bopped over here. Progetto clearly wants me. He's like, no, gotta YOLO the Batcha. So we're just gonna run away from him. I'm gonna try and help our Type 71 out against the Yo and E3, but we do know that Progetto is sending it in beyond my allies, man. We'll try and clear this flank quickly before we lose too badly here, although this game isn't looking super positive for me and the allies here. All right. Oi. Really? Oh my gosh. This darn turret gets in my way. I'm calling garbage. This is garbage. And I already know this Progetto is just coming in from behind for me. I'm sure of it. Okay, not quite yet, but he's thinking about it. Darn that E75's turret. I got snagged on the gun, and the shot just went awry to, like, Narnia land. Man, I guess I'll just hold some shots for this Progetto. Although, looking at the minimap, we can see, well, never mind. Everyone's just coming in to YOLO me at this point, so... Yay! That was really bad playing on my part there. Alright, one quick shell to Mr. Progetto here. We die. Well, Batcha feels okay. A rather bizarre game there. I wouldn't say I played it the best. Made some Pepega perks, but Batcha's the Batcha. It feels nice, but it's not fundamentally different from whatever it was. I think essentially it just got slight terrain resistance on like water and the interclip reload buff. So nothing too crazy, but Batcha's always been a good tank. So I'll leave that for you guys. AMX 30B time. So what happens to 30B? I know it got slight DPM buff and lost 5 kilometers on the top speed or 3 kilometers on the top speed for some bizarre reason. And it got AP shells. So 30B also not going to be hugely different than before, but it could be a lot worse. Elevator music, LOL. This happens to us for sure. Fast drivers, LOL. I thought I would be able to drive over it because I thought it was snagged on the gun of his tank, but no. Apparently you could just drive up the entire side of his turret. Very nice. Lose. Has he played the TVP yet? Not yet, not yet. I'm going via nation to nation. So we're on France right now. UK was first, France second, EU is next, and then Germany. So do keep that in mind, guys. Okay. Good old AMX 30B time. It's slower, but just not that noticeable. Like it still goes, 60. It's still very decent top speed. And the DPM is marginally better. But I mean, oh man, that 4202, you have to load heat up to shoot the 4202. And the reload on this tank is still not the best. Like you're running 3,100 damage per minute, even with rammer on this tank. And you're gaining very little. Apparently, their whole team is content to just sit and spawn. I don't understand what happened to teams. Earlier today, they were all YOLOing around like crazy. And all of a sudden, now everyone just wants to sit and spawn instead of actually being progressive on flanks and stuff. And that's why I was playing a little more aggro, because everyone has been playing aggro like all day. But I guess they decided aggro no more. So our TVP absolutely wrecks that poor 4202 there.
You forgot BC also got Spalliner.
Spalliner. Oh, right. Badger did get Spalliner. Thank you. That's actually a huge change. I take it back. I completely forgot about that. Thank you for the donation, Aya. But you are 100% right there. Yeah, the Spalliner is a massive change to the Bachillon. All right, let's get ready to pick up a kill on this 4202 here. AMX 30B gun handling is still being pretty trashy as ever. And I definitely believe Wargaming did nowhere near buff this tank enough. It's still pretty mid in my opinion. I mean, the gun doesn't snapshot at all. The DPM is still pretty bad. Yeah, I think the 30B, still not worth getting right now, especially with how some of these other tanks like the 907 were changed. The 907 being a straight S tier tank, but I mean, it's still a decent vehicle, but I don't really understand. I can't fully comprehend why Wargaming nerfed 3 kilometers off the top speed to just give it 0.3 on the reload. Like, it's not like it has crazy improved DPM all of a sudden. So we are reloading a little bit faster, but oh man, I would have loved to see a 30B get a gun buff. This gun handling is low-key kind of very uncool, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I guess I'm too used to playing the Leopard 1 today. Okay, let's see. AMX, there we go, 183. I guess spotted up by their grill, who apparently is just going to send it open with 0 spotters. Because, that's a great idea, right, Mr. Grill? He is now on 500 hit points. Okay, so we're going to pull back a little bit from here. Let's see, we might get a crossfire in this 57 without exposing ourselves to the grill too much. Let's aim in fully. Boom, 332. Very nice. And we'll just aim in a second shot. Here's where this DPM might be a little bit helpful, but it doesn't even matter because he dies before I even get a chance to shoot him again. Grilla still big chillin' in this ditch here. Let's put a quick shell and then we'll pull back. Very nice. TVP can pick up that kill. Nice stuff. Okay. Well, I guess this game over with. 30B, it was all right. It still will have its moments where you're like, yay, this tank's pretty nice. But you can see this TVP absolutely just annihilating the enemy team there. Because that tank, logically speaking, gets light tank mobility and 1,200 damage in like 5 seconds. Because, yeah, very big brain. Also, the TVP's accuracy is insane. So, 30B is okay. But fantasy driving up everything today. It's okay, I sold Super Conqueror. Super Conqueror's still decent. We're going to sacrifice 2 extra heads to get down his head. Feels bad. Unfortunate. Yeah, right? All right, we did 2.5. Whatever. TVP did 2.8. Being able to outfarm me there just because that tank is insane. What you can do with that vehicle. But 30B is 30B. Nothing significant. But time for 50B. So AMX 50B time, guys. Now, 50B changes wise, the type of changes that Wargaming gave to it. They did some slight adjustments to the armor. Really didn't notice anything about the armor being different. It looks exactly how it has always been. Accuracy is marginally worse than it used to be. And now, of course, it gets a 4 shell in the magazine with 380 alpha. So you lose alpha, take in another shell, and your total magazine reload time is 24 seconds. Yay. So, good things about the 50B is you now have this crazy damage potential when you dump an entire magazine. Bad things about the AMX 50B. It takes you probably over 9 seconds to deal that damage. You rarely get to get all 4 shells off in one go, and therefore you feel like you're just wasting your time with the 4th shot. So it technically is better in some respects, but at the same time, I strongly feel the 50B with the 3-shot was a little bit more competitive than what we have right now. Now, this Object 140 is playing the risky game, and so am I. I'm just trying to figure out who's looking my way. We have a wild 183. Let's put a quick shell to the 183. You can see able to hit some kind of snapshots on this tank. Let's put another shell to the 183. Splashes my turret. And in the end of this battle, we only got 2 out of 3 shots here, but now we're stuck. Instead of an 18-second reload, we have 24. So, yeah. The gun's gonna derp you just a little bit. It's definitely a tank where you can't play it like the old 50B. I feel like the old 50B was just this crazy damage farming tank where you could go wherever you want and you had your 3,000, almost pretty much 3,000 DPM to carry you all the time. But you no longer have those luxuries in the 50B, and you have to watch out for that. So, looks like this 183 is pulling up. Let's put another shell into his tank here. The 183 is definitely losing his hit points pretty quickly here. Let's put another shell to this 140. Finally, full penning the 140 there. E5 is getting a little bit aggro here. He gets bobbed by 183, so our 183 is luckier than I was. And you can see, here's that worst dispersion on the 50B. Once again, absolutely no chance of getting 4 shells off there. So, I don't know. Unless you're on, like, flat ground engagements where you can really catch someone off guard and dump all 4 shells in, you're going to be spending a lot of time not even bothering to use that 4 shell. And, of course, you are losing a lot of benefits to gain that 4th shot. So, I don't know if it's fully worth it. These 140s are being quite annoying, but there's not really much more they can do about me. I'm just going to pull across here. Gunner is dead. Let's just get safe from the E5 and the 140s. Good stuff. And we'll pull into this cover position here for the time being. I think we are safe from the 183. Hopefully he doesn't snapshot me through this gap. Okay, cool. I'm going to have to back up a little bit. So my allies are, well, they are pretty atrocious. There is absolutely no other way of putting it. That's to be expected in update teams and everything. All right, Grill 15. I'm going to try and put a quick shell into him. Very nice. I gotta get the 50B another try because so far this game has been a pretty bad example of 50B gameplay because I don't know what my team did. Essentially, my whole team just YOLO'd into ACAP and died, which you should never do. Like, hold above A, but don't YOLO in. Yeah, I've gotta try again. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's just me. I don't like the 50B in its current state very much. I personally think it's pretty trashy. Old 50B was more accurate, and its accuracy in the 50B was always a little bit troll. It had good DPM, and you rarely got to shoot more than 3 shots off because how often are you poking for longer than 6 seconds, right? You have to be poking for 9 seconds to really make that 4 shell count. But it has its moments where it's nice. Most of the time, I'll play second game to 50B because I know this is a popular one that people really want to see. That was just such a bad game. What could I do there? Absolutely nothing. The gun was just trolling me left, right, and center. But I don't know. Like, once again, unless you're on a map where you could just dunk someone with your full magazine, catch them off guard, then this is absolutely a dreadful change to the vehicle. That's in its simplest terms. That's the best way I can put it. So we can see the 183s, the Yos, all these dudes have been spotted up in the open. Even now I don't know if you'll be able to spot me up from there. We get 1 shell into this Yo. We might get a shell into this Z100 as well. And, you know, if you can get every single shot the hit, let's put some blind shots in case there's any, like, 183s back here or anything. Unless you can get all 4 of those shells to hit, you are definitely going to be in a worse 50B than it was pre-update. If you get all 4 shots to hit, then you're like, yeah, 1,500 damage or so. This feels nice, but we will see. So I'm going to push all the way to this corner here now. It looks like they don't have any meds to crossfire us out, but I think I want to try and put them into a crossfire. So we're going to pull up just a little bit here. E100's kind of thinking of pushing across, but he's not as much of a concern for me. What I really want to try is get some damage in on these AMXs here, but the Z100 we will definitely have to take care of here in just a moment, so I can't really ignore him any longer. He's gonna spot me up soon. Alrighty, let's try and get unspotted for the time being. Let's wait for him to pull forward, then we'll put a magazine into him. I'm sure he's gonna pull forward a little bit here. My allies are holding ship okay. I guess here's the new, welcome to the new, you have to be very patient in your AMX 50B meta. Alright, Let's see. Mr. 100, boom. One quick shell into his tank here. Doing 290, boom. Second shot goes to Narnia, so yay. Third shot hits for 372, actually a bit of a high roll. And 4-shot ricochets. I don't know where those other 2 shots went, but now we have to sit here and reload for 24 seconds after doing like 500 damage to that E100. Very nice. He should have been dead, but those 2 shots that failed the pen for some reason left him alive there. All right, so it looks like the Foch is crossing. He's getting bash shot the Ondon. Let's see if I can maybe crossfire the 50B. If the bat shot could move out of my way, that'd be great, but I think he's just sitting here. Looks like most of my allies. This is such a waste of my time. I want to kill this E100, but I really don't want to take another shot from him, but let's see. E100 is going to maybe give me a shot here. Let's load up a high explosive APCR maybe. Nice. I'll reload this magazine again. Let's wait for our magazine to reload once again. And then, actually, we want to take care of the 183s. So the issue is my allies are going to get mega crossfired out by the enemy's 183s. We know where the Yo is and all those dudes. I think it'd be a much better play. It's a bit risky for me to help our Bashot here. Clear out those 183s, and who knows, maybe we'll get a full magazine into one of these fools. It might be worth, right? So I'm going to push down low with Mr. Bashot, and this traverse speed's getting to me just a little bit. The 50B goes down there. Oh, that 183 is a one-shot. Not even really worth my time. Oop, the other 183, though, he is much healthier. We might be able to get 1 or 2 shots into him before it's too late. But the bat shot's going to make him, it's going to bring him to 1100 hit points. So once again, old 50B would be better here. Old 50 pretty much guaranteed this kill. Well, I guess I got the max roll, so yay. Boom. Only using those 3 shots. Only getting to use those 3 shots. 3,000 damage dealt. Enemy team did awful in the town. That's why we're not going to get any damage this game before it's over with. Our 183s did a good job holding spawn, but yeah. I mean, have I had, so far in the 2 games I have played, have I had an opportunity to really just pen all 4 shots in the magazine? Not really, you know? So let's put 1 more shell into this dude, and once again, that's not going to matter at all, because, yeah, it's game over. So, 50B, I'm going to do a more in-depth stream on it soon. Probably tomorrow, we will cover it more in-depth, because right now I'm just doing some previews, first impressions of the tanks, but for the most part, I'm not a huge fan. I think it's going to have its moments where you're like, yes, this is really cool. But I don't know. The gun handling, the long reload, the fact that it still takes you 9 seconds to deal all of the damage. And if you don't deal that 4th shell, you're pretty much just playing a much worse version of the original 50B. So we'll see about it. I will give it a better breakdown when we play it for a few hours sometime this week and really break it down. But that's the 50B for you. Now it's time for the AMX M4 MLE. Low key, M4 is a slapper. Oh no, I think I forgot to put the proper equipment on. So M4 gets a lot of hit points of sandbag armor, but it gets tungsten shells. Do not underestimate M4 tungsten shells. This tank slaps. Okay, this tank already has 480 alpha damage. I'm not 100% sure what it is with tungsten shells, but it's jumping up to around 550-ish. Somewhere near there. 550 alpha for roughly 3 shots if you're shooting on the reload, plus, of course, the ton of armor and just overall trollness of this vehicle. The M4, low-key kind of a fire tank. All right, I think we can be aggressive here. They do have double Badgers, which we will have to watch out for, but it seems like their team just might be a little bit split up here. All right, one of the Badgers is pulling forward. Let's pop some tungsten shells here. Oh, no, he lagged out. 700 HE. He's dead. We pop the adrenaline. We're going to hit a second tungsten. So let's watch what happens to this poor Badger as he's about to get bombed by tungsten. Boom. 542. 11 seconds left. We should be able to hit a 3rd tungsten on this dude. This is why the M4 is low-key going to be completely insane. So, boom, 530. With 3 shots there. Now, mind you, one was a massive high explosive shell. But with 3 shots, we easily managed to pull out 1800 damage, which is just crazy, right? We got a wild 200 LT pushing in behind us, 600 max roll. He gets absolutely nuked there, and this game's looking pretty good for me and my allies here. I'm sure the concept can deal with the 200. I'm going to go back and deal with the 100 there. This M4 feels really good. I like how Wargaming changed the tank because they didn't really give it any direct buffs. Essentially, they actually nerfed it more or less, but the tungsten just allows it to have the alpha damage that you would expect of a vehicle like the M4 MLE. All right, let's get ready to put another shell into the Z100 here. Unfortunately, that one ricochets, but no biggie. Let's just pull back for a second. We got to deal with the 62A very soon and the 907. And it looks like I have a 268 with me, but that's about it for now. 907's probably going to bop this dude because, you know, 907 being the absolutely busted med that it is right now. So, let's see. E100 wants to give me a shot here, maybe on his tracks. 370, good stuff. Let's pull back a little bit because I know the 907's thinking, oh, yes, side of M4 MLE, how juicer. But no, sir. But no, sir. I have the hit points. I have the hit points, and I have the alpha damage. Bonk. Well, I rolled 386. Close enough. Alrighty. So M4 already proving itself to be a very solid tank this update. I'm kind of vibing with this vehicle, I will admit. 62A actually made a break for it, so he's probably safe, or he's going to get nuked down by everyone. As for this 907, let's just get ready to jump on him. Not quite. Tungsten to the side. 552, man. This alpha is insane. I like the M4. I've never been a huge fan of it, but I played a couple of games in it before the stream as well. And this tank just, it hits so much different when you can deal those 3 shots in a row. If you're shooting on the reload with that rammer and just deal 500 plus for all 3 shots. It can be very, very deadly. It's very nice. Alrighty, Fashi Poo time. What happened to the Fashi Poo? I don't even remember. It was so bad, I don't think I remember. Alright, Fosh, reload time on the full magazine will decrease by 1 second. Fosh is still going to kind of suck. I was hoping for dispersion buffs. I was hoping for maybe traverse speed buffs, maybe gun arc buffs. Anything along those lines would have made the Fosh way better. Instead, Wargaming opted for a DPM buff. So, yeah. Fosh is still fun in its own way. And now you have a 12.4 second magazine reload, so I guess that's cool. But besides having better DPM, it's the exact same Pepega tank. 2% close to dying. Hey, let's go, Curious. Thank you so much for dropping by today's stream, by the way. Bonk 386 more like. Yes, 191 likes, guys. Let's use that 200 and heck even 300 like mark. Thank you. So, good old Fashi Poo. Let's see. They did buff it to dispersion, but only on the single shot gun, which is so bad, I have no idea why you would even run it. I'm going to be kind of YOLOing in the Fosh because honestly, I don't feel like playing this tank for too long. So I guess we will set it out. Maybe get a feel for the DPM, but let's be honest, guys. This DPM is not enough to make up for this tank's other problems. I think it gets like 3.4k now, which it could be worse. But, well, apparently, there's a 4005 there that I can't even see. Nice meme. I don't know where he is precisely. He's somewhere back there, so let's just take a couple blind shots. Who knows? Alrighty. No, not a 4005. That would be a 260, wouldn't it? Or a Type 71. Alright, 260 it is. Not 260. Maybe the E4, just low-rolled APCR. Alright, so we got a little crossfire here. Maybe we'll feel the DPM just a little bit. We actually hit a shot in our Fosh, which is a miracle. This tank usually never hits shots, so that's pretty cool. Let's aim in a second shell on the 4005 here. Boom, another shell. There we go. Not so bad. Doing about 1,200 damage with 2 shots there. Now, we have lost our spawn pretty thoroughly, unfortunately, so we will have to watch out for that. But, yeah. I guess it definitely does reload faster, which is nice. That is true. I mean, we expected that, but it definitely feels like you're reloading a lot more in terms of... Funny, another dono. Oh, Curious. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donation, good sir. Yoink. Oh, yes. Hitting that E6.
Funi, another dono.
Thank you very much, Curious. Thank you. Alrighty, so... Good old Fosh. I guess we're going to just reload the magazine now. Get that wiggle action. I got to try and pull into cover here before I get crossfired out from the right by the 4005. That's what I'm worried about. Alrighty. There we go. We are definitely going to get crossfired out here a little bit. I have to figure out how I want to deal with that for sure. Alright. Let's go see. 260's just big chillin' back there. Man just like, hey, what's up? I'm a 260. I'm like, bonk. Nope. Psych. I'm just kidding. I never meant to pen you, buddy. Okay. Let's just, yeah, my whole team's stuck in the middle of the map here. This is not looking too good for us because they're going to have, like, massive crossfire with that 4005 sniping us from mid, which is kind of the big issue that we have to deal with right now. And of course, the STP's about to spout me up. Please don't shoot me. Thank you. I got to keep backing into safety. Okay. We are temporarily safe. However, our 57 appears to be AFK. Our 60 TP is just getting dunked on over here. And this is the same kind of issue that the Fosh will always have. It doesn't have enough versatility to be useful in a lot of situations, especially with its accuracy being kind of Pepega. Although, maybe it's just me. The accuracy maybe doesn't feel as bad as I remember, but it could be just me. Oh, we hit those. I don't think that, at least maybe they changed their mind and they accidentally buffed the 2-shot as well. I don't know. The dispersion feels a little bit better than I remember. Maybe I'm going insane. We will have to figure it out. But it low-key does feel marginally better. Who spotted me up? Yeah, I knew the 4005 would be there to crossfire me. That's what I was worried about. No, Hori, what are you doing, Hori? That's not what you want to do. We have caps. There's no need to YOLO in when we have caps, my dude. Oh well. So, Hori done killed himself there, unfortunately. 907's like, haha, I can play aggressive and no one can punish me. But I'm like, I am waiting for you. I am waiting for this 907 to make the mistake. For him to make the Pepega Piggy plays. His hit point's 568. Can't really guarantee he's a 2-shot here. Of course, it is just me and one other tank here. However, I'm not going to poke this 907. I'm going to wait. We might be able to cap out. If I can pick up a kill on this 907 here, we're good. But the issue is the Type 71 is definitely coming for me here. So, yeah. Not much I can do. The Type's just going to YOLO and 907's going to finish me off if he doesn't. However, we might be able to kind of pull this off here. All right, let's put quick shell into this dude. Nice. Okay. Well, we capped out. Let's go. TVP with the kills. Okay. Fosh. Fosh. It did okay. I mean, DPM, I guess, is nice. I really didn't get to use it because you can't really be super aggressive in this tank right now. But yeah, cool beans. Okay, that's it for Britain and France. Let's go to the NATO countries, or the European countries, I mean. And here we go. 60 TP. Let's begin with the 60 TP. I don't remember exactly what Wargaming changed on it, so please allow me to real quickly double check. And let's see. 60 TP. Okay. Minus 100 hit points. Hull traverse speed increases by 4 degrees. Engine power decreases by 40. Oh! So essentially, you lose a little bit of hit points on the 60 TP. And you gain traverse speed and lose acceleration. This is going to be barely noticeable. I guess better hull traverse speed is nice, but let's be honest, guys. It's still going to be the same kind of brainless 60 TP time type of tank here. So, yeah. Let's just jump into the 60 TP. It's still a very good tank. Its gun is still pretty trashy. Its mobility is still okay. So, yeah. Let's just pull on up over here. Let's see what happens. And is anyone coming? Hello? Anyone home? Looks like the enemy team isn't here. So they might have all gone dunes, which is fine if we can take their rails. But kind of the concern here is that we get crossfired out and we have really like no one to protect us from their team. All right, let's pop them tungsten shells. Bop, 677, and let's pull back. Here's where this traverse speed actually might be low-key kind of clutch. Very good. Hitting an ice shell to 183 number 1. 183 number 2 is like, please, shoot me. I want to die. And unfortunately, our E3 is just sitting here blocking me for days. Mr. E3, we got to shoot at this 183. There we go. Second shell, tungsten's there. Our E3 is very clueless. Have you guys noticed like a surplus of camo-less players on today that are just completely awful at the game? Because I've seen quite a few, and I'm not really sure where they came from or why they are here. But there has been quite a few of them. Okay, so 183 number 2 looking a little low in the hit point department. I don't think we can expect him to be around for too much longer, which is good. And I believe Mr. Kranwagen is going to be here giving me a shot in just a moment. Unfortunately, the shot goes to Narnia, but no biggie. We can just pull back and get hauled down behind this cover. We should have these 75 all these dudes to help me if the Conqueror gets aggro on me. So there we go. Conqueror shoots at them. TVP is on the flank. 183 low-key kind of needs to die here. Kron's being a little over-aggressive. The 183 is being a little aggro too. My allies are all just sitting ducks at this point. I can just tell by watching their movements. Unless I can make a pressure somewhere, and I don't really know where I can make a pressure, my allies are definitely going to throw this game. And oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Oh no you don't. Nice. We finally kill the Pepega 183 there. Unfortunately, the other one hits me because, you know, allies are non-existent. I mean, who needs allies, right? Okay, so standard B looking pretty chill over here. Let's load up an HE for the side of his tank. Good stuff. Let's pull forward again. We are probably going to get targeted by the Kranwagen slash whatever else is here, but I'll take it. I mean, we might get some okay damage before life's over. Let's put one shell into this dude. Let's pull forward here. Try and get maybe a little ricochet from this Grandwagen. Try and hopefully just get some close face hug ricochets here. He's looking for my hatch. Nice. He's going to miss out on an opportunity to shoot me here. Concept is like, Conqueror is like, give me that max roll. And we did okay. Yep, it's a 60 TP. It did okay. It did what the 60 TP's best stat, which is just kind of nuking people for 600 alpha or so. But allies were pretty poor this game. I don't know. Oh, Leonardo Gonzalez. That was the dude from earlier. Huh. That explains. I was like, I recognize this name, this camo-less player. Wasn't he in the E5 on Castilla and he didn't kill the Yo for me? Same player. Has to be. That's 50%, but okay, cool. Now, TVP time. I'm going to be straightforward with you guys. If any tank this update is broken, it's the TVP. The TVP is insane. Already had good mobility. Wargaming were like, heck, let's give it even better mobility. Horsepower, terrain resistance, you name it. The TVP's faster than ever. Also, 1.5 second interclip. So, you know, in about 5 seconds, you're doing 1,200 damage. This is probably one of the most deadly autoloaders in the game right now. In terms of not its total damage output, but how quickly it deals that damage. It is crazy deadly, and I absolutely love it. And of course, Wargaming also made sure it had increased accuracy to go along with all of the other amazing perks that this tank has. So, essentially, all around, the TVP is just goated. I would say probably broken right now. This tank is way too sus the way it is right now. So, let's see. Mr. Leopard 1, he does spot me up, unfortunately. Not much I can do about him. Now, fortunately, this is a pretty big open map. 50B tries to put a shell into me here. Let's get ready to put some HE into him. 40 damage here. Put another HE into him. Good stuff. I do have a wild 60 TP behind me, but we are able to very quickly deal damage, and then we can just run away from the 60 TP here. And hopefully this Leopard 1 doesn't cause me any issues. We'll run away from the 60 TP. Of course he hits that. I didn't think their 60 TP was just going to YOLO down the mid when he could have been anywhere else, but go figure. 60 TP heavy tank players YOLOing like crazy. Our IS-7's going to still be good diversion here, though. All right, let's see what this 50B is up to. 50B, I don't think he's pre-aiming for me. He's not. All right, watch this 50B evaporate, boys. Watch him evaporate. All right. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot. And 1 for the Leopard just for good measure. That is insane. Easily the most Pega clipper in the game. Like, there isn't even a comparison. There is no tank that gets as close as this tank to just being outright rat. Okay. So we're going to act like we're running away from this Leopard, but I'm just waiting for him to overextend here. T-30's out of the fight. Looks like the 268 might be coming in for me as well. Leopard being way too over aggro here. He does hit a shell into me. He goes down. 263 though, giving me those shots. Put 1 shell into him. 2 shots. We've already done 3,500 damage and we had to do practically nothing to get here. So, bro, TVP is going to be so nutty. I mean, you saw the mobility. When I got YOLO by the 60 TP and the 50B there, I could just run away, right? I could just use this tank's crazy fast acceleration now to just escape from that. I'm like, okay, yeah, you guys can try shooting at me. No biggie. 3,800 damage. This tank is busted. I have to stream this one this week for a good 2 hours at least. TVP, man. I don't know what Wargaming were thinking by buffing the mobility and the interclip. This tank is just nutty. So, if you have not ground out the TVP yet, highly recommend. This could not be a better time to buy the tank. I'm assuming it's going to be nerfed. Probably in the mobility department. Maybe its interclip will get like changed to 1.8 or something. I don't know what Wargaming will do to nerf it, but there's no way it stays the way it does right now. So as for the Progetto 65, what does the Progetto get? So slightly decreased dispersion, so a little bit on the accuracy department. I believe its horsepower or terrain resistance slightly increased as well. Lost a few hit points, and that was essentially it. So Progetto has always been a rounded, good tank that a lot of people like, and essentially it didn't really get any makeovers. I was kind of hoping Wargaming could be like giving it the old Progetto makeover. This tank was so good when it was first released, but Unfortunately not, but I still love the Progetto 65, and I think it's still going to be a very enjoyable tank. But right now, I think I would rate the TVP as higher just in pure meme capacity. Like, being able to do 1200 damage in a few seconds in the TVP is just insane, and 1600 with the HE. So far, no one spotted up. It looks like the enemy team have probably gone down. I'm being a little aggro here. I hope they don't have TDs back there. I'm going to assume they're all going entrance of town. I'm going to go spot the enemy spawn and doing my best to farm up some damage. Hopefully before it's too late. I'm looking forward to trying the Kron because the Kron is actually one of the few tanks I haven't tried out yet since the update dropped. And I know it got a bit of a reload adjustment. Hopefully it's a lot nicer. We will see. So let's see. Who's going to be the first tank destroyer Pepega Piggy that I find? We find a wild Yo. And a wild 183. Please don't tell me he spotted me up. Okay, he didn't. Nice. 183's camo proving itself as pretty bad once again. I don't want to overextend here, because if I overextend, they're all just going to YOLO back for me, which would be rather unideal. That's kind of the issue when your team splits on Oasis Palms, is you get into this weird crossfire thing, even jigger. But, ooh, hello. A wild leopard and a wild yag. Well, the yag gets nuked. The leopard's probably going to spot me up any moment now. Okay, okay. Let's see. 183 bounces. Okay. Well, we don't have to worry about him just yet. I'm a little hesitant to progress on this flank by myself. So, you know what I think I will do here is casually pull out. And let's see if we can deal with maybe the IS-7. Because right now, I have a feeling it's a very bad idea to push there. So here's where that slightly increased acceleration is a little bit noticeable, like ever so slightly on this tank, as we are progressing through this flank. The Progetto is usually pretty sluggish, so it's good to see it get a little bit of DPM here. Here's the wild Leopard 1. It looks like our Badger is definitely getting pressured hardcore here. Leopard, we do manage to snapshot him, although I should immediately pull down because I know the 183, the Yag, all those dudes are just waiting to shoot me. Okay, this game is taking so long. The shell velocity is so fast, the game can't even render it. Dude, yeah, Leopard is goated. Straight up, it doesn't get much better than this. Let's put a quick shell into that Leopard. Oh, all right. Hitting some spicy shots. There we go. That's what we like to see. Typical 183 user, right? Typical 183 user getting trolled by the 183's gun. Can concur. This happens very often with that tank. All right, so we got the Yo pulling forward. We should maybe be able to get some shots onto his tank here. Just aiming in at his side, his lower plate. Boom, 350 there. He's going to keep pulling back. Boom, another 438. Yeah, this gun handling feels pretty solid. Feels pretty solid. Good old Progetto 65. I mean, I've always loved this tank, so I'm not going to complain about any kind of buffs. I wish it would receive a little bit better aim time at least, so that way you can snapshot a little better, but I trust Wargaming didn't want to break this tank too much compared to when the Progetto was first released. It was easily just this S-tier broken tier 10 med. All right, Mr. Jaegeru giving me some butte shots over here. Maybe let's try and aim in a shell to the butte. Okay, well, that's not going to work out. I just wasted my time. You know what? Let's just full send it for the 50B. They only have 3 TDs and 1 heavy, and I want to farm up some damage before this game is over. While I play the nutty TVP. See you later. Curious, have fun. Thank you so much for the support today. Appreciate it, and enjoy yourself. Have fun with the TVP. Tank is busted, so yeah. Alrighty. 1 quick shell into 50B, damaging his ammo rack here. Let's put a 2nd shell into the 50B. Fluffing a shot. We have about the same interclip. Boom, picking up off there. Yep. Good old 50B. Glad he had a very good game in his 50B there. Hehe. Alright, 263 is just like, first send it, die. And Yag is dead now. 183 is dead. 263 is still full sending it. We got about 3k out before the game is over. It could be much worse. Boom, 340 there. Yeah, it's a Progetto. We like the Progetto, right? Yeah, there's nothing too crazy about it. I appreciate it, but it's not out of this world insane. There we go. 3,400. Typical good old Progetto stuff. Let's jump into the Kron. Now, I need to specifically read what happened to the Kron, because the Kron got a lot, but if I remember correctly, they like inverse the reload time. So, turn to speed will increase by 3 degrees. That's great. Armor thickness of the hull's upper and lower classes plate will decrease by 10 millimeters. Reload time for auto reloader shells will change by plus 1.47 for the first shell, minus 1.47 for the last shell. So essentially, you should be using your Kranwagen now as a single shot tank before you dump that full magazine, because now it's taking you 11 seconds, so almost 12 seconds instead of 10 seconds for that first shot. But that last shell reload should be much better. So let's see. So that one was about 11 point something. This one is 7.8. And then the last one's probably going to be like 5 seconds maybe. Let's see. Yep, about 7. Okay, not 5, but 7.5 seconds. Okay, so yeah, Kronwagen, theoretically, if you use this as a single shot and then just dump the full magazine when you have no other shots or you need to pick up a kill, that's when this tank should be better. The turret traverse speed is finally a little bit better on this tank. Man, this tank had such bad turret traverse speed, I hated it. But this is bearable for sure. Now, I'm not really sure where we got spotted up from, but looks like the IS-7 might have been the one that spooted me here. So this might be a good opportunity to pop that ready calibration, which this tank still has. Let's pop one quick shell into Mr. IS-7 here. IS-7 give me a second shot. IS-7 with the heat shell, probably give me a third shot. Man's just, man's lost his head completely and died, essentially. Goodbye. He was like, I've lost it. I don't care about life anymore. And he just dies. All right, so we got a wild Patton here. Let's aim for the rear of his tank. Boom. Very nice. So essentially, so far, I have not had an opportunity to really utilize the new reloading mechanic, or at least the new reloading pattern on the Kronwagen. But that's not really relevant right now because we are still doing pretty well. Let's put another shell into this dude. We've already dealt about 2,000 damage. The traverse speed on the turret definitely is a lot better. This tank had such bad traverse speed on the turret, I really could not stand it. That's the reason I stopped playing the Kron. It was the traverse speed that killed me more than anything. Besides this tank being a little bit slow. Okay, so we are definitely winning this game. I want to try using this as a single shot clipper instead of just dumping all three shells in the magazine at once. So let's wait for this last shot to load up. We'll just try and use single shot pattern against Mr. Concept here. So one shell into Mr. Concept. All right. And then immediately, oh, it accounts for the interclip now, doesn't it? Wasn't that interesting? Okay. All right, let's pull forward. Oh, he's dead anyways. Grill just fired at me and fluffed his shot. I fluffed mine, but it's okay. 7.7 seconds. There we go. Let us real quickly pull forward here. Yeah, so here's where the single shot DPM should, in theory, be so much better on this tank. Let's put an HE into this dude. We'll pull back a little bit here. And let's just wait till we reload our third shot, right? This damage output pattern should be ideal. So let's wait till we have our third shell here. Almost have it. Boom. And now we can just dump the full magazine because it's game over at this point. So boom. Another HE into this dude. And boom, a kill shot into this dude. Very nice. 4,000 damage dealt. Good old Kronwagen. Feels about right. I don't think it's broken. I think it's still going to be a little bit slow, but I think definitely this is the better reload pattern. Because it kind of requires more logical gameplay when you're using the Kronwagen now. Because you have to think, okay, should I dump all my shells here or not, right? You have to consider, or is it better to be single shot and use this DPM? Usually with the Kron back in the day, it was like, just shoot all the shots and then use the first shell. Easy dubs, but maybe not anymore. 4,200 damage, not too shabby. Good old Kron, feels better than it was. Probably not my cup of tea still, though. All right, next nation, second most voted was Germany. Oh, I'm excited for this. We got some crazy tanks for the German tech tree here. Let's start with the E50M. I'm just going by the order of which I have the tanks in the garage right now. So, E50M. Here's what you need to... Oh, we need to load ammunition in it, apparently. Here's what you need to know about the E50M. Essentially, E50M is exactly how it is in the game. DPM-wise and everything, I believe. But Wargaming kind of nerfed its alpha, but decreased its reload. So you have 340 alpha damage now. AP shells, you gain dispersion. And, yeah. Okay. Technically speaking, E50M has been nerfed. Dang it, I didn't mean to use my thing. Technically speaking, it's been nerfed. Assuming these notes that I have from before the update came out are accurate. So, you have slightly worse accuracy, and you have less alpha, and you keep the exact same DPM. I would qualify that as just a hardcore nerf to this deck, if I'm honest with you guys. So, let's see. We have a wild Sheridan in the mid here. I'm gonna wait a second. Let's see if the 183 is over here. Not yet. I think I might... Okay, I was gonna say, I think I might try and support our poor Sheridan, but maybe that's a bad idea. Who knows? Let's see where the 183 is first. So we get one quick shell into this dude. We have a wild 50B pulling into the open here. 343. So your alpha damage on the E50M now is 340, which... isn't as good as I would like. I feel like if it was 350, it would have been fine. Wargaming didn't really need to change it, but they did. I won't hate. You know, it's Wargaming's decision. Okay, Leopard apparently is just going to pull all the way into the open to shoot me there. Didn't expect that. Sheridan finally gets taken down. Our E100's dying ASAP over here. Leo still pulling it to the open. Gets a little lucky. We should kill the 183, the 113, and the Sheridan while we have the chance, because we are definitely losing this C corner here. So I'm going to get ready to start pressuring Mr. 113. And hopefully we can get some good damage out into these dudes before it's game over. But it looks like the enemy team are waiting in anticipation. Let's put a shell into this TVP. Ooh, a nice high roll. 394. There we go. Good stuff. And let's see. 113 maybe. Concept. The concept's going to be a bit of a Pepega Piggy to deal with. So let's pull back from the concept. I'm going to help our 260 on the right side here. Yeah, I honestly can't feel any significant difference to the E50M. Like, maybe it hits for a little less. But other than that, it's still essentially the same tank. Because its DPM output is identical to what it always has been. I think I'm going to clear out this Leopard. If he can sit there and crossfire us all game, we got big O issues. So I'm going to make sure we can clear out his tank before it's too late. Mr. Leopard being very aggressive there. Why would he pull all the way into the open when he knows he's going to get shot from C? Oh, man. The Leopard shouldn't have spotted me there, but unfortunately, he made such a ridiculously aggressive play. I got spooted in the open. All right, Concept's pulling back. Not quite able to hit him there. Maybe in just a second, we can start hitting Mr. Concept. Mr. Concept gave me a shot, but unfortunately, yeah, that shot wasn't enough to pen him. I guess we'll just keep aiming heat in at the side of his turret. Yay. There we go. 300 into him there. Yeah, E50M feels okay. But okay might not be good enough. Okay might not be good enough. I really didn't get to farm anything this game. Their team was just YOLOing all over the place. Kind of update teams, you know how it is. Big bro moment. Oh, so the roles were reversed. How's that feel? I'm actually afraid of it. Huh? Why fans use all his consumers like... Why is fans use all his consumers like... Progetto? Because I misclicked. I forgot that I ran sped boost on that tank and adrenaline combo. Nothing crazy there. Yeah, E50M. All right, Mousy Poo. What happened to Mousy Poo? I know it got armor on the turret. All right, penetration value standard shells increases by 4 millimeters. Armor thickness 10 millimeters on the turret. Traverse speed will decrease by 1 degree. Traverse speed will decrease by 1 degree. Concealment factor while stationary will decrease. So essentially, Mousy Poo gets plus armor, which is cool. You're going to get plus 10 millimeters to the turret. That's going to be very helpful when you're going hull down in the mid. It won't be impervious, but it will help a lot when you're angling. It's going to get... Yeah, essentially that's the only benefit it gets. Slightly decreased traverse speed and plus armor of the turret. So let's go in and see if the mouse feels good. I guess we will try to angle it out to the best of our ability. Get that quality angling experience. Does extra gun depression on the SCB make any difference? It certainly does. Fan favorite tank, LOAO. I don't mind the Mousy Poo. Let's put a quick shell into this 50B here and pull back. Now, one thing I think would have been really nice to see on the mouse was to actually get plus 10 millimeters on the upper plate. Because the issue right now is most like 340 plus heat rounds that are on taller tanks can just straight go through the upper plate when you're on flak round, even if you're angled. Which can be super problematic on a tank like the Mousy Poo. All right, Mr. 57 being a little bit more aggro here than he should be. Managing to track him, but really not much else I can do here. Our poor Yo is left on a single hit point. Bless him. He is still alive, though, so I guess you should be happy about that. Here we have a wild Jagdpanzer E100. I guess we will, yoink. We hit those. Not quite. Psych. I was just kidding. Looks like the Leopards in their spawn. Oh, my goodness. 2,200 spotting. That's what we like to see. All right, let's angle up our turret here a little bit. So the 57, if he's using key, should have absolutely no problem penning us. If he's not, he might struggle a little more. So let's find out. Let's find out. Mr. Leopard here is about to get nuked. Boom. We do have a Gorilla 15 problem. Okay, so there's a grill in that upper right corner. I will remember this. But right now, my primary objective is to kind of focus on the 57 and his comrades over here. So let's put a quick shell into this dude. We'll back up from the 263. We'll keep angling this turret up a little bit here. Good stuff. Very nice. Alrighty. And I guess my allies are still nowhere to be found. Okay, guys, can you seriously not nuke this 263 here? Yay! We actually got a ricochet off the turret. What do you know? What a miracle. 50Bs is shooting APCR. There we go. All right, 263 should be distracted now. Okay, we're safe. I kind of had to back up a lot, as is the case with the mouse quite often. Get wrecked, buddy. But we are temporarily safe. Temporarily meaning the 57 is not trying to shoot me just yet, nor is the grill. I think I'll take this opportunity to try and take the corner, and hopefully Mr. 57 is not like, ooh, juicy mouse. Don't mind if I do. You know what? Don't mind if I do, 57. 621, very nice. And so far, my turret hasn't been shot at once, so I guess that's a positive thing in terms of armor profile, but otherwise, yeah, well, you will see. Against this 50B will be a good test. One shell to the 50B here. We'll just keep angling back around this corner. I want to see if we can properly angle up our turret here. We're going to angle up the hull just a little bit. All right. Come on, come on, come on, come on. You don't hit those. You totally hit those, don't you? All right. Let's angle up that turret. Aha, get in the ricochet. All right, let's see if this dude can pen my turret. Yeah, he can still pen the turret. I mean, it will help against standard rounds, I am sure. But, yeah, the 50B was still able to pen. And that was like a really good angle, but you can see he still penned the corner there with APCR. So, unfortunately, not enough to permanently fix the mouse's problems, but I'll take a minor armor buff in exchange for a minor mobility nerf for the mouse there. Not too bad. I guess we did 3.6, and that was a rather bizarre game. Oh, leopard one time. My baby. My love. My leopard. My precious. 3772 DPM. Reticle calibration. Improved gunpowder. 360 alpha damage. This tank is glorious. It is sublime. I am so happy with the Leopard 1 right now. Did it need reticle calibration and gunpowder? No way. Does it feel insane when you have it activated? Yes. The Leo has always been pretty much my #1 favorite tank in the game. And for Wargaming to be like, haha, we remove 50 hit points from your tank, but in exchange, you're going to get plus 10 alpha, you're going to get almost 3,800 damage per minute, and you're going to get crazy accuracy buffs. Heck yeah, that is great. This tank is insane. How quickly you can farm up damage. Now, keep an eye out on the alpha damage numbers, because now, instead of 350 alpha damage, the Leopard 1 has 360. And that actually makes a huge difference. You would think, 10 alpha, what difference does it really make? I was around when the Soviet meds had 300 flat alpha, and then Wargaming switched it to 310. It makes a world of difference. A wild Bashothion is spotted. My allied Batshot blocks me there, unfortunately. We have a wild STB here. Okay, apparently he's just going to sit there and pre-aim me, even though he should be running away right now. But, you know, running away is impractical when you have players to tunnel. The shell velocity on this tank is insane. Okay, I haven't been able to hit anything yet. Let's run that reticle calibration. Look at that. It's point and shoot. It's point and shoot. When you're running ready cal, adrenaline, and gunpowder on this gun, it is quite literally just point, shoot, point, shoot. It doesn't get much better than that. Like, yeah. The dispersant is so small on this tank, it actually throws me off a little bit. Okay, so we do clear up this side. I don't know why the Yo was still holding a third shot there instead of reloading. Oh, man. Unfortunately, I'm getting no farm here because their team is just straight up kind of getting YOLO'd and dying. We have the wild Le Bashothion over here who's trying to make a break for it, I believe. He does make a break for it. But Mr. 60 TP. All right, let's see how high this first shot rolls. 387. Already starting off with a nice high roll here. Second shot, 346. That's a bit of a low roll, but that's still like about average for what the old gun was. So we're not going to complain about that, right? It's not like the Leo really lost anything to gain this alpha. Even when you low roll, it's not like the end of the world. Bashothion, full sending it here. He's going to get around safely, I believe. We might be able to hit him through this gap here. Apparently not, though. Let's aim another shell into the back of his tank here. 346. This Yo is just like, I gotta shoot the leopard. I'm like, no, get away from me, you stinking Yo. Let's go. Yo is about to die ASAP. I gotta play another game of the leopard. This one was over so fast. Kind of the issue with update teams is they're playing so ridiculously stupid right now. It's just always like a sweep game. Today especially, it's mega sweep territory. So one quick kill shot into this Yo. Nice. Let's play another one in the Leo. I love the Leo so much. I could play it all night long, and definitely going to be one that takes out the stream very, very soon. Leopard just 2 pounds of crack on kind of steroids. Yes, apparently. Okay, my team was cracked that game. We got to do another one. This tank is so good, though. Man, I'm so happy Wargaming didn't ruin the Leopard 1. When I heard they were rebalancing every tier 10, I was worried for some tanks. Leopard 1 was very high on that list, but they just made it even better than it has been, and it's still my favorite. 278 likes. Let's go, guys. Almost 300 likes. Smash that like button. What? How are we on dead rail again? Darn it. I hate this man. Okay. No worries. We can go med side. They only have a Bastion, which I should promptly be able to 1v1 with this new buffed alpha. So let's go. Just go have a breakfast with fatness stream. Hey, Ray. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the donation. Yeah, 360 alpha. Indeed, 360. Leopard's great. Love it.
Just got up, having breakfast.
So we're gonna go for a little bit of a.
Thumbs up.
We're gonna go for a little bit of a spotting run here. The Bastion might be able to outspot me. Let's see if I can be a little aggressive here. Maybe if he's headed this way, we might be able to catch him off guard. There's the wild 704, 367. So a nice about average roll for this tank. I'm going to pull back in case that 4005 is headed this way. Allies so far are really nowhere to be found, which kind of worries me just a wee bit. And I feel like they might have players like that bad shot just sniping in the back. So we do have to watch out for that. There's the wild Bastion. As anticipated, 704 shouldn't have shots on me. Maybe the 4005 is kind of out of this fight here. Bad shot's going to give me 367 again. I believe that was the same roll twice in a row there. Unfortunately, taking 2 shots from the Bastion here. I didn't think he was going to just keep YOLOing over like so, but yeah, our TDs are doing nothing about it. I'm going to pull back from here because we are at a numerical disadvantage on this side. Oh, and that's how you drive into a rock, which isn't like the worst in the world. Okay, let's get away from this 704 because I can always take a slightly secure position here. Let's put 1 shell towards this Bastion. We are safe. Now I don't have to worry. I can hold here. Hopefully the TDs will provide me with just the amount of cover that I need to do well. Let's get ready to nuke this Batchat. Boom, 350. Good stuff. Batchat can kind of YOLO me, but if he does that, he's probably going to get crossfired out. And of course, let's see what else is happening here. Do I have any allies to assist me? Let's see if the 704 is still in the open here. There's the 704, 348 into him. Very nice. If Bastion gets a little bit aggressive down low, all I have to do is back up and tell these dudes to target the Bastion here. 1 shell into the Bastion. He fluffs his first shot, which means he can no longer kill me. No, I didn't think I thought the rock was still there. The 704 gets a lucky HE. Badger sitting back doing nothing. Ho-Rees apparently are blind and don't know how to shoot. Our tortoise is stock. Our TDs were useless. Dead Rail's a pretty trash map though. Oh well. It would have been fine if the 704 wasn't there. I could have just yelled the bad chat. But Leopard's nice, just maybe not in that situation there. Dang it, I didn't think I thought I was still behind the rock. I don't remember pulling that far out, but I should have been safe there. Unfortunately, the 704 hits me with an HE shot, but I mean, what else can I do? I was 2 versus 1. 2 versus 1 with the Batchat just being super aggro and no one shooting him for it, apparently. Fatness will do all the tanks. Just wait. Yep, we are going in progress. You can see the poll up top. This is the order in which I'm doing the different tech trees. We are currently on the E100. So as far as E100 is concerned, it got, let's see. Traverse speed increases by 5 degrees. Cool. Dispersion 100 meters increases by 0.019. Minor reload time increases by a second. That's actually pretty big. But it gets 20 millimeters across the front of the turret. So E100 gets a lot more armor, which is nice on the front of the... Well, I don't think I've played E100 on my press account since my last challenge stream. So at least we can test the armor out. This was a bit of a mistake, wasn't it? Yeah, I wish Wargaming had buffed the 128. That would have been really cool, but they didn't. So let's test out the armor on the good old E100. The hull traverse speed feels really nice. Oh man, look at that hull traverse speed. That's crazy. That's crazy for a tank like the E100. Let's put a quick shot to this 113 and pull back. We do manage to bounce the Foch there, which is cool. Yo, E100's hull traverse speed's actually super good. Oh man, who would have thought 5 degrees would actually make that much of a difference, but it does. I'm gonna go help our 4005 out here because he's about to get yoded on. Yo, IS7, I would watch out if I were you. 469 into him. So yeah, there we go. Let's hopefully the 4005 kills the 183 there. That'd be pretty clutch. Nice. Mr. IS7 still being bit aggro. 480. The IS7 should struggle to pen my turret now with that 20 millimeters of frontal armor. He's definitely going to find it difficult at times to penetrate my tank, which is great. STB, we got to watch out. That tank has like 11 degrees of gun depression now. Unfortunately, not able to hit him there. WZ has a crossfire. Same with the STB in his hold down position here. I think what I can do, though, is start putting myself in a position to start shooting these Pepega Piggies. So let's try and put a shell into this dude. 4005 is just going to full send it at this point. I will try and be bait. I'll try and be bait a little bit. But the 4005 is pretty much done killing himself for free. Let's put another shell into this dude. Nice. Our 57, though, is pulling up as well. Our chieftain done killed himself for free, too. Yeah, very interesting gameplay by me and my allies. Let's see if this turret armor works. Managing to bounce the IS-7 there. Very nice. I mean, considering we're using the 128, life could be a lot worse. That's for sure. Let's angle up to the STB. Very nice. All right. I'm going to angle up to this IS-7 here. Let's put a quick shell to Mr. Foch. The IS-7 gets a bit of a lucky ricochet pen, I think, on my haul there. Foch gets absolutely nuked. That's what happens when you overextend in the heavy meta, or the clipper meta here. IS-7's blocking LaFoch. Let's get another shell into this dude. Good stuff. We'll keep angling here. Make sure we're angled up to the WZ as well. WZ can't quite shoot at me just yet. Nice stuff. IS-7 gonna maybe give me a lower plate shot. 530. Very cool. You know, it'd be cool if the E100 had tungsten shells with its 460 alpha, or if it got 480 alpha on this ammunition type, rather like the M4. There we go. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. 3,700 damage dealt because, you know, PogChamp 183 E100 player. Who cares? Stock E100 all the way, guys. I'm gonna go take care of this WZ. Hopefully these three will be able to hold off that flank. I do have to watch out. They could easily throw that, but we should be able to deal with this dude. The mobility on the 100 feels actually pretty good, if I'm honest with you. All right. WZ puts a shell into me, but I put one in return. This game is actually pretty close, so I got to be a little bit cautious here about overextending myself and losing all of my hit points unnecessarily. So let's angle up our haul just a little bit here, just to give this dude a bit of a harder shot. And we'll try and make it so he doesn't auto-pen me, but unfortunately he pens my drive wheel. One shell through the top of his turret, and here's where we can test that buffed turret armor. So let's see. Let's see if this dude is able to pen my turret or not on flat ground. Oh, he's just gonna pen my lower plate, isn't he? Oh well, doesn't really matter. Let's put a quick kill shot. Oh, okay, or not. Apparently I can't shoot. Come here, buddy. Come here. Prepare, accept your fate. You are dead. You are big dead. There we go. So, Chadamus Maximus E100 with stock gun. Probably a first class. Because 5,000 damage, stock gun. Yeah, there, okay. Armor, I didn't really notice too much in the armor. We do kind of by default have to play a game with the buffed gun because that's the one that got rebalanced. The stock gun didn't get touched, so we'll have to do that. Unfortunately, we did lose this leopard game. I didn't really do that much. The 4005 and the enemy team farmed a ton. I still did second best on my team. Oh my goodness, our Badger did 0. Oh dear. So yeah, stock E100. Let's go, guys. I remember when I was doing my E100 texture showcase, I did like 6,500 damage with the stock gun and aced it when you guys were challenging me to play it with the stock gun. That was a lot of fun. All right. I'll be 27 on the 20th this month. 740. Hey, congrats. Bro, what? You just stream with the 128? Yeah, easy, dude. 128's OP. Okay. E100's reload has gone from 14 to 15 seconds. And this is realistically the loadout a lot of players will be running on this tank, right? So let's go forward and see. This is a perfect map to test the turret armor on the E100 because there's a lot of haul down areas where your turret's going to be exposed. This is primarily what I want to test. I will admit though, the traverse speed feels really nice. If nothing else, the traverse speed on the E100 feels way better than it used to, which is cool. So enemy E100 is kind of pulling up this way, but I don't think he's committing just yet. And I have a feeling their team's going to be a little bit split up here. Now, the Hori might have spotted me up there. Okay, not quite. Here's the enemy Z100 here. We can still heat pen the front of the turret, but it definitely is less gray than it used to be. But it is also still heat pennable, so keep that in mind. Badger, I'm just going to pull across, and hopefully I don't get nuked by everyone, and we are definitely getting nuked by everyone. Oh my goodness, why? No, why'd you have to track me? Bro. Why did their whole team stop and just pull back to shoot at me here? It's okay. We're being good bait, but I kind of thought they would shoot the Badger instead of me, but alrighty. So let's get ready to put a quick shell to this Yo, and we'll angle up the turret immediately. And I still don't feel fully confident. You can see the Ho-Ri prend the AP shell right through the front of my turret, and that's the tier 9 Ho-Ri, which generally speaking doesn't run as high pen there. WZ was also able to pen me frontally, but I believe that was the tracks. We have this AMX here, so I guess, We believe in RNG. Nice, 664. Honestly, the gun feels pretty fine. If you're used to the VK72, you're not gonna like see this gun and be like, oh my goodness, it's the end of the world. The gun handling's so bad. No, the gun's handling's fine. Obviously, it could be better, but it's fine for what it is. All right. So we have a wild Gorilla 15 here. Yoink, 700 into him. Let's try and back up before he nukes me. Unfortunately, he does put a good shell into me there, but I'm just going to try and hold this 50B off of me for now. 50B is like, juicer, E100. I'm like, oh, no, you don't, son. Oh, no, you don't. Okay, Sheridan might be coming in for me as well. 50B's gone juiced mode. No, 500 with the HE, and I know the Sheridan's probably gonna just tunnel me here. And of course, E100 in the open. Bro, that should have been 1200 on that 50B. Screw that. What was that? His whole side. Okay, there's that ground handling. We did win. There we go. E100. Honestly, the armor buffs don't really change it all that much, if I'm fair with you. The armor buffs really don't do that much. I know the VK got some changes. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.01. Aiming time increases by 0.4. Very minor changes to the VK90. Although I said I'd be playing all the adjusted tanks, so here we are, VK90 time. Hello, it's HisRoyalFatness. This is Bobby there, and getting the Leopard 1, and need some tips, and Badger got buff. Yes. Did I play the Badger? I must have played the Badger. Yes, I did. Okay, I'm losing my memory. Update isn't live yet for EU. Is it not? It's been live on NA for so long. Still 640 good. Yeah. Can we please talk about the balance changes were made to La Bobby? La Bobby balance changes. She is currently sleeping, so she's recuperating. Yeah, I see what 52 another gun, please. Imagine. Okay. Bobby gang. Yes, Mark. All right, so good old VK90 time. It should theoretically have better dispersion and worse aim time. Barely noticeable in the change department. This is definitely a tank I will not be streaming again for a while. And definitely not as one of the key tanks that were changed this update. Let's put a blind shot in just in case. Just because, yeah, the VK essentially... I would hardly call this a balance change. Wargaming were like, minuscule perk nerf. Minuscule perk buff. There we go. It's rebalanced. Alrighty, so let's see. 183, Type 68. We got some TDs. I'm just going to be very aggressive because, honestly, I don't really care if I live too long in this game because... there's not too much to show about this tank that's changed, and I want to get to the more interesting vehicles. So, let's begin our journey with Mr. Yo. Let's put a quick shell into the Yo here and pull back. Very nice indeed. This type is reloading. Now, I believe I might out-reload this type, although I'd rather focus down a Yo than the type here, just because the Yo is more deadly, but you know how things are, because the gun handling said no. That one goes into the dirt. Type is about to get a little bit of the crossfire treatment. Let's put a quick shell into this Yo. Very nice. Using that gun depression to my advantage. I guess we'll just keep farming this corner while we can. And so, yeah, this Yo is not going to be long for this world. Let's get ready to shoot him again. Right to the side. The dispersion feels better. Now that I think about it, the dispersion on the VK definitely does feel a little bit nicer. It's not a huge difference. Most people probably won't really notice, but it feels pretty good. I'm pretty happy with it. It definitely feels more accurate than it used to be. Even with increased aim time, having, you know, reduced dispersion makes a huge difference. Okay, this Grill's just waiting. Grill's lost. Grill gets yeeted. 575 full in the move. Let's not pull forward too much because, you know, that 183 is going to be juicing for us over here. And let's see. 183 is juicing for us over here, but 183 just fired. So let's go kill him real quickly here. Bop. Very nice. Yeah, the VK's gun, you know what? It feels pretty good. I don't remember it feeling this nice, but I'm happy with this. It's not a huge change, but I'll take gun buffs whenever I can. 2.9k damage dealt, and don't mind if I do put a couple of shots into you, good sir. He wakes up right as he's getting nuked. Oh, how unlucky. And you can tell he just logged into the match because his gun dropped the moment he started getting nuked. Poor dude. All right. 422 all that's left, and yeah, that's your VK90 for you. Weird gun depression angles, decent overall tank. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You're only doing the tier 10s that are rebalanced today, correct. And I'm doing them only for like 1 or 2 games max, just because it's a lot of tanks to cover. But I will do more in-depth streams on like more important tanks, in my opinion. Alrighty. 3,400 damage dealt, not bad. Hey, we won the 100 game. I did 32, which was also not bad. Good job, Badger. VK72, I don't know why this tank is missing shells, but there you go. It is. Wait. This tank gets improved gunpowder? Wait, what? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay. VK72 time, guys. Let's go. What were the changes? Maximum speed increased by 2 kilometers an hour. Dispersion on turret traverse increased by 0.02. Another very minor change. The German heavies really didn't receive a ton of significant changes, I would say, so that's kind of cool. Only 326 likes. Yeah, 330 likes now, guys. Smash the like button. Appreciate it. He did mods like 4 minutes ago. Yes, I did. Mouse was okay. Stocky 100 was better than mouse experience. I swear. E6, if you look at the, if you look at this poll posted in the chat, the order of which tanks were voted for, textures are voted for, is when I'll cover different nations. I'm doing everything clustered together. So if you want to see the E6, that's going to be in the American tech tree after I'm done with the German tanks. I still have the Yak, the Gorilla, and maybe like one more tank. I forget what else is there. So we're almost there. Здорово, удачного стрима. Большое спасибо. I have an echo with Mr. Fatness online, so I can like twice as much. Cheers, mate. So VK, I think Wargaming didn't really need to change too much about this tank because they recently buffed it. They gave it the tungsten shells, the, you know, the gunpowder, all that good stuff. It feels very nice. I think, yeah, essentially the VK is already ready for the updated meta. So Wargaming didn't really do too much of it recently, which I'm fine with. I don't mind if they don't want to go ham with the VK. It's already such a good tank, right? Let's pop them tungsten shells and get ready to deliver a nice heat shell to this homie over here. And wow. Okay, that's a bit unfortunate. So unfortunately that shell ricochets. We do have the 62A behind us. And ooh, I do wonder. This is really risky, but if this dude is nice and HEable, it's worth the risk. Who knows? Oh no. Oh, he was looking my way. I thought he was rear on. I don't know why he turned to shoot me there. 60TP also pulling up to shoot at me. We got Eddie Gonzalez over here. So hopefully he won't be too much of an issue, although not that he can really do much to me. I mean, this is just VK72 stuff. Can't really do much here, but the 60TP doesn't really have the best gun handling, so he won't be able to do much to me either. 1-2-1-B is kind of sitting back. We should be chilling here. Oh, no, that's a 5A. Okay, so let's pull back just a wee bit here. Just turn our attention to Mr. 5A here. Come on, Mr. 5A, make up your minds. Mr. 5A is getting nuked in the open. Let's aim for his lower plate. Oh, that's that VK gun handling that we all know and love. Okay, we're going to start pulling back even further. Because right now, my goal is to get into our spawn where it's safer. Because you can see we're just getting closeted in our spawn. My allies are really not moving anywhere useful at the time being. So 5A is making a crossing into the open. 50 TPs in the open here. 604 into this dude. I'm going to keep pulling back, though. Trying to get safe from all the crossfires. Hopefully my allies can provide me the assistance I want. Let's start angling up to these foods. The 60 TP is definitely pulling in, so we'll have to use this rock as cover here. Very nice. We do get one critical ricochet there, which is kind of cool. I'm going to save my shot. Very nice, very nice. And, yeah, the allies are just kind of big toasty, aren't they? Let's put one shell into this 50 TP. This game is kind of over, isn't it? Yeah. This game isn't just kind of over. It's big time over, guys. Our allies were not very saucy, to say the least. Okay. 60 TP is like, I did want to give you the shot to my lower plate. No, 60 TP lower. How is that an auto ricochet? Like, I'm looking under his tank. There's no way that should ever be an auto ricochet there. Oh, man. VK is fine. When your whole Pepega team is sitting in spawn, we got John Jose Hernandez, and then, you know, and then our E100, and then our VK sitting in the back of spawn, and our 183. Yeah, it's hard to win. But VK72 is essentially the same. I would say there's no difference. Now, the Gorilla 15, because I want to get to the interesting tanks here. The Gorilla got a lot of interesting changes. It lost all of its DPM, essentially. So its alpha damage went from 640 to 600 flat. Very big sad. However, its maximum speed will decrease by 3 kilometers, but it does earn traverse speed will increase by 4 degrees. So faster traverse, slower top speed. Penetration values for the center shells is plus 21 millimeters. That is huge. And 900 HE, 600 on the AP. So you're losing a lot of your damage per minute. I think it's going from like almost 3,600 to like 3,300, 3,350 or so on the Gorilla 15. The good news though is now you can run rammer on your Gorilla and you'll actually have really good standard pen. So you can still keep your reload around 10 seconds. I just wish the reload was dropped down to 10 seconds flat with rammers of 10.7 or so, because if they're going to take off that much DPM, which is one of the girl's strengths, just to add 4 degrees of traverse speed, not 100% sure about that. But let's play a game in it. I haven't really tested the Gorilla 15 out because honestly, I wasn't super excited about the changes they made to it. I think the old Gorilla would be better. It is... Well, its traverse speed definitely is faster, but it still is a slow tank. You know, it still doesn't have all that much traverse speed. Let's aim in a quick shell on this Object 260 here. 646. Very nice. That's what we like to see. We are spotted up and our bat chat has lost his mind. So our bat chat, who unfortunately lost his mind, has already been taken out. But the enemy team are being quite aggro here. Here's where this traverse speed might be assistance for me. Let's put a quick... You've got to be kidding me, 704. There's no way you're this blind. I was like, how do I miss the Sheridan? Never mind, my allies are doing their best to make sure I die. 868 to the 54. Oh my gosh, 704 just driving straight into me when he had absolutely no reason to, and allowing the Sheridan to survive there. But as far as the Gorilla is concerned, its mobility buff means you'll be able to work those second lines a lot more easily. Get trolled by HE. Ow, okay. I got trolled by HE. I didn't think all their TDs were just going to YOLO into the open. Apparently our 50B is really bad at spotting. Grill, you do realize you're getting clipped out by a 50B, right? Right, sir? You do realize that. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I mean, I don't know. The Gorilla feels okay in its current state. I would say I'm still not fully fond of the lack of DPM that it has now. But as far as potential goes, it definitely is nice having a much higher level of traverse speed. That is undeniable. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to try and get 183 safe. Very cool. We are now 183 safe. Apparently the 57 is just sitting there with like 2 shots in his magazine. I wasn't expecting that, but there you go. There you have it. 57's pulling back a little bit. I'm going to keep playing a little bit passive here. Very good. Hey, Le Bobby. How are you doing, girl? Game's pretty close. The 50B should be good on that spawn. And there are a lot of one-shots. I'm hoping our team can pull through here. Yeah, Tortoise is a one-shot. Yeah, we should be chilling. We should be big chilling. All right, looks like this 57's just had enough of life. He wants to kind of YOLO here. I'm like, go for it, buddy. I want my damage. Let's do it. Let's put a kill shot into this 67 damage. I don't know. I guess girls are all right. I guess girls all right. I can't really say... Pay and make HisRoyalFatness. Actually, 4 hours are lower. Bro, I keep lagging. Unfortunate potato. I didn't get much damage out there. The plight of the Gorilla 15 is... I don't know. We'll have to try it out later and give it more in-depth review. Now, Jaegeru should be good. It got the 20 millimeters of frontal armor. It gets 150 hit points. Its dispersion will increase slightly, but its aim time decreases by a whole second. And it loses 5 millimeters view range. Yag changes actually look very promising for this tank. So let's get in the mighty Jaegeru. Try and get some quality experience with this tank. 15-second reload. Let's see what it looks like. So dispersion's a little bit larger. Not too much. It is a little bit worse than it used to be. But in theory, we should aim in much faster once we stop and start aiming in. That's what I want to test out. We're just going to drive up the mid because I also want to kind of test the 20 millimeters of frontal armor this thing got on the superstructure, which should help quite a bit against at least standard shells. Maybe not all premium rounds, but maybe 310 premium rounds. Like 310 heat, stuff like that. It should be quite effective against that type of stuff. So let's see. Wild Emil 2 is spotted in the open. And he's just going to make a break for it. We do have a Chieftain Mark 6 and a Concept 1B over here. And let's see. These dudes might struggle to pen me a little bit here. Oh. HE time. Oh my goodness. 1200 HE this dude. Somehow I get hat sniped. But you know what? I ain't worried about that. That HE was spicy. We also have 0 heat because I don't think I've ever played this tank on my press account before, so that's pretty cool, isn't it? All right, concept. I could have HE'd that, but I didn't have time. 936. That's what we like to see. And you can see the Chieftain is unable to pen the front of my superstructure there, so that's always cool. Mr. Chieftain is just like, dang it, my life sucks. Chieftain, I hope you're ready to get HE'd, buddy. Oh my goodness. Oh, 1500. These dudes are getting bombed. And this dude should struggle to pen my turret, but unfortunately he's shooting me right through the lower plate. So yeah, that happens. Yay. Yay. That was fun. That's what we like to see. That is exactly what we like to see in our Jaegeru. Okay, here's what's up. This Chieftain's getting a little distracted. I want to see if I can maybe get a 1000 max roll. Oh yeah, look at that aim time. Oh, that aim time is so much better. Oh, that's nice. Oh, I'm all down for improved aim time. Let's go. Heck yeah. That felt so much better than the old Yag in terms of gun depression. I will take that with glee. Happily take that aim time. This is a great experience. So unfortunately, this Emil's already dead. Not really much I can do about him. Maybe we can sneak the kill here. Nice. That was a fun game. Oh, Yag feels nice. Definitely that aim time is pretty spicy. I like it. This aim time buff is insane. Dude, 1 second off aim time makes all the difference in the world. Let's reach that 400 like marks for the epic HEs that game. And of course, because Labobby's with us. So, you know, that's always a win. Did they fix the Yag nerfed RNG? Maybe. That was good. I wasn't expecting the Yag's gun to feel that much better, especially since they nerfed the dispersion. But dude, with that aim time, easy 5k, especially with those massive high explosive shells. I like it. I like it. Good job, Yag. Good job, Wargaming. It feels pretty solid. Okay, time to move on to America. All right, let's start with the M60 and the M48 pattern. These tanks are already very good. Okay, I'm going to try and get through these tanks very quickly. Maybe even just kind of play YOLO-y aggressive with both of them. Because essentially, the M48... Did Wargaming just casually forget that this tank is supposed to have AP shells? Because I don't see any AP shells, Wargaming. Where's my standard ammunition? Where is it? Why do I only have heat and HE? Hello? The M48 does accelerate faster, though. I will give it that. I guess I'm stuck with heat. I guess I'm stuck with the heat, boys. M48's gun still working quite well, though. I'm being quite aggressive here. Now, no one's on A, so I might have to be a little more passive, assuming that their team might head into this side here. I'm still going to cap stall. Let's try a cap stall a little bit. See if this pan gets a little more aggressive here. Wild Waffentrigger YOLOing in. Yeah, I'm stuck shooting heat, and I can't even switch to HE in time because it's not like... There we go, HE. Oh, yes, dude, the pan's acceleration actually feels pretty juiced. Like, along with its current DPM, I definitely feel that acceleration. It feels good. Very nice indeed. Unfortunately, though, I am going to have to dip from this flank because, well, allies are just, like, nowhere to be found, which is uncool. So, we're going to have to get out of here. I don't want to completely dip our yo, but I'm definitely going to have to play a more supportive role here. All right, let's get ready. Mr. E3, I'm not trying to heat spam you. Essentially, this is the only type of ammunition I have, though. That's relevant to my tank right now. So, let's keep pulling back just a wee bit. I want to try and support our yo if at all possible, even if it's just keeping the E3 down. Yo, I didn't mean to abandon you. Dang. I'm not trying to abandon this yo. That's the issue. I'm trying to support him, but I can't really support him without overextending and getting myself killed here. All right, there we go. Yo's making a bit of a break for it right now. There's the 57. Let's put a heat shell into him. I can hold our spawn, but I need our allies to provide that cover fire for me. Pan's pulling forward. Alrighty. I guess we're going to have to hold here for now. Allies. Allies, do not pull away. I need all of the cover fire I can get here, boys. Let's go. E3 ricocheting, 680 alpha. Pretty bonkers indeed. Let's track him, maybe. Oh, let's just pull away from the 57 heavy for the time being. I'm dead. Allies are complete Pepega piggies. I don't know what our 50B, our Leopard, or T95 are doing. I mean, yeah, they guess they killed the Yo and the 268, but they should have pulled back and provided crossfire way sooner there. Yikers. The enemy team played that well on the hill. If I had AP, this would have been a lot nicer. That's why I call everyone Wait, they removed AP for the Patton? Rip credits? I don't know. I'm waiting for this game to end so I can check. Oof. What happened to the Patton? M48 became M49. Did Wargaming mess up? Or did I just forget to load in AP shells? I probably just forgot to load in AP shells. We still did 3k damage. Very nice. No. It's like... Is it glitched? I have it applied. That's so weird. Like, I have to buy it on this tank, sure, but I had it equipped as you saw. Weird. Okay, M60 time. You have to reload the standard. Yeah, we're getting zeroed all tanks that changed from APCR to AP. I know they zeroed it, but the Patton already had AP loaded. That was the weird thing. All right, so M60 plus 3 kilometers an hour to top speed plus horsepower. Essentially, it's just the better M48 now in every way because now it has the mobility to boot. But for the most part, it's still going to be the same tank. Like, both the Pattons are notoriously good tanks. They didn't really need a ton of changes, and I think Wargaming understood that assignment, so they didn't go crazy. But definitely, it is noticeable. Like, the horsepower buffs and everything, you do feel it, and it feels very nice being able to accelerate a lot faster in these thick boy Patton tanks. So let's see. They have a T92. They also have an AMX 30 Proto. Other than that, there's the AMX 30. Okay. Let's aim in. I don't even know if my M60 is like properly equipped here, because its dispersion is way worse than I remember. And I remember the M60 having really good dispersion, so I'm a little concerned that I accidentally loaded up the wrong equipment in this tank. Or don't even have it equipped, because it is my press account. I usually don't have to play the M60. Let's put a quick hat shot into this E5. Very goody indeed. AMX 30 getting bopped over there as well. Looks like the enemy team are being relatively passive. So let's use our newfound mobility on the M60 to yeet across the map and start dealing with this AMX 30. This tank, oh wow, it's so weird. Going 50 kilometers an hour in an M60 at a decent pace feels so weird. Like, this tank used to be stuck at 47. So, nice one, Wargaming. I guess it goes a little bit faster, and it is noticeable, which is cool. Looks like the AMX 30 is probably going to make a break for it from here, which is fine by me. There's Mr. AMX 30. Let's put a quick shell into him. Good stuff. We have a nice crossfire. Let's get ready to kill this T125 here. Bob, T125's dead. Ooh, hello. Is that a wild Jaegeroo while we're at it? Not quite. AMX wants to die. So, let's use our newfound acceleration to be like, yo, what up, homie? Homie's dead to the Skoda. Very cool. Let's pull in behind this Jaegeroo. Wow, this tank feels a lot faster. I find this very weird. You know what? The horsepower of the M60 actually feels great. This tank used to never be able to accelerate this fast. Trust me, it's really weird. I like it though. It makes it feel much more like an aggressive kind of brawling med than it was before. And the M60 was already a goated med, so I'll take this happily. A nice HE into this dude. He's about to go down anyways to the Skoda. Let's get ready to put a shell into this dude. Reload was a millisecond too long. Nice. I like it. I approve. Good job, Wargaming. M60 feels so fast. This is weird. I'm honestly impressed that this mobility buff is actually so noticeable. Here's where the AP is so nice. You notice I was easily able to pen the side of this type. And that's because I had AP shells. APCR would have ricocheted in the past at that angle, but you saw how quickly it turned from red to gray. That's the difference between AP standardization and APCR. It made penning that type so much better. So yay to that. M60 is nice. It is equipped. Something feels off about the gun, but I don't know. All right, cool. T125 time. Let's go. Any special equipment I should put on the E5? No. Now, E5. If I remember correctly, it gets a little bit worse armor. Let me check the stats real quick here. We have reload time will increase. Sorry, that's the E3, not E5. Reload time does not change, but +5 to top speed. Speed boost removed. Turret traverse speed will increase by 4 degrees. Thickness of the lower plate decreases by 14, not big. Dispersion at 100 millimeters decreases by 0.2. Aiming time decreases by 0.6. APC, and what else? Was I reading the E5? Yeah. and the weight increases slightly. So here's what happened to the E5. Its top speed, okay, I need to stop reading and actually pay attention to where I'm driving. The top speed of the E5 increased by 5 kilometers an hour. So finally, it has a decent top speed, but you no longer have your super sped boost consumable. I like the idea of balancing tanks by not using consumables, so I'm happy with this. Its traverse speed is also much better, and the gun handling on the E5, as you just saw, is proper and good. Now, the E5 always had okay-ish gun handling, but it was nothing exceptional. Now the E5's gun handling is so much better than it used to be, and you will notice it. You will definitely notice how much more snappy, how much more enjoyable this gun is, and I'm very happy with the E5's gun. I just wish it had slightly better DPM. So maybe give it, instead of 2560 DPM, give it 2700 DPM, or like 2750 DPM with rammer, and then the E5's problems are solved. But this definitely is a step in the right direction for Mr. T110E5. As you can see, we've already nuked that T30 there. And overall, it's a step in the right direction. Although I think there are definitely going to be better tier 10 heavy tanks out there that you should be playing, but I'm happy with the E5. Like, compared to what it is right now, and I play the E5 quite often, especially when I'm in platoons, just because it's a decent tank and one where if I don't want to deal a ton of damage necessarily, but just want to have a reliable tank, the E5 is great for that. Got a nice shell into the 60 TP here. He does shoot me, but he is about to die. We do manage to catch him on fire. Wild 50B appears out of nowhere. Let's begin by aiming in. I mean, dude, the gun handling on the E5 is so good now. It's pretty much no aim. Like, you barely have to aim this gun anymore. It just point and shoot, and I love that. So, in my opinion, a very nice change to the E5 for the positive, which is cool. And hopefully one day Wargaming will be like, you know what, boys? We really need to give the E5 its proper DPM back, and they will just go crazy with the DPM. That'd be cool. Because right now, all it's missing is a smidge of that DPM, and then it's all set. But not a bad game of the E5. You got to see the gun handling working quite well. You got to see the new acceleration. It's an E5 in a much better state than it used to be, but I would not say it's, you know, the strongest heavy out there at the moment. 2800, it was a sweep game, so we did okay for a sweep game. Kill beans. All right, T110 E4 time. So E4 gets a ton of DPM now. Well, 3,000 compared to what it was before. That's a ton. E4 changes are, let's see. What does V4 get? Tell me. All right. Turret traverse speed decreases by 6 degrees. They just buffed that, so whatever. Reload time decreases by 0.6 seconds. Vehicle durability decreases by 50 hit points. Dispersion at 100 meters decreases by 0.029. Dispersion at turret traverse increases by 0.04. Hull traverse speed increases by 2 degrees. So you lose 4 degrees of overall traverse, gain a little bit on the hull, lose a little on the turret. Your overall dispersion is better, but your turret traverse speed dispersion is a little worse, and your DPM is is better. You finally have 3,000 DPM. I don't know what Wargaming were really thinking when they changed the E4, because if I'm honest with you, it doesn't feel all that different than before. And I think compared to what some of the other tank destroyers got, it's pretty insignificant, unfortunately. So we have a wild K91 here. Let's aim it at his hatch, and even then the gun says no, and he's still able to heat pen the front of my tank without even trying to shoot the hatch. So yeah, just E4's gun handling is decent. I don't know if it's good enough to merit the kind of lower alpha it has, but I do like the E4. I just wish it had a few minor changes, you know, like I don't know, proper turret armor would be cool, right, without the hatch, or maybe a slightly more gun depression would be cool, you know, give it 7 degrees instead of 5 or 6. Any of these changes can make the tank massively better. But oh dear, look what we found ourselves here. Oh, 720! That's a minimum roll with HE, I swear. Oh man, doing 720 HE, but here's where this DPM is noticeable. I would say the E4 overall does feel improved, even though it's very minor, but it does feel better than it used to. So I would say overall, not too shabby. We get a nice kill in the 2 and 5B there. And hopefully in the future, Wargaming would be a little bit more daring and actually give this tank some proper buffs to its gun depression, maybe armor, any of that stuff I think would be cool. Just because right now we have so many super strong tanks that it's kind of sad when you see what this tank is running. All right, 200 LT being kind of aggro here, but is he being too aggro? 730? What? Did Wargaming ruin my HE alpha? No way. Okay, there is absolutely no way. I just rolled 730 with 2 high explosive shells in a row on my T110E4. There is just absolutely no way. Let's aim for second one. Okay, 963, finally. Oh my gosh. Wargaming was like, haha, no damage for you, sir. It's okay, we hit the shots in the end, and we still got our 4K damage out. So, yeah, I mean, E4 feels decent. The E4 is the E4. Even if Wargamer are like, let's tinker some minor bits about its reload or its accuracy, woo, or about its traverse, it's still an E4. We do ace it first game. We get 5,500 damage. I'll take it. You know, pretty good. E4 is a chill tank. Cool. Sheridan time, ladies and gentlemen. And yeah, I'm just gonna double check, right? That is like, the HE is like, 720 is a minimum roll. So I rolled minimum, and then my very second shot of HE pen does 10 hit points above the minimum. That's epic. Cool, I can go down the E5 line now. Yeah, I think the E5 is not too shabby. 400 likes, nice, guys. All right, Sheridan. 325 meters view range. A second off of the reload. Increase acceleration. This tank feels so good now compared to how it was. It's still essentially the same tank it used to be. But in terms of just being able to kind of load up and deal damage much faster than it used to be, it is, yeah, it deals damage way more reliably, and having that 325 meters view range is very solid. You can see that DPM allowed me to get another very quick shell into that 120. We've already dealt over 1,000 damage. We have a wild 907. I knew this would be kind of an issue. Wargaming buffs the 907's accuracy. 907 starts spawn sniping. We get another shell in here. It's not a huge difference, but trust me, you will notice the better DPM on the Sheridan, and it feels great. It really does. Okay, I should be unspotted right about now. He just took a blind shot. Anyways, let's aim a shell into the Sheridan at 907. We've already dealt 2,200 damage. Very cool, and we are having a chill game. We should win this with relative ease. I mean, the enemy team here aren't being very bright now, are they? 907's like, cool beans, must continue spawn sniping, because yes, mines means spawn snipe. Spawn snip. Snipping and spawn. Okay. There we go. Come on. Let's aim it at this 907. Boom. Another quick shell into him. Very solid indeed. Now, we still have an unspotted Gorilla 15. Who knows where he is at. I do get spotted up here. Okay. Oh, it's the 907. The rat. The VAT has spotted me up, but the VAT's about to maybe die. Okay, that's an auto ricochet. Even when it's about to go down, so I guess that's this game over with. I wasn't really able to use the Sheridan to its full extent as I wanted to because, well, I mean, yeah, everyone was just sitting in spawn. But we were still able to easily pull out 3,000 damage this game, so I guess that is always a plus that we can take. Okay, let's see. Let's get ready to done nuke the grill with HE here. Bop. 490, no! No! Alright, 183 is all that's left. Hello, 183. Oh, you're dead. Yeah, I mean, we got about 4,000 damage out. Sheridan DPM feeling good. Its acceleration feeling good. And its view range feeling really good. So I guess, yeah, Sheridan should be a good tank once again. I've always liked the Sheridan. I don't know what I have on the press account in terms of average. 3,900 to 34 games. So yeah, I've always performed well on the Sheridan. So I think it's in a solid state right now. Good job, Wargaming. Let's jump into the Yo. Now, there are two options for the Yo. Here's what I recommend. For the sake of simplicity, I'll just keep both consumables on. If you're running the 3-shot, and I'll play a game with both gun calibers. If you're playing with the 3-shot cannon, run shell reload boost consumable. If you're playing with the 2-shot cannon, run the reticle calibration. One or the other. That will optimize the tank to its strengths the most. And the Yo is really good. Overall, the Yo got nerfed. It lost all of that stupid armor it had along those front drive wheel attachment parts. It lost a minuscule amount of horsepower, a couple hit points. What it gained instead was the ability to dump damage much faster than before and much more accurately than before. And I would say overall the Yo is buffed, but you do have to be using the consumables to really notice that buff. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. Now, I'm gonna start pulling back from here. If you look at this game right away, what you will have noticed is my allies are mega split, They're not really providing us any support down this route. So our 260 is probably going to get pushed on, but I'm going to run away from here. This first game, we're going to be using the 3-shot Yo. Now, like I said, just because I don't feel like swapping out consumables, I'm just going to run both. But what I would do if I was playing this thing personally is I would run 3-shot would be the reticle, or 2-shot be reticle calibration, 3-shot would be reload shell boost consumable. If you use that order, you should be big chilling in your Yo. All right, speaking of which, let's get ready to show Mr. STB. One quick shell into Mr. STB here. We got a Yo here. Boom. Another quick shell to Mr. Yo. Another shell to STB. You see that accuracy, that reload boost consumable, all of it going into action. They're making this gun extremely effective. And I'm just continuing to pull out to a position where I can get, you know, safely into the rails and have some support from my allies while they're busy killing this 268, whom it seems they, all 5 of them together are unable to kill. All right, so we do have a T-125 over here. Let's aim a shell into him. 313, very good. Let's just immediately start reloading our magazine here. And it looks like, see, I want to hold this portion, but if I'm keeping an eye on my team, they are all YOLOing into the enemy spawn, which means if I do that, I'll get isolated. Right now, I'm just playing chase with my allies because my allies are really not interested in being all that useful right now. So let's pull in a little bit. Oh, allies, do not abandon the rails completely, or I will get YOLO'd and life will be miserable for everybody. Trust me. This is from personal experience. I'm going to try and get to this corner portion here. All right, let's see. The Wild Foch gets spotted. Wild Foch gets nuked. Let's load up a heat shell for Wild Foch. And we might take one from him, but we might be able to kill him in the process here. So might be worth, not worth, 100% not worth. Okay, let's pull into cover. He's using the single shot, so I knew I was fine in terms of DPM. Losing so many hit points there I didn't need to lose, but it's okay. We should still be good for now. I have the 183 here for support, so if these dudes get a little over-aggressive on me, and then we can probably use our consumables here to our benefits. Let's see. 60 TP might be on my left here. Here's the 60 TP. He looks like he's about to pull through. Let's get ready to pop the consumables. All right, 1 track shot into him. 2 track shots into him. 3 track shots into him. Very nice. We're able to pull back extremely fast here. That ability to jump that damage so fast now is pretty spicy indeed, I will admit. My rear should still be safe. We still have reticle calibration here for a second, so let's put another track shot into this dude. Keep him in place. Put another track shot into him. I don't know where our 183 is. I don't know if our 183 is dead or not, but I'm going to pull across here. You shouldn't be running tungsten shells. That's the good news. And let's try not to get HE'd at all. Get nice up close and personal. Of course, he rolls 623 when he has, what is it, 600 alpha damage. But not bad. Yo did pretty good there with the 3-shot in terms of DPM. I made some Pepeka plays. The issue that game was I spent the whole time just chasing my allies around. Like, if I'd gotten isolated, I would have died. So I just had to run around after them the whole time, which kind of sucked. A lot of time wasted when I could have been farming damage. But we still did 3.4. Not shabby. Let's try Yo with the triple shot. Hey, what's up, Billy? Let's see. Okay, Yo with the double shot is what I meant to say. Pop the double shot on. Pop in some ammunition, cool stuff, and let's hop into a game. And I'll show you, dude, the double shot is generally speaking kind of the not so good option of the 2 guns. It's more memey and it's more troll, but you do have to watch out, right? Because, you know, it's kind of hit or miss. You lose all of that DPM. But now that you can make those shots count with reticle calibration, the Yo's double shot just might be the play. So let's go. Does your iPad get overheated 40 degrees Celsius from playing? I don't think so. Most of the time, it doesn't seem to get overheated. But that's because I play with a fan on it. And also, it's not doing any of the streaming. It's just supporting WoT Blitz, which an iPad Pro is perfectly capable of doing pretty easily here. So we do get spotted up here. There's the Wild Gorilla 15. I should have nuked him, but I just wanted to cross because they have a lot of heavies, right? And so now we have crossed safely here. We are using the double shot, and hopefully we can get some good damage farm out before it's too late. Type 68 is kind of going to get in my way here a little bit, but you know what? I don't know if their whole team's spawn sniping in the back. I'm going to be a little aggro here. Oh my goodness. Do not sit behind me, ally. All right, 1 shot, 2 shot, boom. That's what I'm talking about. So this chieftain almost ruined my game, but you can see when you pop that reticle calibration, it's insane. And also I believe the reload clip boost consumable actually reduces your, or increases your magazine reload time. So you can see once it goes away, obviously you still have to deal with that pretty Pepeka accuracy on this tank's gun. But if you're not doing that, you're chilling. So what I would probably recommend is run the equipment on this tank. If you're using 2-shot with reticle calibration, run the equipment that makes the reticle calibration appear as quickly as possible, because you're probably only going to use it for like 1 magazine, and then you're off doing other stuff. Let's get ready to shoot this motion over here as he's crossing. Boom, 400 or 500 or so. Boom, another shot, doing 978 to him. Gotta love that Yo 2-shot. The Yo's double shot still is an extremely spicy gun, even if you don't have any of that equipment. So let's just hold back here for a second. Object definitely spotted me up there, but no worries. I won't worry about him. Oh, I was gonna say, did he not spot me up? No, he did. Grill, I believe, just knocked over that tree. Object is probably going to get yeeted here. Let's put a quick shell into his tank. Nice. We might be able to pick up a kill on him. Good stuff. 57 is in the back. It looks like the grill's over here. 57 is distracted. Let's get ready to just yoink this grill at 15. So, their team is just about dead. I want to see what the intra-clip reload is on this tank when you're using this thing. All right. Come here, grill. Grill. So you're just going to YOLO into the type. Get yourself stuck in a crossfire. Lose all of your hit points. Just depend 1 shot and run away from me. Boo. I don't appreciate you. Dude, there's like no reload. It's like a second. That's crazy. What a sweep game. But yeah, Yo feels good regardless of which gun you decide to use. Now, there is an equipment piece custom made for your tank to make it feel better. All right, Concept 1B. I know I just played this tank recently, but here we are. Back at it again. Let's see. Am I running calibrated? I am. All right. Let's go check out the changes to the Concept 1B. Wargaming dispersion on the turret traverse decreased by 0.02. Thickness of upper hulls, upper glasses. Plate will decrease by 15 millimeters. Won't matter, like I was saying on my showcase stream recently. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.009. Minor buff, I guess. Reload will decrease by 0.29. Very nice. Turret traverse speed will decrease by 4 degrees. So turret traverse speed's a little bit of a yikers, but it already had really good turret traverse. Not super worried about that. But overall, you're going to be more accurate than before and have better GPM. So that's always a win on the Concept, right? So instead of like an 8.6 second reload, it's 8.3, and that's running calibrated, and you're going to be a little more accurate. And so, yay, the turret traverse speed's still really good on the turret. So let's just get a quick game out in the Concept 1B before we move to the 57 and all those goody tanks. What I do with past updates is use the frozen packs on the rear. Hey, whatever works, right? Try the 62A. I'm doing it in order of the tanks that you see in this upper left corner. Or in the poll that I posted. Whichever one was most popular came first, nation-wise, and then yada yada and so on to the least popular. So, we still have a few more American tanks to finish off here. Okay. Type 71. I hate these tanks, but we will be able to deal with them, I think, just fine here. Mr. Type is getting a little over aggro. Let's pop a quick shell into him. Very good indeed. This dude shouldn't have the gun depression to deal with me as well. Let's get ready to pop another shell into Mr. Type's turret here. Boom. Yeah, here's where this DPM is going to feel very nice, isn't it? You already feel the DPM. This Type is getting absolutely ripped apart here. Boom, another shot. Oh, yes. I appreciate the DPM buff, Wargaming. Very nice. Type, unfortunately, putting a shell into me here. But if he doesn't move, he's going to die, essentially. So we'll just wait for him for a second. I'll load a heat shell up here, and we should be able to easily pick up a kill on him. Nice stuff. Yeah, the DPM feels good in the Concept. It's not a huge difference, but it's pleasant all the same, and I think I can notice the dispersion already being better. And so while some people were like, why is Wargaming nerfing 15 millimeters off the upper plate? I'm telling you, this tank's upper plate armor is not really that meaningful, because it really is all about its hull down profile. You know, that's what makes the Concept good, is when it's hull down. You can see this whole game against that Type 71 and everything. I was just playing hull down. He really didn't have shots on my hull. And yeah, he did pen me, I think, in the side, but that wasn't, by then it was already too late. It didn't really matter. So let's get ready to put another shell into Mr. 57 Heavy here. This reload feels pretty snazzy, if I admit. Looks like this AMX 30B is like, right away, freedom. Let's pick up a quick kill on him. 57 still looking my way. 268 is probably about to go down to the Jaegeroo, unless I can pick him up here first. Let's get ready to yeet him. Oh, nope, that shot went awry. Yeah, Concept feels good. Feels very good, actually. I'm pleasantly impressed by the gun. It feels way better than it used to be. My question, though, is why Wargaming didn't decide to buff the E5's gun. Ooh, we hit those. Let's go. Why did they buff the E5's damage per minute? They give the Concept damage per minute, but not the E5. Why? Please explain. Working with police for the concept would be at the shot by itself. Yeah. 3,200, not too bad. That was a sweep game. So, yay. Yeah, concept, cool beans. 57 heavy time. Okay, so 57 heavy gets the shell reload boost consumable. You also get gunpowder, and for the sake of today's showcase, I will pop the gunpowder on. What happened to the 57? Got a couple of changes, but overall pretty solid. I think pretty solid changes to the tank. Lost 100 hit points. Magazine reload decreased by 1 second, so better DPM. Turnover speed decreased by 14 degrees. Huge nerf. Shell reload boost consumable, gunpowder added. Those are nice buffs. Armor thickness changed around the turret, but essentially you lost a little bit of armor on the hull, so your hull isn't quite as invincible as it used to be. You gain a little bit on the turret. It's still pretty much the same armor profile that the 57 had before it had the insane unpennable hull. The hull is pennable now, so do keep an eye out on that if you're a 57. And it does lose a little bit of hit points, but also you reload your magazine much quicker. Now you get shell reload boost consumable, gunpowder. So overall, minor decreases to the armor profile to buff the gun. And the gun on the 57 heavy feels very fuego right now. So let's go. It looks like the enemy team have gone all towards the bridges. I went to the park this time. I'm gonna see if I can spot up any Pepega piggies that want to get farmed out just yet. So far, no one spotted. Our 183 hasn't really spotted anyone either, so we do have to watch out for maybe crossfire or someone sitting in the enemy spawn. Our concept does get spotted on the crossing, which tells me they have a med up there. Hopefully, our concept 1B, other concept, will be able to spot up that crossing for me, because I don't want to really overcommit and get nuked here. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty, just as expected, they have a T100, a bunch of other tanks there. Alrighty. Well, wish me luck, boys. Hopefully we don't get spotted and nuked. Alright, here's the 57. Boom, one quick shell. We have the shell reload boost consumable. 2 shots, 3 shots. You can see the 57 Heavy's armor profile is still stupid troll. Like, none of those shells hit where I wanted them to, which was the weak spot in the center. There's this weird, like A shape on the hull, like this weird unpennable part on the lower part, weird unpennable part on the upper part. That's like this perfectly like straight lines. It looks really weird, and unfortunately I just so happened to hit those exact weak spots, which meant that we weren't able to do much damage to that 57. This this T100 LT though does get nuked. We get a nice magazine into the T124 while we're at it. We're just gonna back up. I still have a 183 for cover fire, and it looks like another TD behind me, so we should be chilling here as long as our 183 can pick up a kill on this E4. Nice stuff indeed. I'm gonna wait back here for just a moment. E100 just shoot. Now's my opportunity to pull forward and clip them out. The 57 has always been a good old reliable tank, so I'm pretty happy with this. Let's pick up maybe a quick kill on the 183. Not quite able to just yet. Let's pick up another shell into him, and let's get ready to maybe hit that drive wheel, track him in place, pull back. We made him fluff his shot. Very good. Now, I will notice the turnover speed's definitely worse, but like worse for a 57 doesn't mean much because it still has a ton of turnover speed for a tier 10 heavy tank, which is very usable indeed. All right, so he wanted fires, another track shell into this dude. Let's put another kill shot into this man. It's not quite able to do that. We have a wild 183 here. He goes down. And the Gorilla's about to go down as well. So yeah, 57 for you. I think it's still going to be very solid. Really, the key to this tank will be whenever you're able to use the reload boost consumable, because that's when this tank will feel extra spicy. Is when you're able to just dump those shells out. Like, what's the reload change to? It changes to 1 point something. Yeah, it's like 1.8, I believe. And that's when that tank is going to be spicy. So I would recommend running the reload boost consumable. I don't know if the gear oil super essential. Like, was that gear oil, or I meant to say gunpowder, not gear oil. Oopsie, improve gunpowder. But yeah, 57 feels good. And finally, my baby, T95E6, one of my all-time favorite tier 10 heavy tanks. Warrior Gaming mega buffed this one, and I could not be happier. Top speed increased to 50 kilometers an hour. Damage per minute increased to about 3,200 damage per minute. This tank has DPM and mobility and gun depression, and it's a heavy that has semi-troll frontal armor on the turret. Now, you did lose quite a bit of frontal armor in exchange for the E6's newfound DPM and mobility, but in my opinion, these are very preferable changes for the tank. I mean, just look how fast it is. It's going from like 45 kilometers an hour, or was it 43? all the way up to 50 with relative ease. Like, I'm able to get here only a second after this 4202, and I have crazy good DPM to boot. So let's put a quick shell into this Leopard 1, who probably didn't expect me to get here so fast, but there is life. Unfortunate. If we pop the adrenaline, we might be able to hit this Type 71. We do indeed hit the Type 71 there. Whether or not it full pens, it does not, because Type 71, big troll. Leopard 1 giving me another shot here. Let's pull back. Boom. I mean, I'm telling you, man, the E6 has always been one of my favorite tier 10 heavies, and it just got a whole lot better. And I could not be happier about that. We have the Yo, we have the IS-4, all these homies crossing. Let's put a shell into this IS-4. We've already done 1,200 damage here in the mid without taking a single shot in return. These are very good numbers for us so far, at least for the start of this game. We have a wild 268 here. Let's put a quick shell into him. 430. Pull him back before the Sheridan gets any shots on me. Very nice indeed. Our poor 422 does get spotted up there. Let's see. The Yo's not really doing much. The Sheridan's getting a little bit... I'm going to pull back from the Sheridan. Oh, cool. Bouncing the Yag. So we know where the Yag's position is. That's cool. And it looks like the Sheridan's going to make a break for it. Let's pre-aim for him. Not the Sheridan, I meant to say the Leopard. I shot that a split second too late, and that's what happens when auto-aim tracks onto the target right before you shoot. It snaps your gun up when you're trying to pre-aim. So always make sure to turn off your auto-aim if you're trying to shoot at a tank going super fast from long distance, because that's what happens, and yeah, you missed your shots like a Pepega Piggy. All right, Mr. Leo. No shots so far. We know where Mr. Jaegeru is. He's back here. There he is. We know Mr. 268's probably back there as well. But I think I'm going to go push in. Let's use this mobility. Look at this acceleration. It is so fast. We're going to use this opportunity to push in, hopefully behind this Jaegeru. He is looking at the E3, but he will be turning his attention towards the 422 very shortly, I'm sure. He just fired. I take that back. Let's put one shell into this dude. Very nice. Here's where this DPM buff is going to be very spicy indeed. Let's put another shell into this dude. 437. We've done 2.5k already. The E3 is probably getting ready to nuke him. Not quite. Let's put another shell into this dude's lower plate. Apparently, he wants to nuke me, so he turns his attention to me and dies, essentially. Good stuff. That leaves Mr. 268, who is right in the open here, and we can continue to just blitz through their DPM. But man, the DPM on this tank really is a game changer. It, like, compared to what it used to be, it feels so nice having good DPM on this tank. That's 2 and 5, you know, around 2 and 5 B level. So we've already dealt 3,600 damage this game without losing a single hit point, because that's just how this tank works, right? And so, looking at the situation here, I think it would be wise for me not to commit to this corner where the 422 is. If I do that, we might all get stuck. I want to see if I can catch someone off guard here for just a second. You know, maybe get a sneak shot in onto one of these fools. So there's the IS-4. We have the Yo as well. I'm gonna put a quick shell into Mr. Yo. Very good stuff. Even if the Type shoots at me once or twice, it's not the end of the world. I'd rather get this Yo distracted. Yo gets taken down. Very smooth indeed. Type can still look at me, but there's a 422 problem now. And oh man, Type gets nuked by E3. Cool beans. Alrighty. And so here's where we can just use our newfound DPM to say, hello, Mr. IS-4. I will kill you. When he's shown to him here, we are just super sped. He ricochets because, you know, speedy tanks are hard to shoot at, apparently. Let's put another shell to him there. 500. That's what we like to see. 4,800 damage dealt already. We should be able to pick up a quick kill shot on this dude. This Type is just suiciding into me at this point, too. So, yeah. Yeah, what do you guys think about the E6? I think this tank is going to be insanely good. Because it's all about that mobility DPM combo and having enough hit points and survivability to really use it effectively. In this meta, I think the E6 is just built different. Nice to do get the ace. 5,200 damage was a really easy game, right? Nothing too crazy. All right, T110 E3 time. So here's what happens to the T110 E3. Wargaming picked up their books and they're like, all right, guys, let's make the T110 E3 a little more exciting. So here's what they did. They nerfed its accuracy. They nerfed its reload. But they gave it 680 alpha damage on the AP. Increased HE and HE alpha. So, the E3 is a lot more punchy than it used to be. And I mean a lot more punchy. This alpha is guaranteeing you're going to roll close to 700 most of the time. And you're going to get a lot of 700 plus rolls in the tank, which the E3 needed, because the E3 was kind of a little bit lacking recently. After they nerfed the armor on this tank, it was feeling a little sad, if I'm honest with you. So Wargaming's change to the E3 is perfect. Let's put a snapshot towards this Leo. Not really sure how that one misses. Unfortunately, we do miss our opportunity to nuke the Leo right off the bat, but he is also getting Bashation on, and so I wouldn't worry too much about him. It looks like the enemy team... What happened to their Hori? Their Hori got blind fired by someone. Dang, the Hori lost like lost like 700 HP there. All right, we've got a wild Yo over here. Here's where we can pop that reticle calibration maybe. Let's see if he turns and shoots at someone. I guess I'm just kind of stuck in spawn. There's really nowhere for me to push right now. I could push through A, but I'm worried about crossfires, so yeah. Let's just wait for this Yo to make a play here. I have 14 seconds left on this. Come on, Yo. The only issue with the E3s is so slow. I should have gone town like my original plan. Aha, there's the IS-4. 646, so a bit of a low roll by the standards of the new E3, but not too shabby all the same. Looks like the Yo is pressuring our poor 268 here. So, 268 with a 670 alpha, me with my 680 alpha damage, and of course, Mr. Yo being way too aggro here. 806! So not only did we just high roll, we rolled over 800, showcasing perfectly what the new alpha damage is capable on this tank. Like, getting over 800, like 800 used to be the max roll on this tank back in the day, but nah, now you're chilling. I think the new max roll is like, what is it, 850? I don't know. I haven't checked, but it's good. Alrighty, so Yo is about to go down. Leo goes down. Very cool beans indeed. Yo is probably going to go down here very shortly. I'll have to kill him. Oh no, I'm perma-tracked. Oh, he's dead anyways. I was going to say he'll go down fast enough. I don't have to worry about him. We have a wild IS-4 pushing in on my side. Boom, 718. Once again, alpha damage going burr. Very, very quickly there. We do have an E100 flanking us, so let's just keep an eye out for him while kind of taking care of what else is in front of us. Ideally, I should be killing the Sheridan here, but I don't have the reload. Let's put another shell into them. 700 plus a fire. This IS-4 is feeling the pain of E3 alpha damage in its beauty. All right. 50B unfortunately gets taken out there. No biggie though. I will take out this IS-4 for the sake of my tank. That's what we like to see. Now I can 1v1 this E100. And let's just do a battle of the alpha damage. Let's see who has the bigger brain alpha damage. This E100 or this Chad T110 E3. All right. So E100's pulling forward. Boom. 656. Low roll by the E3's new standards. But like I'm telling you, this gun is... It's not even like that bad in terms of accuracy because you have reticle calibration on this tank. And it gets that really juicy alpha where you're like, you don't roll 500 with this gun anymore. Look at that. Look at that. 762. That's like just super spicy. I'll probably get heat pent here. Nice. Now, unfortunately, the 268 steals some of my damage there that I really wanted to gather on the C100. But, I mean, yeah, E100's done for. And the 268 will probably be able to nuke the Hori in just a moment. Batchat is trying his best to escape, but unfortunately, he can't quite manage that. So there we go. E3. I don't know what you guys think, but I think the changes to its gun are very nice indeed, personally. Now, I think this Hori is going to pull straight up. For some reason, I just have a feeling he's going to do it. I'm going to wait for him. We'll see if the 268 can spot him up here in a second. Come on, 268. Ooh, okay. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, there he is. Okay. Alpha damage goes burr. 564! No, our first low roll of the day. Still, that was like the first time we've rolled below like 650-ish or so. Which isn't too bad. Oh, wait. Capture A. Yep. I didn't realize we're so close to capturing bases here. No! Oh, wait. Yes! We got it. Thank heavens reticle calibration exists. There we go. Hey, Faz. How about 1k damage or 7.5k damage? Oh, man, it's a quick EV. If I pull 7.5k out during this stream sometime, then, yeah, go for it. I would say no. An ace tanker for the E3 as well. Yay. Yeah, we're racking in all the aces right now. So, E3, what you guys think? 680 alpha. I'll briefly show you what the alpha numbers are on the gun now. 680 AP, 580 on the heat, 1020 on the HE. Max rolls is 850 for AP max roll, 725 for APCR max roll, 1275 for max roll on the HE. Very nice combo. E3 feeling pretty spicy, and I like it. I like what they did to the E3. I'm not so happy with what they did to the E4, but E4 is still a decent take. All right, next tech tree, Soviet tech tree. This is a big one. Lots of changes. We're going to be popping off with a bang. Object 907. In my opinion, without a doubt, the best tier 10 Sylvia medium tank, period. This tank has it all. You know what Wargaming did? They just buffed its accuracy. And guess what? That was the only bad part about the 907. So the 907, 7 degrees of gun depression, cool. 60 top speed, 30 reverse speed, great acceleration, traverse speed numbers, good turret armor, trollish hull armor. You have 3,400 or so DPM with rammer. Like, this tank has everything. And so Wargaming decided to decrease its dispersion at the same time. And so now the 907 finally, in my opinion, is easily the best tier 10 medium tank for the Sylvia tech tree out there, because it has everything. It has the armor, it has the DPM, it has the gun handling, it has the mobility, it has the gun depression. And this is just such a killer combo that if you were considering the T22 recently and you decided to wait to buy the 907 next time it's in the shop, I'm pretty sure you made the right decision. Now the T22 is still good, but if you want that very strong, versatile Sylvia-esque medium tank, the 907 is definitely going to be where it's at. So here we go. We have a 121B here. Reticle calibration should go burr against this dude. 215B is trying to get ready to shoot at me. It's a lot of heat shelling. Unfortunately, not able to pen very many shots on these dudes. The 200 LT in the open. Here's pop another shell into him, but you can definitely see that reticle calibration coming in handy here, and the improved dispersion. Like, last time I did a showcase on the 907, I was like very disappointed in its accuracy, and I said, you know, the one thing that kills this tank is its abysmal accuracy. That's no longer the case. 907 is now Pogger's champ. Okay, apparently auto aim's just like, yeah, nice. So we get a ricochet from this dude. Unfortunately, I'm about to have a very, very bad day, so I'm gonna have to run away from here. Let's track this dude in the open to run away from the 121B and the 215B without getting heshed, hopefully. Run away from the E4 as well. I'm getting straight up YOLO'd. Allies are nowhere to be found. 121 is suiciding because, you know, when in doubt, suicide is the best way to go, right? So the 121 is trying his best to kill me here. Let's see if we can track him on our way up. Come on, bait him! Get baited! We bait him! If my gunner wasn't dead right now, I'd be chilling. Let's just keep running away from this 121 here. Die. Nice suicide, full hit point. Pepega Andy dies, YOLOing me. Yes, deserved. Okay, so we're good. We're chilling. We're still chilling a little bit here. Let's put a quick snapshot onto this dude. Just back up a little bit here. He kills that dude and he goes down. Man, the YOLOing Andes today. That was some YOLO action that I was, yeah. When you're running away from a YOLO of that caliber, there's not a ton you can do about it in terms of damage. You just have to hope you survive long enough to farm anything. So we will get a little more damage this game in. I'll just die here. I'll take that. We got like 1,600. 907's great. Take my word for it. That was a really abysmal farming situation because essentially what happened is my team YOLO'd mid, their team YOLO'd corner. I had to run away, and then my gunner was dead for a long period of time there. So yay. But we still managed to stay alive long enough to deal okay damage in the end. So 907 is very good. I'll probably do a stream on the 907. 260 got a few minor buffs as well. This tank's doing pretty good. Nothing extreme, but I've always loved the 260, so I'm not going to complain about what they did to it. Let's see. So lost like a few hit points, yeah. But against 3 kilometers top speed, 70 horsepower, and loses 0.2 seconds on the aim time. So it's more accurate. It is faster than it was before. And yeah, that's about it. 260 is still going to be a great tank. Fat is why he YOLO'd and tunneled like that. Sometimes they do the same to me. I mean, that 121B clearly wasn't thinking, or like I said, these players have a one-track mind. They see something, they full commit to it without considering the consequences of the plays they're making. That's so Chad, so you hardcore. Yes, good old Sheridan. He was like, oh, these yellowing Pepegas. Alrighty, so here's the Object 260. As you can see, we're cruising at 50. Now, the 260 was already a very fast heavy. Now it's just like a Pepega fast heavy. Spaced armor going burr a little bit there. We get 2 ricochets from the AMX 50B thanks to this tank's Poggers spaced armor on the sides, and that allows me to maybe get ready to put some more shots into this 50B or maybe this Yo. I'm not quite full committing to this corner. The Yo, there's the Rat 268, but we do manage to get a shell into him. He rolls 660 on me, so a little bit of a low roll, I guess, for his tank. We have this Bashat Theon just straight up YOLOing here. Let's get ready to put a shell into his rear. 410, very nice. And so the Bashation is no longer in a great position. VK90 is kind of getting YOLO'd here. So I'm going to get ready to pull forward and put a quick shot to the VK. Oh, yes. You can really tell that the Object 260 has much nicer gun handling compared to before. Like, before it had okay gun handling, but that aim time decrease makes a huge difference. As I bounce off the 268, I'm saying that. But, you know, 268s are going to be troll sometimes. Let's see. 268 probably going to pull forward again, and I'm going to pull back before I get shot there. Wasn't quite able to adjust my aim in time. Not really sure what's going on with my screen, but it's being a little bit sluggish there. And let's see. 268 50B are still just chilling over here. Yo is chilling over here as well. Can't really do much about this. I'm not a huge fan of this. These TDs are more scary than ever as well. That's the hard part. All right. This AMX 50B gets a little aggro. We can put a quick shell into him. Nice. Very good. So almost 2,000 damage dealt already. Now I think we are currently unspotted. Very nice. All right. HE. 496. Bit of a low roll with the HE there, but the Grill 15 is clearly trying to pre-aim for me here. So let's not let him kill me in vain. And let's put a quick kill shot into this dude, though. Very nice indeed. This Grill is still just like hardcore pre-aiming here as he gets bopped by, yeah, bopped by my teammates. Very cool, very cool. Alrighty. I guess we're going to hold here for now. Oh, nope, that's not what you want to do. Because I don't know where that 268 is, and I'm scared. I feel like he's just pre-aiming this alleyway here. No one's here to spot it up for me. I could try side scraping it out. Oh, there's the 268. Come on. Kill him, 5A. Kill him. Kill him, 5A. I'll kill him. No! Why did he turn there? 5A. Why wasn't the 5A pre-aiming? Oh my gosh, 5A. You're kidding me. You had 10 million years to aim that in. Gosh, I was leading the heat shell, assuming he was going to keep driving forward, but I guess I overestimated that 5A. So yeah, 260 feels fine. It's not a heavy tank where you should be relying on its armor, though. Ideally, it's better for medium tank pushes and stuff and being aggro on a med flank versus just sitting there being stared at by a bunch of players that have nothing to do. So, unfortunately, not the best game of the 260, but it does feel better. We will consider revisiting that one sometimes as well. On to the IS-4. All right, so IS-4 loses 50 engine power, turret traverse speed, dispersion increases, a little bit less accurate. It receives 40 millimeters of armor in weak spots along like the driver's hatch and the sides, and vehicle durability increased by 150 hit points. So back to the 2,800 hit point meta, IS-4. Now the IS-4 has always been a solid tank. There's a reason I was like never streamed this tank. I absolutely hated this tank when it was a meta. It was just so ridiculously boring. And essentially Wargaming are like, haha, joke's on you, let's revive the IS-4 meta. Now it still is lackluster on the mobility compared to before, but it received the smallest nerf of the heavy tank mobility nerfs back in the day. So it's not suffering too much, and in fact it's doing pretty good, especially with its 2,800 hit points back. It's positively happy. So let's see, Object 268, we also have AMX 50B here, quick shell to the 50B. We can easily pull back from this 268, remain hold down from him, and work down this 50B as well. So let's get ready to do something maybe about Mr. Yoda 50B here. Would Mr. Yoda 50B like to pull forward? He is not pulling forward. However, Mr. E75 might give me some shots here, and I guess we'll just do good old Pepega IS-4 stuff. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. Pull forward, angle our turret up, bounce that 670 AP there. We'll just keep holding this corner, and yeah. Oh yeah, IS-4, what epic gameplay. Yes. Clearly, the most skilled heavy tank. But, I would say in the current meta, the IS-4 is good, but it's no longer like the Pepega heavy tank it used to be. It actually is still a little bit weaker than some of the other options out there. So it looks like the 50B is getting a little bit aggro over here. I'm gonna load in a high explosive shell, maybe a max roll. 572, very juicy indeed. Hopefully we can keep this 60 TP alive for just a little bit longer. The 50B's like, ooh, give me that damage, bro. 50B might give me a shot here on the side. Boom, 568, very solid indeed. E75 still providing me a little bit of a crossfire here. You know, I think I'm gonna angle up a little bit to him. We'll put one quick shell into his side. Very nice. I'm not too worried about the corner because I have the waffle here. Nice stuff indeed. And we should be able to out-reload this E75 if I remember correctly. So let's get ready to shoot him right in the side of the turret. Should have shot heat, but oh well, that was my bad. And let's pull back for a second here. Waffle should be able to kill the AMX here in just a second. Good stuff. We still have quite a few hit points because, you know, IS4 go burr in the hit point department. Let's put a kill shot in. Well, it wouldn't be an IS4 without some good old Soviet-style gun handling issues, so unfortunately, we don't manage to pick up a kill on this dude, but he does get taken out a second later, so that's good. And we know where the 183 is, the 57, all those dudes. The 183 is just kind of chilling here, pre-aim in the corner. He won't be able to sit there forever, though. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. We'll pull back, get into cover here. Looks like the 5A is like, let me shoot you. And it looks like the 60 TP is just chilling in the back of spawn, as most talented heavy tank drivers should. All right, aim at the back of the 183. Boom, good shell. Very nice indeed. And I think, yeah, the E75 is about to get mega farmed out. Let's just bring in for the 183. I'm more concerned about getting shot by this dude anyways. 430 into him. We've dealt 4,000 damage already as a sweaty resident IS4 player. And it looks like this dude's just straight up gone AFK, so I'll pick up a kill on him, I guess. Or not quite. Very nice. That just leaves the heavy tanks, and they're spawn sniping 60 TP as typical. So, yeah, IS4 feels decent. I haven't really noticed the armor. If I'm honest with you, I haven't, like, seriously noticed the armor. I'm sure it is better. Also, I'm going after damage here. I don't even care if this IS4, this 57 clips me out here. I want my damage. Put another shell into this dude. We might get killed by this dude, actually. Maybe mistakes were made. Nope, mistakes were not made. He is lost in Narnia. He is lost in Narnia. We're chilling. Another shot. Almost 6,000 damage? Bruh. Almost 6,000 damage in the IS4. Okay, I'll take it. I wasn't expecting that, but cheers. All right. So, yeah, I guess we're acing the IS4. I guess it is the hour of aces for me. These last 45 minutes, I've been acing like half of the tanks I've been playing, except 260. We did 2,200. Hey, good job to our F5A did a good job there. He deserved a fist bump. He outplayed me there in terms of holding. So, yeah. IS4, cool beans. Object 263 was essentially just nerfed. I don't know why. Don't ask me why the 263 was nerfed because I seriously have no clue. View range will decrease by 5 millimeters. Engine power decreases by 120. Penetration of AP increases by 10. Maximum speed decreases by 5 kilometers an hour. So, not only is your 260 just a bad overall kind of a bad tank, but it's slower than it used to be. It can't reach a top speed as fast as it used to be. And it loses all that to gain like 5 millimeters of AP pen. Nice one, Wargaming. Nice one. Now, they have a lot of meds. They also have a concept and my controls are flaking out on me again. I think I'm just going to YOLO. It's a YOLO wagon. This is what you do in the YOLO wagon. I'm going to be as aggressive as humanly possible. Hopefully catch some of these Pegas off guard if they're going through C. And we'll just DPM them. That's what the 263, I guess, is good at. Oh my goodness. It's welcome to WoT Blitz. Everyone spawn snipes in the back of the map. Yes. So their heavies are all just sitting in the back of spawn, which is absolutely adorable, by the way. This concept here is just like, shoot me. There we go. When the gun works, the 263 is not too bad, but kind of the issue is the gun doesn't usually work very well. Alrighty, so I don't know what's going on over here. Like, half their team is just sitting in spawn. Their other half is doing nothing. This is what I hate about heavy tank drivers sometimes. They just sit back and do nothing all game. Let's put another shell into this dude. Very good. At least the concept is slowly kind of dying here, so we won't have to worry about him so soon. All right, let's aim in maybe another shell for his hull. Maybe anywhere. I feel like I should be a little more aggressive here, but I'm worried about crossfires, essentially, with their TDs and stuff. But you know, if we play this out properly, we don't have to worry so much about crossfires. Yeah, as anticipated, there's the Hori. WZ pulling forward just enough to maybe give me a shot here. Hori's gonna maybe pull down, so here's what I'm gonna do. I can out DPM this dude for days. I'll just pull up close and personal and use this building as cover from the Hori and all of his companions. All right, girl. So this dude's enjoying 263 time. He's probably gonna engine deck pen me because he has easy engine deck shots here. So I'm just gonna accept it. Unless I can keep tracking him in place. Yeah, feel the burn, feel the DPM. I guess, considering it was technically just nerfed, this could be much worse. Nice, we managed to bait the Hori here as well. Yoink. Cool beans, brother. Cool beans. All right. Well, that was kind of interesting, being very aggressive in the YOLO wagon, and YOLOing kind of worked this game. It doesn't always work, but I guess it worked today. Put one quick shell to this 4005 here. Ricocheting one shot. We just have to ricochet like 2 more. Come on. Come on. Yes. Yes. The 4005 has no clue what he's doing. He has no clue. Psych. And he dies. Very good indeed. Oh, yes. Okay, well, I mean, you know, 263 has its moments. I may not be the biggest fan of this tank in the world, but it has its moments where it works. And I guess this game was one of those moments where it worked. I mean, thankfully, their heavies were just sitting back doing nothing and made my life ridiculously easy. Why did you have to go there of all places? So now I'm going to miss out on my opportunity to early farm this dude because he's just going to get farmed out by our Conway, unfortunately. And maybe the standard B. Oh, well. I should have just YOLO'd in. I thought he would be holding hill. Like, why would you not hold hill on this map? You know what I mean? So, yeah. YOLO for damage. Hello. Come here. You are so dead to the Conway, sir. Oh, unless you can debate the Conway. If you debate the Conway, then you are dead to me. Yoink. Oh, talk about a low roll. 4.7k damage dealt. All right, and it's game over. Well, you know what? I was expecting the 263 to be trash, but in that situation, it worked. My opinion still has not changed on the tank. It is still pretty garbage for the most part. But it just goes to show even the worst tanks can have decent games, right? So yeah, 4700, almost an ace. Maybe if I picked up that last kill, we would have actually nailed the ace. And well, 200 LT time. So yeah, DPM 3100. Curious. So how much are we sitting at the donos? Do you want to know? Most of them are from you, Curious. I do thank you very much, though, for the crazy donations today. Thank you very much, Curious. All right, 200 LT loses, I believe, 14 millimeters of armor on the hull. And it loses a ton of DPM. Otherwise,
so how much are we sitting at in Dono's smile?
Otherwise, it hasn't really changed all too much. It's still the same tank in terms of mobility, which is slightly better, actually, in terms of accuracy, and in terms of armor on the turret being troll. 200 LT is really the same tank. It's not as good, obviously, without its incredibly high DPM that it used to have. But it still has its really good premium AP pen. It still has its great accuracy. And, you know, the only difference is it does take you like an extra 0.7 seconds to reload a shell. And if you can accept that, then you're fine. So we get a nice shell to this dude. He's about to die. Goodbye. Oh, not yet, apparently. And we have taken the hill on mines. I hope they killed the 200 LT. I mean, they made it where it's not a completely busted tank, but I wouldn't say it's killed. It's still a fun tank to play, in my opinion. So let's see. E100 just chilling over here. 183. We don't know where the 4005 is. It looks like the TVP is going to get a ton of farm this game because the enemy team is playing like ridiculously aggro down everywhere and just getting free farmed out. All right. Oh, there's the 62A. Can't quite shoot him. Oh, well. I hate mines in this kind of situation because you really can't do much. Let's see if I can spot up their 4005. Okay, so their 57 pulled back. One of their 57s is over here. One of the 183s is over here. The 4005 I still have not spotted up yet, but you know what? We're risking it for the biscuit. All right, there's the 100. One quick shell to this dude. I didn't think the 100 would have the gun elevation to shoot me there, but it looks like he wants to. There's the 4005. Cool beans. All right, E100's just fired here. Put another shell into one. And just doing 200 LT things, although we done messed up big time. I'm going to have to pull across now. I accidentally fell down when I didn't mean to. But you know what? 200 LT's mobility was not nerfed. And so let's put another shell towards this dude. Unfortunately, this one goes awry, but no biggie. We have an E100 now. Put a quick shell to him. Nice. I mean, this is honestly what the 200 LT should have been from the very start, where it has good DPM for a light tank, but it's not like out here just braining on every single medium tank in terms of DPM, you know? Let's put a kill shot to this dude. And you're still getting the very stupid ricochets that this tank has always received as well, as you can see. So, yeah. I wouldn't worry too much to you 200 LT enthusiasts out there. The tank still has a lot of potential to do well. Let's just wait for the 4005 to maybe get a little distracted here. I don't know why this dude's just sitting in the open tunneling me. Let's put a quick shot to this 57 and pull back. I guess that's why I didn't think the 57 would turn all the way around. Guys, can you push the hill? Thank you. Oh, good. Okay. Very nice. So the allies finally make a play there. There's the 402. We have about 3,000 damage so far, and we just misfired because we are very special indeed. Here's the 4005. 4005 won't have the traverse to catch up with me here, so put one quick shell into him here. And yeah, here's where this DPM is going to be very noticeable. 1 HE. Nice. 3,500 damage dealt so far. He has just fired. He's popped that reticle consumable. It's game over. Not a bad game for the T100, but you'll feel that DPM. You'll feel the lack of DPM. It still performs well, though. Modono, thanks for staying. Mattel, thank you. 6.2 second reload and should be fine. Hey, GC, how's it going? This needs to be nerfed more. I don't know about that, GC. I think it was nerfed fine and plenty. Well, actually, maybe. Compared to tanks like the Vickers and the Sheridan, maybe. Yeah. It's still good, though. The 200 is still going to be a fun light tank. You still get your 20-second spotting mechanic. You still get your low profile and insane speed and stuff like that. So, yeah. All right, on to the 62A. I am not super happy with what they did to it. So, 62A goes 5 kilometers an hour faster, gets 70 horsepower. Great. But its dispersion goes downhill. Downhill on movement, downhill on traverse, downhill when aimed in. Aim time increases by an entire second. All to gain 5 kilometers to the top speed. So, the 62A is essentially what the 907 used to be, right? Where it's pretty fast, it has an okay gun, but its accuracy just isn't quite there. Now, it's still good, but man, the 62A was known for its accuracy. That's why people like the 62A. Just look at this aim time and dispersion. It's pretty bad in my opinion, considering what it used to be, right? So we do get a nice early shell into Mr. E100 here. I forgot to load in heat shells apparently, so I guess we're gonna have to run this game purely on AP, considering that W100, that's a bit of a yikes, but we'll make it work. And it looks like there's no one spotting up the flank, but who knows? I think the 62A will be good. But once again, with all the Soviet 2-ton meds, we will have to accept that the playstyle of these tanks are going to be very much different than what they used to be. The 62A used to be a passive kind of haul-down farming tank where you just relied on your gun's accuracy to dish damage out efficiently, whereas now it's not quite pulling that off so much, right? It's not going to be able to snapshot quite so well as it used to be able to. I don't have any support over here. It's a 121B, and who knows who else is up here. The 121B really wants me. You can see that T57, E100 are back here as well. So let's just try and be a little bit passive here. Okay. And maybe we can get some farm up on this 57 E100 combo. But yeah, dude, look at that dispersion. Oh my goodness, though. We hit that. I will admit, that shot was pretty spicy indeed. Let's see. 121B probably still around the corner. Not yet. Okay, here's my opportunity. In an outright DPM battle, I should be able to destroy a 121B, in theory. That's what I'm banking on here. So let's put one shell into Mr. 57 here. We have the rear of this E100, but oh, this dispersion is not very good, is it? This aim time is taking its sweet old time. Let's put 290 into this dude again. But, you know, the gun still works. Even if it's not as good as it used to be,
level of your Discord smile?
It still works. Okay, let's put another shell into this 121B. Have you seen the level of your Discord smile? I have not. Curious. I will have to check it out. What on what server? What server level? All right. Are you talking about the server or are you talking about the account? Thank you for the donation, by the way. All right. So far we've done pretty well this game. And honestly, I do kind of dig the T62A's mobility. It's like the old 140. And, well, don't mind if I do. He might wake up, boys. It's for the better, because it's a semi-close game. And YOLOing into the 183 is probably a bad idea. But, yeah, I just don't know how I feel about the gun handling. If they straight up gave it the mobility, I knew he would wake up, boys. I knew it. I knew it. I called it. If they just, slightly didn't nerf the gun handling so badly, even if it was like the aim time, if they hadn't nerfed the aim time this bad, then this tank would have been big chillin'. Since like right now it's like shots like this, I know we're hitting them, but just looking at the dispersion on a day when RNG decides not to be your friend, it's not hitting those. I forgot I don't have heat ammunition. Nice. Okay, so just leaves the two Pepega E100s and the Jaeger E100 who is kind of, you know, out of this fight now. So let's just get ready to start dunking on Mr. Jaeger here. One quick shell to Mr. Jaeger. 183's out of the fight. Good news. Let's put a track shell to Mr. Jaeger. 388. I mean, you still have that Poggers T62A DPM. Pick up a quick kill on this dude. Nice. 5,400 damage dealt. Now I can just YOLO this 183. I mean, even if he hashes me, as long as he doesn't ammo rack me, we are still pulling out 6,000 damage or so this game here. So let's put a quick shell into his tracks there. Keep him in place. Very smooth indeed. And let's just try and keep him behind this hill so I can farm it out and not my allies here. All right, one more shell into him here. 6,300. One little ram. Put another shell into his tracks. Keeping him in place. Please don't steal the kill from me, ally. I don't mind if you have hashed me. Nice. So just about 7,000 damage in the 62A. Once again, the damage per minute and mobility combo of this tank is still going to be good regardless. I don't know, though. I feel like the old 62A would have done that just as well, but with its better accuracy. But heck, 7,000 damage or so, I'll take it. I know we kind of brained on this poor M60 who was AFK, bless him, but I'll take the damage. There we go. Who's this dude's dude? The dude's dude. Oh, the E100. He gave me lucky player. But sir, you should do more than one shot of damage. Alrighty. Nice. Good old 62A. Okay, that wasn't too shabby. The next tank me and Fatty disagree on entirely. Object 140. Well, no, I don't entirely disagree on you. Here's the thing. If you are a fan of the old school Object 140 as a brawling medium tank, which I always loved about that tank, and you had a deep passion for the vehicle, you're going to be a little disappointed by the changes because, let's be honest, the Object 140 is a light tank. This is not a medium tank anymore. It's a light tank, right? You have no effective armor, essentially, on the turret. It's auto pen for most tanks on flat ground, and even when you're using gun depression, it's still auto pen. But what you do gain is very good mobility and very good camo, and also very good view range for Sylvia Med. So it's practically a light tank, and you should not play it like a 140. Now, I can have very good games in this tank if I'm playing it more like a T100 LT than an Object 140 per se. But if I try playing this more like your, traditional medium tank Object 140 brawling med, which I absolutely adored, then you are definitely going to get bopped quite often in this vehicle. Let's put another shell into this 5A and pull forward. There we go. We know where the grill is as well. Very cool. Very cool. Mr. 140 is just chilling here. Mr. 5A is chilling here as well. Looks like Mr. Leo is just getting straight up YOLO'd. Unpleasant for him, I am sure. I think what I can do here is, yeah, we can kill this Leo. We know where their TDs are. At least where a couple of them are. And we can see the 57. So we're going to go haul down below here. Put one shell into this dude. Very nice. Looks like he is busy clipping out one of my allies. Put a second shell into this dude. Very nice indeed. I think he's reloading his entire magazine here. Put a third shell into this dude. And before we get bopped by the tank destroyers, let's pull down a little bit. I think what I'm going to do here, the 5A is YOLOing in. Our grill just got nuked by everyone. So let's go take care of this 5A real quickly before he becomes more of a threat to me and my allies. So pick up a quick kill shot on this dude. Immediately pull back from the TDs. The 183, I believe, just fired his gun. Oh man, the 140's gun still works really well, but I'm not using it in a sense where I'm trusting in my armor too much. I'm just going to be using it based more on the mobility than anything else. And if you can make the 140 work based on its mobility, you're going to have a good time. Let's track this 57 who is straight up just YOLOing into me, but obviously this is not a great idea for this Pepega Piggy because he's now in a ditch getting clipped out by a TVP. Put at 400 damage into the Gorilla 15. Very spicy indeed. And you know what? The 57's already dead. So now that the 57's down, let's see what this grill does. Okay, there's Yag in the open here. Let's put a quick shell into this Yo's hatch. Good stuff. We know the 183 just fired here. Let's try and put ourselves in a position to further crossfire out these Pepegas. So let's see. Can we do that? All right, there's the Yo. There's the grill. Let's put a quick shot to the grill here. Very nice. Yo's kind of looking at me. I can use these rocks as hardcover here. Let's put another shell to his hatch. As you can see, though, he is like having no problem penning the top of my tank, which is sucks because now I'm a one-shot to the 183 if he comes for me. So let's hold down for a second, although the Yo just lost like all of his hit points there. Grill's being a little over aggro looking my way. Let's pick up a kill on this dude. Oh. 183 is getting a little excited over here. A little bit too excited, buddy. Hash pen's the front of the turret. This is what I'm talking about. This is where the 140 is trash. The old 140 would have been almost impossible to hash through the front of the turret. But no, the 183 can just hit that. And apparently the 183's accuracy is S tier because I was barely giving him a shot. We should win, but I personally am not a huge fan of the new 140. It's good when you can use it like a light tank, But let's be honest, if I was a T100 LT, that 183 would have never even been able to hit my tank because the T100 LT has a small, minuscule profile where the gun is practically on top of the turret. The 140 doesn't have that. So I'm personally not a huge fan of what Wargaming did with the 140 because, to be straightforward with you, they essentially just created a Soviet-style Leopard 1. So why on earth would you play a 140 when the Leopard 1 exists? Because the object's armor is practically useless nowadays. Like, it will still work to some extent, but you still suffer from 6 degrees of gun depression. You still suffer from poor penetration. So why not just play a Leopard 1? Why not just play Leopard 1? You barely lose any armor to gain a way better gun and better mobility. That's my whole thing with the 140 is it's like they're just better alternatives now. It's not necessarily bad. It's just, it's no longer in that unique class it used to be, at least for me personally. So let's put some shots into this dude. T22 received traverse speed or acceleration, a traverse speed nerf, but an acceleration buff. If I remember correctly, it was something along those lines. The T22 hasn't really changed all that much, but it's not bad or anything. I don't think it was outright nerfed or buffed. It's just Wargaming just kind of gave it some neutral changes. Let's put a quick kill shot into this dude. The gun is essentially exactly the same as it always has been. And yeah, you enjoy getting nuked by the heavies, Mr. E100. Mr. E100. There we go. Mr. E100. Okay, so I'm just going to YOLO in on this M48 while the IS-4 is not looking. So let's put a quick shot into this dude. Very good stuff. Definitely, you know, the T22, you can feel a bit different in the mobility department, that's for sure. You'll notice the mobility is a bit different, but for the most part, it isn't game-changing. I think the T22 is still going to be a very solid type of vehicle for a lot of players. All right. This dude's going to be super annoying. But, you know, that's the life of a TVP right there. However, there's no longer anything he can really do to me because he's on a 21-second magazine reload here. So let's put another shell into him, ram him, make him pretty much a guaranteed one-shot at this point. HE. Nice. Taking care of the T20 TVP there, and yeah, this was just your typical T22 gameplay. Nothing really too exceptional. STB. I don't know why players are just driving into me so much right now. There we go. Let's put another shell into this dude. Very nice indeed. I think I'm running rammer on my T22. That's why the DPM feels actually pretty solid. And so not too shabby. There we go. I figured the 4005 would be back there. Let's go chase him down. You have any guys lights? Honestly, the view range buff, don't forget, made it go for spotting. I mean, to each his own. Like I said, I don't hate the 140. It's just as someone who can't understand why you'd play that over a Leopard 1 for the most part. Because the Leopard at least gets like super juiced gun in comparison. All right, 5 kills, not too bad. T22. Let me precisely read off the changes. Increased terrain capacity, so you got better terrain resistance. AP shells minus 5 degrees to hull traverse. Not a massive change to the tank. It's still pretty solid as is. So yeah, good old T22. Everyone enjoys it. IS-7 time. Hey, we actually won the game in the 140. I did 4,000 damage that game. Like you will still do well in the 140. And I'm not out here saying it's a bad tank, and I actually do kind of enjoy it, but I just much prefer the playstyle of the old school Object 140, if that makes sense. So IS-7, I believe, loses 10 kilometers an hour to the top speed, or loses 5 kilometers to top speed. Vehicle's weight increases. Hull traverse speed increases by 4 degrees. Vehicle's HP decreases by 50, and dispersion ever so slightly increases. So traverse speed buff. Oops, wrong consumable. So traverse speed buff, top speed nerf. You get the deal. It's Wargaming's new thing of making heavy tanks just super versatile. In other words, where meds can't circle heavies and stuff like that. And here's what I think. If the Object 140's changes had happened during peak heavy tank meta, then they actually would have been insane. But the issue is now all of the tier 10 heavy tanks, and heck, even tank destroyers, are getting these like super goated traverse speed numbers and acceleration numbers that essentially you can't COD them or just outmaneuver them anymore. So the Object 140's mobility, while good, isn't even going to be that exceptional given everything else in the game. Now, I pushed up to the middle of C here. Allies are absolutely nowhere to be found. Me and the 113 are doing our best to hold here, but once again, on this map, if your allies are just going to sit back and be Pepega Piggies, you are going to lose 90% of the time. And I think that's precisely what's going to happen here. I'll put another shell into this dude. Our allies are all just sitting back. E100 being a productive spawn sniper to the society. I'm going to keep this VK from pushing over, hopefully to try and protect our 113 here, but I absolutely hate this map because players have no clue how to play it anymore. I got fur in my nose. So unfortunately, as you can see there, IS-7 armor still being pretty troll. We're still getting some bends here, some bounces here and there. I mean, the IS-7's being pretty troll. I'll take it. And you know what? This 121 is pretty much dying here. So let's put another APCR towards this dude. Not quite. Okay. I'll just keep facehugging this VK and running away from his homie here. There we go. Keep pushing forward. Keep pushing forward. Very good. Let's put another kill shot into you. Oh, yes. Yeah. Hate to see the IS-7. Troll armor doing its business like nothing else. That was very satisfying, I will admit. Just getting YOLO'd by these fools and straight up IS-7 armor going burr. These dudes couldn't even kill me. What a meme. Oh my gosh. I should have been dead, right? But, you know, that's the IS-7 for you. IS-7's going to be like, I troll. Another shell here. Very good stuff indeed. Although the 57 clearly is headed my way, so I think I'm going to get back to my VK-72 meat shield. Very nice indeed. Let's just get ready for Mr. 57 to full send it. Track shot. Hopefully these homies can help me out here. Yo, T22, an assisting hand would be more than welcome here. Oh, but the 57 heavy just bopped off. He just bopped off. He done messed up. Nope, I done messed up too. Let's angle up to him. Let's angle up to him. Nice. We got our upper plate facing him here. We're fine. Alrighty. I think we're safe from the other one too. Alrighty. Alright, let's put one into the turret. Come on, T22. You got him. I believe in you, T22. I believe in you. Nice. Goodness. How did we survive that? That was a straight up a meme and a half. Oh, what? Where did that shot go? I don't know. I'll just take the dub at this point. IS-7 space sight armor go burr. We blocked 3,000 damage that game. 4,300 dealt, and this dude's about to get lit up by the TVP. Watch. 1, 2, dead. He's alive. Whoa! I'll take it. Almost 500 likes, by the way. Let's go, guy. I came in just in time to catch that troll. We're coming on MVP. Dude, for real. How did I survive there? Okay, TVP, I was a little critical because he flanked, but you did okay at the end. I'm going to give the 113 a fist bump because he tried to help me and he ended up just being the meat shield there that took everything. And what a meme. My gosh. So yeah, IS-7's a little bit slower, but it gets better traverse speed. And let's be honest, IS-7's armor is gonna troll regardless. Now here's an exciting thing. Object 268. You gain 1 second on your reload, so you're reloading 1 whole second longer. However, on the positive note, you do now have 670 alpha. I don't know why it's not 680 like the E3. Wargaming's balancing department out here plugging in like decimal numbers over in the balancing of the alpha damage. But 670 alpha, I think it's 1000 HE alpha, like 570 or so on the heat. Way better traverse speed. Essentially, this thing is pretty goated. Now, watch this HE go burr. Never mind, we do 400. But the traverse speed is super good on this thing. I don't know what's going on. Update teams are just straight up, they don't care. Now, your dispersion is a lot worse. I think we can agree that 268's gun handling is no longer S tier, but oh yeah, 665 into the 422 there. Very nice. We've already farmed up just about 1,000 damage. I will happily take that. Now, the 268 still is a little bit of a sniper, but now with this increased traverse speed, you might be able to use it more as a second line support tank more comfortably, which it always has been able to do. I just think it can do that a lot better now that it's been adjusted. Now, I'm a little worried about their TDs. Oh, there's the Jaegeru. Oh, if I had hit that, that would have been epic. I wasn't paying attention to the Yag. I didn't think he was going to push forward there. So let's just wait up for the Yag. I hate kind of sniping, and most of the time I refuse to, but in some maps, sniping really is your best alternative. Let's aim in for this Yag. Oh, yeah, 708. So you can see that alpha damage. Once again, getting closer to those 700 rolls than those 600 rolls, which is always a very nice feeling. Let's pop the adrenaline. right, Sheridan's probably going to pull forward on this dude here in just a second. Let's get ready to bop the Sheridan, maybe. He's pulling down. Alrighty. Maybe the Yak will pull up here in just a moment. I hate just being a TD that's sitting in the back of the map. Alrighty, here's what we might be able to do here. So the problem is our T100 LT is just sitting there, not doing anything. Our IS-4 is getting brained on by the girl in the Foch. And while I could keep sniping, what is back there? 4005 is on 16 HP already. Goodness. I could keep sitting back. I don't think that's very ideal. So let's aim in at this Foch's lower plate. Aiming. Boom. Oh, of course it hits his gun the moment he pulls forward. Dang, that's a bit unfortunate on the timing scale there. I'm going to pull forward a little bit more, see if I can keep helping our IS-4 out in his 1v1 endeavors. Let's aim another shell into Mr. Fashipu. 626. Very good. Mr. Fashipu is now a one-shot, but our IS-4 is... he's just a gunner, isn't he? Yeah, he's just straight up a gunner. So, F into the chat for Mr. IS-4 here. I can't really do much about him or the Foch, unfortunately. If I wanted to, I could. If I could, I would, is what I meant to say. Of course, I want to do something about him. Let's wait for Mr. Sheridan to pull forward. 630. Let's pull back. Very nice indeed. I still got a 4005 buddy here to support me. So maybe if Mr. Fashipu gets a little over-aggressive here. Mr. Fashipu is getting a little bit over-aggressive here. Maybe a high roll in the heat. No, where did that shot go? And of course, he hits that without aiming because, you know, the Foch's gun handling is just that good. Darn. Okay. I guess we'll just sit back, preserve our HP, prepare for the concepts YOLO here. What is that gun elevation? No! My life! The concept doesn't want to commit, apparently. Enemy team taking their sweet old time. Yeah, he's about to yeet me. Nice meme. Yeah, it's game over here. I don't know what on earth my allies were doing. I don't know why our IS-4 just sat there and died. I don't know how all 4 medium tanks lost Seaside to 3 vehicles. And then, yeah, I don't know why 45 got brought to 16 HP the whole game. I want to try one more in the 268. One where I'm not sniping, which will do a better job showing how this tank can work more along the lines of a second line TD rather than a sniping TD. Like, yeah, sniping works. The gun definitely is a little troll. More troll than it used to be, but my goodness, Batchat does 200, Leopard does 400. Their T100 that suicide YOLO'd literally did more damage than like a few of my teammates combined. Nice. You're good. I'm sorry, you'll be remembered. Look at the reticle size. Reticle the size of the round he aiming at, LOL. Tuesday is just satisfied to say though. Yeah. Hey, Fatness thought on the M4 Rev is the store for 7k gold. M4 Rev is a pretty solid tank actually. So I like it. Yeah, it's nothing too exceptional. Yeah, Brawl 268. Yeah, anyways, as I was saying, 268, you can use it for sniping, but it's dispersion, and I think this was intentional by Wargaming when they nerfed its accuracy and aim time. It's definitely a lot worse than it used to be, which is kind of a shame because the 268 was always known as having the accurate tank destroyer one. It was like the versatile accurate TD, and now it's just kind of like the derpy TD, but it's okay. It is a Soviet tank destroyer, so can't we be super surprised by that? We are going to go full Brawl Stars mode in the 268. Full on the move shot, 760 into the K91. See, I'm telling you, when you use the 268 as a brawling beast, unfortunately, Miguel Lagos Hernandez gets taken out there by me and my allies. RIP to Miguel Hernandez. How is it that every shot that I thoroughly aimed in this tank was like straight up kind of missing? And now the shots I'm not aiming in are the shots that are all hitting as we bounce the enemy's 268 there. Bro, I'm telling you, 268 brawling 268 is the GOAT. This is where it's at. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is 150% where it's at. So keep that in mind. 268 intellectuals out there. Alrighty. Now we hit those, yeah. Oh, we found another day. Go well, thank you for asking. Alrighty. I think their 268s are ready to take a beating, so. The E4 is probably near us somewhere. One of their 268s is over here. Let's put a quick shell into him. 729. Can we just appreciate 3 shots in a row? Every single shot has been easily over 700 damage dealt. If that doesn't show you the 268's alpha, I don't know what does. Alrighty. So this 268 is trying to kind of back up here into a safer location. I want to see if there's anything I can do about his tank here. Let's pick up a kill shot on him. Nice. Let's pull back from their other 268 and give them the little wiggle action. Very cool. I low-key feel with this traverse speed, because trust me, this traverse speed is insanely good. The 268 really is meant to be a second line TD now. I think we can confirm after we've tested it out just now. 268 second line TD confirmed. Let's put a quick shot into this dude. 741 was trying to angle up. He rolls 762. Goodness, the high rolls of high rolls. Everyone is just high rolling each other. A little bit scary, to be honest. E4 being a little bit more aggressive here. Let's see if we can pop a quick snapshot into him. He does pen me, but he low rolls 677. Very good indeed. Now, the E4 only has like a 12-second reload, but I don't care. I'm YOLOing in because I want damage. Amazing Eagle of Silver E is over here. Chad. Dude, this traverse speed. Okay. I am right. Don't snipe in your 268. Or if you can help it, play it second line aggressive. The traverse speed allows you to be so aggressive in this tank. That was 4.8k damage very easily that game. We rolled 700 so many times. I'm telling you, dude, the alpha damage is pretty nutty, let's be honest. So there we go. Now we know that 268, sniping, front lining, second lining. Yeah, that's where it's at. 268 V4, I believe, was not touched, so there's absolutely no reason for me to go over that tank. That just leaves us with the last nation to showcase today, which is the Chinese tank destroyer route, and or Chinese tech tree in general. There are some juicy tanks in this tech tree, for sure. Let's begin WZ113 GFT. Let's see. WZ, where is it? It gets a lot of armor. Hull traverse speed will increase by 3 degrees. Already had good traverse, so yay. No more reticle calibration. My heart hurts. I loved reticle calibration. Speaking of which, I guess I'll put a standard repair back on. Armor thickness on the hull sides will increase by 20 millimeters. Armor thickness will increase for the upper glasses plate by 40 millimeters. And dispersion will slightly increase. So this tank got a massive armor buff and a slight traverse buff. I mean, this tank turns fast. Like, it turns really, really fast. And now it has armor to actually be really troll. I kind of like the Minecraft tank destroyer, the box TD, whatever you want to call it. But, you know, most players aren't super fond of it. I think it's kind of interesting. It could be quite potent indeed. Did I forget Japan? Oh no! Okay, we're ending it on Japan, guys. I was meant to do that when I was doing the USA tech tree, and then I, for some reason, jumped right into the next one. Obviously, I'm paying good attention. All right, WZ, boom. Let's give him the little wiggle action. You can see the armor working quite effective on this tank. So, yeah, don't worry. We will do the Japanese tanks. We're not done quite yet. I'm looking forward to the STB. Don't worry. I'm not going to skip out on the STB here, boys. Alrighty, so already, you can see the armor on this tank being pretty decently effective here. Traverse speeds being effective. Where did that E100 come from? I didn't expect a wild E100 to be here. I do have this dude on reload, and he can easily pen me frontally. Now you can see new E100 armor profile means I can't quite pen that super easily. He's just aiming for the upper part of my hull, but boom, look at that. When you wiggle, you actually have like really decent frontal armor on this tank now. It's very different than how I remember this tank previously. Unfortunately, the Vickers is now kind of being a little bit of a Pepega Piggy shooting at me. But if this C100 chooses to pull forward and put a shell into me, he will probably get nuked by my allies. So let's just hold here for a second. Let's just keep holding here. We'll wait for my allies to make a play, maybe. Come on, almighty allies, make a play. I want to take care of the C100 before his allies come in for support here. There we go, angling in the hull once again. You see this E100 armor profile not quite holding up to the magnificence of the 4005. I mean, not the 4005, the WZ113 GFT. 4005 ricochet once, twice. Let's go. He does pen the third shot, but we get another one into him. He pens a fourth shot. We're hit by the chieftain. We're going to try back away for the E100. He HEs me. I don't know what's going on to my teammates. Our 60 TP is obviously completely blind when he had a million kill shots on that E100. Our 215B is doing his best to hold here. Our 260 is, yeah, doing nothing. I didn't even know we had a Waffenträger. But, dude, WZ113 GFT. What do you think about it? I think this tank is low-key kind of cracked because let's put the sped boost on this tank and whatever this is, and we need to get the ammo on. with that amount of traverse speed, you were able to get so many ricochets in the tank. We blocked a lot of damage there. And so, you know, WZ-113 GFT can be a very interesting troll tank destroyer. Now, obviously, it still has its issues. I should not have died there. Realistically, if our 60 TP had been paying attention, it would have been an issue, but you know how it works. All right, so 121B. This tank essentially just got sped boost, reactive armor, and I think AP shells. Not much was changed, but the 121B has always been a decent tank. As a matter of fact, I actually really like this tank. And so just allows you to reach that 60 km/h top speed and get the places. At least it keeps its armor. Maybe the 140 should have got the super sped consumable instead of just destroying its armor profile, Wargaming. Just food for thought. All right, so that one's obviously not going to go in. You see a Wild Vickers light has appeared around this corner. We can see, oh, definitely not what I want to deal with there. I think the 183 fired. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. So enemy team are on a let's all sit back and snipe to our heart's content frenzy. I think I'm not going to deal with that. Of course, the Vickers is allowed to just pull forward and HE me because RTDs are useless. Alrighty. Progetto being a little aggressive. Let's put one quick shell into him there. Very nice. Progetto is going to get crossfired out if he stays where he is, so I wouldn't worry too much about him. And if the enemy team try and push us in this corner, we should still be relatively secure here. Here's the 4005. Quick shell into him. Let's pull it back. Nice. 121B still a very solid tank. It's just kind of like a, yeah, 105mm Soviet med, really. There's no other way to put it. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. Of course, he hits that. This is why I don't run reactive armor on meds, generally speaking. There's really no point. Like, you're getting penned, and if you're playing them right, you shouldn't need it, reactive armor, because you're not going to get YOLO'd. But sometimes it happens, but I don't personally find it to be relevant enough to consider using an equipment slot for it. I'd rather run adrenaline right now over reactive. All right, let's see. You got him, Vickers. Let's wait to see what happens around this corner. I'm going to angle up my hull just a wee bit here. 121B being a little aggro. The enemy Vickers being very aggro, though. Oh man, this dude had to sit there and block my shot. Our Vickers is playing this so horribly. There we go. Their Vickers finally gets killed for over-aggressing, as he should have from the start. 121B gives me a free shot. Nice little side scrape action. That's what we like to see. They have a bunch of Pepega Piggies. The spawn sniping. Oh no, 50B's YOLOing. 50B's YOLOing. No. Oh, no. All right, sped boost, reactive. No, what is this? He hits my drive wheel, of course. And apparently no one nukes him on the crossing. Yeah. 121B's okay, but let's be honest. Consumable buffs are pretty much nothing. Are you kidding me? You guys lost? How? Our Sheridan did 0. Our 60 TP was the issue. He should have killed that A100. There you are, grab rain down. Oh well, WZ-113G still did okay. All right, 121 next, and this tank got even fewer changes. Although to be fair, the 121's a very good tank as is, but in terms of what Wargaming changed on the 121, 90 horsepower. Impressive list of changes. Reactive on Chimera is worthy because of a trader medium. Exactly. The 121B would be better suited with Reticle Goblet, in my opinion. Or just an actual buff that isn't a consumable, which would be nice. So yeah, the 121 Tech Tree has always been a really goated tank. I don't think really I need to explain that to anyone. What has changed about this tank is it just accelerates faster. That's all. Wargaming was like, yeah, this tank is already really good. We don't need to make any more like additional biggie changes to it, which I'm perfectly happy with. I think that was the right play by Wargaming. And so looking at how this game is progressing, the enemy team are split. My team is split. I have support from this Concept and E100 here. Their Leopard's running away, so if they have any TDs, they're probably going to get ready to run away as well. I'm going to be a little bit aggressive up top, and we'll just use this tank's Pogger's acceleration now to catch the Progetto off guard. Oh man, I really do love... There is absolutely no denying, I absolutely adore the 121. There's just something about having 420 alpha damage on a medium tank, and a 7.9 second reload with it. Alrighty, so 4005 is getting a little sidetracked here. Same with the Jaeger-Roo. Alright, here's Mr. 4005. Boom, 380 into him there. Good stuff. Looks like the Concept is getting a little more aggro as well. Also good stuff. If this 57 pulls forward, we might be able to hit him in the side. Just aim for a side there. 409. Yeah, I mean, Gosh, I love the 121. I mean, it really is hard to beat just how incredible this tank can be. All right, one shell into this dude, 366. We'll just keep holding here for now. I will watch out for that grill on my side, but I have a feeling he's not going to YOLO me. Let's go, Concept. Maybe we can pick up a kill on this dude. He might still have a shot or two left, but it'll be worth it. Nice, nice. Oh my goodness, so that's where the grill went. Okay, okay. Oh! That's not what we want to do at all. Okay, we're going to track this dude in the open here for the time being. Jaegeroo, shoot someone else. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. Don't shoot at me. I might be dead here. We might have done made a little bit of a mistake, boys. We might have done made just a little bit of a mistake here. Oh. You don't hit those. Of course he hits those. Allies. 183. Grill. Yag. 3 full HP. Pepega Biggies over here. They should be just nuking these dudes, but they're all scared of a single Progetto. I should have just pulled forward there after I tracked the Yag. That was my mistake. I thought our concept was going to be bigger bait, so I just decided to back up there, but backing up was the mistake, but oh dear, the team should have been way more aggressive there. So yeah, I mean, 1-2-1 feels okay. 1-2-1B, apparently my team still massively lost this game. I didn't even realize we had an STB. I don't know where he died, but 43%ers do that. And so, yeah, 1-2-1, not significant in the change scale. We'll quickly check out the 5A. 5A, dispersion will decrease by 0.029, more accurate. Maximum speed will decrease by 5 kilometers an hour. Unlucky, reload time will decrease by a second, though. So the 5A gets a ton more DPM, slightly better accuracy, and slightly worse mobility. I think that's a good trade-off for this tank. How's the game been going? Pretty good, Drills. Good to see you, and I guess just in time for me to take the 5A out. What are the odds? Let's reach that 600 like mark, my dudes. Make it happen. Smash the like button. Okay. So 5A finally has DPM. This is nice. They might lose that. They probably will. No, they won't. They won't. The concept seems like he was a decent player and he was trolling the 100. Drew's been acing tanks like crazy. Oh, he's been acing tanks like crazy. Just a few. Not at the start. I'd never be sad about any vehicle can get more horsepower. Give me all the H horsepower. Exactly, right? Make the tank sped mode. Alrighty, so I guess we're going med corner. So yeah, you know, the 5A goes 45 now instead of like 50, which is, it's noticeable when you accelerate to your top speed. But overall, it's not a huge issue because, you know, your 5A isn't really reaching top speed too often anyways, so yeah. Let's go for the DPM and accuracy, I would say. Enemy team are split up here. It's only a matter of time before they appear in our spawn. So I guess I'll just cut in through the mid, although I have to watch out for Pepega tank destroyers. All right, here is the 1-2-1B. Oh, that was really poorly aimed. I thought he was pushing up top, but nope, he's YOLOing into the ditch there. So that one went way too far behind. Alrighty. They're gonna have B cap soon. They probably already have C. I don't think they have anyone on C because they just capped it out. Yeah, go figure. All right, let's see who is on B. Where are you at, you Pepega Piggy? Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to see. Not an IS-7 frontally. But I do have DPM over an IS-7 now, which is cool. IS-7 ricochets that shot, which is very nice for me. I don't know if I want to go into a DPM fight with an IS-7, but let's just do it. Accuracy is on my side. DPM is on my side. Theoretically, I should be chilling here for this 1 versus 1. Hey, get another track shot. Let's go. 5A's armor profile actually being kind of troll here. Another shell. Very good. We have a 50B behind us, so I'm not super concerned about what's happening behind me here. Let's just get behind this corner a little bit here. IS-7 fires again. Let's load up a heat shell for the front of his turret. Nice. 268 is coming in from behind, though, so we are definitely going to have to pull in a little bit here and pick up a kill on this IS-7 here in just a moment. IS-7 ricochets again. Another shell into the IS-7. 268 just about to HE this fool. I'm going to have to back up here because the 4005 is going to pull in from the mid here. So let's pull back from the 4005. Let's real quickly first, they'll pick up a kill shot on this dude. I'll take that. The 50B should be able to clip out the 268 concept soon, and the enemy team are all just kind of chilling here. So this is probably not the best play by them, for sure. Pick up a kill on him. I don't know where that shot went, but the AMX should have him. Let's pull away from the 4005. Very nice. I guess the 268 is just going to shoot at me. Yeah, I can't really... Oh my goodness, 836. Practically a max roll, I think, there. 4005 still interested in me. But we should be good to kill Mr. 268 here in just a moment. Boom. Yeah, 5A feels pretty smooth, doesn't it? Not too shabby. And I can see the 121B just pre-aiming for me, so I'm not going to poke here. Unfortunately, my driver is very much dead. So, yeah, my tank is sluggish. As sluggish as it can get, essentially. Alrighty. 215B in the opens. Put a quick snapshot into him. Lucky I didn't die there, but his gun did troll him a little bit, so thank heavens for that. I'll wait for this dude to shoot again. He's not shooting just yet. Come on, get distracted. Oh, he's getting distracted, maybe. Maybe he's getting distracted. Maybe he's getting distracted. One more shot. 444. Let's go. Alrighty. I gotta try and avoid him and the 4005 here. The 4005 is gonna be the bigger issue. Never mind. He's not really gonna be the bigger issue. I'll take it back. The 215B is definitely gonna be the bigger issue. No! I should have pulled back. I don't know what my TDs are doing. 57. Go just kill him. Just go. Oh my goodness. Our 4005 is sitting back too. Come on. Pick up the kills. You got it. Hey, you had like a billion seconds to kill this dude. Oh my goodness. Get him? Too late. They went on cap. These dudes are way too passive. 5A did okay there. Because now the Tech 229 version has more ped, right? But not too bad. Not too bad. I mean, yeah, the 5A could use some more heat pen. That's true. But I'll take it. Thank you for reviewing all the changes. 740, my pleasure. I still have the Japanese tech tree to cover, so don't worry. We ain't done yet.
Thank you for reviewing all the changes.
4K damage, Dell. I think we did pretty good in the 5A, to be honest. We were right in the center of the fighting the whole time, holding off a lot of tanks. Unfortunately, this 50B only did 2 shots of damage the entire time he was alive. And yeah, our 57 only did 3 shots the entire time. So if my allies had been a little better, we would have been shown. All right, 113 times. So 113 got quite a few good changes. Essentially, the 113 gets 8 degrees of traverse and loses 5 top speed, gains 15 millimeters of upper side armor and 15, 16, and its dispersion increases marginally. So 113 is just good. Essentially, the only thing that was bad about the 113 before these changes was its traverse speed. And Wargaming are like, nah. We can't have tier 10 heavy tanks with significant weaknesses anymore. Let's give this thing crazy good traverse. And so now the 113, look at this. It traverses so fast. For a 113, it's so bizarre. Like, the tank even feels shorter because it traverses this quickly. All right, let's put a quick snapshot into the 4005 there. Very nice. Looks like they have a nasty little Badger up there as well. Badger just a big chillin'. 4005, think of pulling forward again, maybe. Let's just pre-aim in case he does. I'm not going to push too aggressively at the bridge. I know a lot of players like to go like full aggro on the bridge. I think that's generally speaking a bad idea, at least right off the bat, until you have a better idea if you have the map control to do it or not. Let's put another shell into the 4005, maybe not quite. Alrighty. Badger's chilling. The other 4005, the Leo's about to go down, so I think now is as good an opportunity as ever to just make our play into the ditch here. So 57 heavies, done the exact same thing. Let's put a quick shell into him. Let's get up close and personal. Very good, getting a couple ricochets here. He might pen me once, and we bounce a full clip from the 57. We are safe from crossfires. I'm just going to continue pressuring this 57 here. That's where that 113 traverse speed / armor buff is actually a little bit noticeable. Because usually a 57 wouldn't have had too many issues spending me there. And, well, obviously 57 armor profile is still going to be troll when it wants to be. We might take another shot from this dude. But in the end, we still managed to full health him and only take 2 shots in return. So that's not a super bad trade. I'm going to get ready to kill this 4005 here. We might take a single shot from him, but at least he's dead. Nice. And it's just so weird. Having good traverse in this tank physically feels weird. Like, we can get to the side of this Badger. He's not going to be able to do much about me here. Actually, the smart play would be, let's load up a heat shell, put that in, we'll pull back from the 140, we'll get down low and personal, so the Badger has to shoot up on my upper plate here. Boom, ricochet, turn, traverse. Like, the traverse speed! What was the 140 going to do? The 140 couldn't do anything. Like, he tried to flank me, but it didn't work. Dude, the 113 is literally so cracked now. Like, unbelievably strong. So, this is probably one of the best tier 10 heavy tanks, without a doubt. I mean, you have a stronger armor profile than before. You have crazy traverse speed now. And you still have great top speed and gun handling, DPM. Everything about the 113. Like, we were able to multitask so easily there. I can't press enough how difficult it was in the past to multitask with the 113. It actually was very complicated. Okay, we will play a game in the Ho-Ri. Ho-Ri gains traverse, loses mobility. If I remember correctly, it loses top speed and gains traverse. So let's see, which one shows the Ho-Ri stats? Oh yeah, there we go. So Ho-Ri, hold traverse speed increases by 5 degrees, maximum speed decreases by 5 kilometers an hour. Otherwise, you still have your stupid premium AP pen. You still have your actually really good accuracy and your great DPM. So, good old stuff. Yes, Fatty, please do TVP video. I will definitely have to. Just nerf the pen. It's gonna be so hard for tier 10 light tank, medium tank now. Dude, that's what I was saying. And that's why I was saying, you know, while it's nice the 140 is more of a light tank than it used to be now, every tank essentially got mobility buffs in some sense, and especially in the traverse speed sense. So yeah, it's fast, but it's not like you can just pull up and flank every single heavy tank in TD easily anymore, because they have crazy amounts of traverse speed, you know? And that's kind of like my issue, is like if the 140 received these changes back in peak heavy meta, then it actually would have been super good. But right now, with the heavies all getting extremely mobile, it's a bit of a different story. I kind of wish I was in the STB this match, but oh well. So, Ho-Re changes aren't significant. Grill. Don't even... We're just going to levitate this grill. Yeah, there you go. Stop in your tracks. Boo. Bad gorilla. What was I going to say? The Ho-Re changes aren't super significant. I think it's still going to be the same, mostly sniping kind of tank destroyer that it has always been, where it still has a very Pepega gun with insanely good AP pen. And yeah, like losing 5 kilometers to the top speed means you go like 40 instead of 45, I think. Something like that. It's not the end of the world for this tank, that's for sure. So let's get ready to put a shell into this concept, maybe. If I don't get spotted by the pan, that is, but the pan might spot me up any second now. I think we'll just get ready to put a quick shell into him. We do have increased traverse speed, which is nice. Bop, one quick shell into this dude. Nice. And so, I guess, once again, the Ho-Re is just going to be in that state where it's like, yeah, you can't really out-traverse my tank. Enjoy the new meta. Kind of a joke, but, you know, M48 pan's being very aggressive down here. Let's get ready to start bopping some shells into this dude. I should be unspotted for the time being. So 3 if he pulls forward here. Just a little bit more, buddy. Nice, 550. There's been a lot of players without camouflage recently, I've noticed. 62A getting a little bit aggressive here. Oh, yes, that Ho-Re traverse speed go burr. Ho-Re DPM also go burr. And, well, this is just good old Ho-Re stuff. All right, 62A. Give me that side shot. Boom, 700. Nice max rolled. Progetto should clear him out pretty quickly here. Patton's pretty low. IS-7's probably just going to YOLO into the crossfire any second now as well. IS-7's pushing in. Boom. Oh, ooh, spaced armor. I guess we just sit back and farm. I do love the Ho-Re's legendary camo. I feel like it needs to get PBR textures ASAP. It'd make the tank so much better. All right, another 564 into this dude. Well, this has been chill. I've literally sat in the middle game and farmed damage. Wow. Impressive. Impressive gameplay. I guess we'll pick up a kill on this dude. There we go. Let's just use that wiggle traverse speed action. Concept misses me, and I guess we'll just YOLO into the E3 and farm up some damage. So, yeah, I mean, Ho-Re's still gonna have a time and place to perform. Typical Ho-Re stuff. Just find those spawn sniping E100s and be like, hello, I would like to do you in. And then just bop them like this over and over. Sure, they'll probably still pen you, but it's like, he's resorting to heat. You have like auto pen AP, so yeah, nice meme. I think I might try and bop this E3 with my premium AP shells here first. That way I can get as much damage as possible by shooting the E100 next. Yes, this is the big brain play. Oh yes, E100. Very big brain. Very big brain. Yes, give me that damage. Alright, well, that's 5,000 turret damage on the Ho-Re. Yeah. Ho-Re's fine. It really doesn't feel too different, if I'm honest with y'all. It's like, yeah, it's a Ho-Re. The thing that makes the Ho-Re good is its gun. Its gun. Like, that's what makes the Ho-Re so good. So, since Wargaming didn't touch the gun, I have absolutely really nothing to say about the changes. You know, just a little bit more traverse. 5.3, that's an ace tanker, apparently. I don't know why. Apparently, no one plays the Ho-Re anymore. STB time! All right, well, this is a very peculiar change by Wargaming. Wargaming were like, you know, it's big brain. Let's give the STB1 11 degrees of gun depression. It also gets AP shells as well, as most of the meds did, and a minor decrease in dispersion. Now, 11 degrees of gun depression is pretty insane. I know, 1 degree doesn't sound big, but 1 degree is the difference between a 62A and a 140. 1 degree is the difference between the 140 and the 200 LT's gun depression. It actually is pretty significant. Even though the STB already has a lot, that extra degree will allow you to work positions that no other tank can work. And it's quite nice. So, is it enough to make the STB all of a sudden the best tier 10 medium tank? Definitely not. It certainly makes it better than it used to be, and gives it a more unique place in tier 10, I would say. You know, it has its own functional spot now, which is really cool. There's a 268. Let's aim for this 268 in the crossing. 400 into him. E3 is also over here. Looks like the 100's here as well. T125, boom. And I guess I'm going to be holding mid by myself because my allies are like nowhere to be found. So that's kind of cute. All right. So this E5 is being aggressive. So another shell into the E5 here. We'll have to watch out for that E3, but for the most part, I think we are chilling. My allies are all sitting in the back. Why? Why is my entire team in the back of spawn? So I think we're going to lose this game simply due to the positioning of my allies. But oh well. Boom, another quick shell into this dude here. I think, what's on A? Is it the E5? I'm going to get YOLO'd here. This is the problem. When I get YOLO'd, I'm going to get mega crossfired out. But oh well, there's nothing I can do about it. Let's just keep holding this position for now. I'm gonna see who's behind me. T95, we know where the E3 is. We know the 268's in the corner. So it had to be the E5 that capped out, right? Come on, guys. Defend B. I'm a little hesitant to over commit here, but if the E5 is not going to push me just yet, let's go for some shots, sneaky shots on these dudes so they're not paying attention. Ooh. So that's the 50 TB. Now look at this 11 degrees of gun depression. Bop. That you wouldn't have been able to do that before, you know? That is something that's exclusive to the STB now, at least in tier 10. Unfortunately, bouncing a shell onto TI5 here. My allies are still sitting in the back of spawn, dying left, right, and center. And apparently, this TI5 is allowed to just pull into the open sideways. We do ricochet the shot, fortunately for me, but it's not going to matter too much in the end. My allies are still very Pepega Andes that want to lose as much quickly as possible, essentially. So, let's just try and get past these Pepegas. How awful of players do you have to be? How bad? Everyone just retreats to the back of spawn. Not a single player, with regard to our IS-7, who just wanders off to sea and does nothing, moved from spawn. I was there essentially spotting up 7 tanks by myself. Because these dudes were all spawn sniping. This is just next tier garbage team. Like, I've seen bad dead rail teams. I don't think they can get much worse. I think this is probably the worst dead rail team I've ever seen. Everyone just sat in spawn. They didn't just sit in spawn. They all turned around, drove up to the red line, and then sat in spawn. Like, oh my gosh, this should have been so easy if my allies, if our ST, if our IS-7, if these dudes helped me in mid, we should have been fine. But oh my gosh. Nice IS-7 shoots a rock. I gotta play the STB again. This team was so bad. Rebalanced teams next, Wargaming. I need a perma delete button for teams that are bad. This is one of them that deserves it. Watching these teams makes me hesitate playing after stream. Bro. Mr. IS-8 does 0, 50% win rate. YAG does 0, 50% win rate. IS-7 does, ST1 does 2 shots, 46%, 49% IS-7, Hori, 45. Our 4005 did okay. I did 2,500 damage, which is still better than their bottom 5 players on their team. But my gosh, I gotta try the STB one again. It was a good opportunity, but really, oh man. What are you gonna do when your whole team, all 7 of them, well, 5 of them, excluding the IS-7, who wanted to see to do absolutely nothing. So essentially, he could have been sitting in spawn AFK as well. What are you going to do when your whole team is just out there? Straight up doing nothing. Oh, man. All right. Well, at least we got a good map with gun depression for the STB1 to work. STB, I like it, but considering the newer tier 10s, it's a little bit sluggish now. Its DPM is definitely along the lower side. Still better than 30B at least. Its gun accuracy is, you know, not exceptional or anything. So really, the one thing that's going for the STB1 is its combination of gun depression and armor, which does happen to be a very strong combo on this tank. Let's put a quick shell towards this Leo here. Unfortunately, even 11 degrees wasn't quite good enough to shoot that man's there, but that's fine. If he gets a little over aggro on me, there is definitely stuff I can do about that. And I know the Sheridan's the one that capped A. As for support, I got a whole lot of spawn snipers, so I'm not super concerned about this. We got a wild Progetto here. Let's put a quick shell to him. If he gets over aggressive on me, he is definitely going to feel the pain. So yeah, 11 degrees of gun depression. What's this Progetto going to do? I mean, this is really something only the STB can pull off comfortably here. So put another shell into the Progetto. I'm not going to back up too much just to keep an eye on that Sheridan. If this Leo gets a little over aggro on me, he'll definitely feel the pain. TVP is about to YOLO in, isn't he? I can just sense it. I can sense the TVP suicide YOLOs. Oh, okay. So the Progetto got a little over aggro. My ally's giving clutch there. TVP's being a little aggro too. Can put another shell into him. There's the Sheridan. TVP is, well, he is still going for the YOLO. Apparently it's worth it. Is it worth it, buddy? You're dead. TVP players are going to be some of the most hated players on the server at this point. They straight up always just YOLO you for do like 1 or 2 shots and then die. But there we go. So we managed to work this position pretty well. The tank's doing a decent job as too. We can just keep firing out the Sheridan, I guess. Having 11 degrees of gun depression really does make it feel quite flexible, though. Like, you feel like you're pretty much never going to run out unless you're in a weird position somewhere. All right, so we farmed just about 3,000 damage up here. Let's get ready to pick up a kill. Nice. We will now pull down. We see where the 183 is. 183 is big chilling in the back over here. Here's Leopard is just sniping in the back, too. He's probably just going to YOLO me because he's from Union, so I wouldn't be super surprised if he tries YOLOing me soon. Yep, here comes the Leopard one's YOLO. YOLO run. Yay! Well, here's where I go down, boys. All right, let's put a quick shell into this dude. Anyone want to nuke him? I picked up 3 kills over here. Badger's blind. Our Leopard doing nothing. Well, our 183 is also doing nothing. Oh, it's okay. We easily should win this game because this Leo's being way too aggressive. Okay, hey, Bobs. Oh, Leo. Oh, Leo. Oh, Leo. Leo. I just knew he was the type that just gets tunnel visioned, YOLOs, and dies. You can always tell. Alrighty, well, we should win this game. Girl. Alright, that's it. I think we covered every single tier 10. I might revisit for a little, because we're almost at 4 hours, so we may as well take the stream to 4 hours. But STB feels fine. Nothing too exceptional, but it does feel good. I think, just for the memes, I gotta play the Leopard again. Come on, guy. You know, I love my Leopard. So, that was a big L, I'm not gonna lie. A fan of yours from the Philippines. I'm late to the stream, but did you already play the Yo and FV217? Thanks. Yes, I did. Thank you very much. I played them earlier in the stream, and I also did it by nation. So, did it, you know, I did all of the, I forget, UK tanks first and then progressed onwards. So, you'll be able to find those streams pretty easily if you just look through and see which nation I'm playing at one time. You need players, bro. All right, almost 600 likes too. Doing pretty well. I guess we'll take the Leo for another spin. Why? Because I love the Leo, and I just have to take it for another spin while we're waiting. I didn't like TVPs and pubs before. 1200 damage equal dead. I love the TVP before it got rebalanced, and then Wargaming then Wargaming just made it busted. But I think the players are going to be somewhat despised because there's going to be a very big meta of these who's just straight up YOLOing you all the time, making your day quite miserable, and that's it. All right, we get a nice little ricochet there. Here's a wild object 140. Oh, actually ricocheted off of them. We're using a ready calibration though, which is pretty cool. As for damage, can't really farm any on these foods over here. Super Conqueror's being a little bit aggro. Let's try to put a shell into him. Not really much I can do here. Also, speaking of not much I can do, my allies are all just kind of... Allies are just being stupid. Allies are just being stupid. Oh my gosh. Everyone's sitting in the back of spawn. Look. 57. Yak Tiger. Yak Panzer. Another 57. Our team... No one has... We have no map control. This is how you know it's time to call quits with the Pepega teams, man. This is how you seriously know it's time to call quits. Leo's fine. I tried to take mid control, but then I find my entire team sitting in Narnia. So we do have caps at least. Conqueror's pushed up. Most of the meds have pushed up. I think I'll make a play behind the enemy team, see if I can surprise them and farm damage from here. That might work out to my benefit. Yeah. That's their whole team up top there. Their team's making the right plays. My team is making all the Pepega plays here, so... To be expected, of course. Alrighty. So, here's the 121. Let's aim a shell into his side. Boom. 379. Gotta love that new Leopard 1 alpha damage. Let's get ready to start shooting the 704 here. 359. Very nice. Another snazzy shot into this dude over here. 121's getting a little bit aggressive on me, which is fine. I understand that he might want to start shooting me here. Oh, that's a bit unfortunate. Now, I do have my adrenaline here, so even if he straight up YOLOs me, I should have him big time on DPM. Although I am a 2-shot, I have to hit him 3 times. I lose this DPM fight. If I hadn't missed out my first shot, I would have been big chillin'. But unfortunately, We do lose this DPM fight here. Oh, never mind. The 1-2 on Loki got a sucks, but my driver's dead. No, I have 7 seconds while I make it in time. While I make it. Nope. Wow. And it's already 5-1. Yeah, I called that game out. I called that loss out from the very start. I saw all the monkey heavy tanks just sitting in spawn doing nothing. Absolutely nothing. There was nothing I could do to win that game. Oh my goodness. What happened to heavy tank players that like YOLOing? Okay, you know what? Let's take the TVP for one last spin. Or should we do the 4005? I don't know. I mean, I did okay. I'm assuming compared to what my allies did, except for a Yak Tiger, dude, 57 does 0. AMX 50B does 0. 57 does 2 shots. 50, 60% win rate players, by the way, but they just sit back and do nothing. I swear, 50%ers are sometimes the worst players you could have on your team. I'm gonna take the 45 for a spin. Bro, LO, you can't make that up. The E1, LOL. Yep. It's that time. Update teams. It's getting into the nighttime mode where they just all start losing all logical concepts. I may as well just go and meme people with autoloaders if teams are going to be this bad. TVP deserves a 1.5 second reload. It already has one. Jeff, the TVP got 1.5 second interclip reload, and it has even better mobility than before and better accuracy. It's like the most broken tier 10. Okay, so I guess we're gonna go deal with the heavies right now. I'm not gonna be over aggressive because we don't know what the heavies are up to, but I'd love to get some good old 4005 action in before it's too late. One track shot, maybe? Oh my goodness, where'd that track shot go? Bro, where did the track shot go? No. How did that not hit his track? That's ridiculous. No. That was like right on his side. Okay, we're gonna reload here real quickly. These teams have my brain like dead. I'm already fried. Let's just wait a second here. Okay. We know they have a 183 sniping behind the VK, which I'm a little scared of, but I would love to still put some big old damage into this dude. One track shot. Aha. All right. There we go. Oh, one shot to this dude. We'll hit his tracks this time. Bro, what happened to track shots on this tank? Okay, I guess track shots don't exist on this tank anymore. No. I thought the VK had weak drive wheels. Still, the 4005 is working pretty well. At least the 4005 gets really good traverse speed. I mean, not traverse speed. Oh, actually, it does get good traverse speed. Really good interclip reload. 5A being a little over aggro here, though. Here's my opportunity. Nice. Let's put a quick shell into this dude. We'll pick up a kill on this dude next. Boom. 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 Let's reload the magazine. We'll prepare ourselves. 21 seconds or so. The 183 is almost dead. Vickers, Type, and Batchat coming in from behind. All right, nice stuff. I think I want the damages. So let's, oh, well, I don't want to mess with the Badger that's hold down. That would be bad. That would be bad. Oh, hello. Get him IS4. Oh, IS4 hits those. Nice. Alrighty. IS4, Vickers, Type. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I really can't do much about the Badger from way back here. Type's flanking as well. We don't know where the Vickers light is either. But if I can close some of the distance between us, we might be able to do this just fine. That camo though. Yep, that camo's OP. Alright. Vickers light. First one unfortunately ricochets. Second one ricochets. So much for nerfing the armor wargaming. So much for nerfing the tank's armor wargaming. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Wait, the Badger pushed all the way in? No! Yeah, at this point, my brain's fried as well. Although, yeah. Oh, they all went for the Type. I see. I thought they were gonna continue holding the mid there. Ay, ay, ay. Unfortunate. Okay, what else was I gonna play before we end? We're almost at 4 hours, so we'll play TVP. Think Crosshair is too risky for the spawn that Fatness got last game. It's a little risky, the cross. Yeah. Okay, TVP is where it's at, guys. Let's go. Smash the like button too. If we get 600 likes, that'd be pretty pog. Oh, Bobby's clean litter box alarm just went off. Yes, I have an alarm set, so I remember to take care of her every night. Not that I really need it, but yeah. That's how I know it's 10. All right, so let's just mess people up with the TVP. That just sounds fun right now. I like the 4005, but you need a little bit of intelligence if you're gonna play the 4005 correctly. And after 4 hours, my brain is like in WoT Blitz team, Pepega team deficit mode, which means I'm not playing nearly as well as I should be. So it looks like their team's not here. Good news. That means we might be able to catch someone off guard and just destroy them with a magazine. And I think I know this victim. His name is Enemy TVP. Or Enemy 60 TP. Okay. Or Enemy 907. All right. So, yeah. Apparently, the entirety of the enemy team is just sitting right behind this corner. I don't know how it took them all like 10 million years to cross, but let's put 1 shell into this dude, 2 shots into this dude, 3 shots into this dude. I don't know. He should die quickly there for that. Concept, I'm a trust in you, buddy. That was so weird. I was like, clearly their team is not here. But no, they were. So let's just pull the big retreat. Okay, we should be chilling now. A little bit. I don't think the 60 TP is going to aim for me. Not when the 4005s are in the open there. Cool beans, cool beans. All right, this dude is about to get just destroyed. All right, watch. 1, 2, 3. He's dead. Nothing he can do. Put another shell into them. We'll back up from the 60 TP, who's definitely looking for me. My rear is still temporarily safe. I'm gonna pull down though before Mr. E3 gets any bright ideas. I saw you looking at me, sir. And now, yep, man, dude, the TVP, I've always loved the TVP. I'm playing a bit stupid right now. And even so, this tank is just like straight up fire. Oh my goodness. Why would you try to shoot at me? Pepega piggy. Pepega piggy. Pepega piggy. I can say it every single time I shoot with this tank. Now, the question is, what tank should I start streaming? Like, starting tomorrow, which tank should I cover first? Because I'm going to do a little bit more in-depth of the big tank changes. AMX to be 45, TVP, 140, Leo, maybe the 422. You know, the tanks that feel really different, and I feel deserve their own, like, really unique video to distinct as their distinction. So, put 1 shell to this dude, 1 ricochet into this dude, 1 more shell. Not 1 ricochets, unfortunately. Oh, well. Bobby's back, by the way, on her favorite book. Fosh release, Your Majesty. I played it earlier. The Fosh release isn't all that special. Sorry to break it to you. It's identical to how it is usually, just with 1 second off the reload, essentially. So, yeah. Not really sure if Fosh is something I'm really wanting to play right now. All right, what? 1 shot. 2 shot. 3 shot. Nope, bad shooting on my part. Dang, my shooting so Pepega. I just wanted to play another game in this tank after this. Just so I can get a fun Pepega YOLO game. That would be enjoyable. Do the shader CP 140, MX 45. I'll do one for the 4005 and the 50B. Like I said, these are probably gonna be like 2-hour streams where I just go over how the tank is different compared to before and how I would recommend kind of playing them now. Look how fast. Like, I did nothing this game. I did nothing, and I still pulled 4.4K. This tank is so stupid. It's so dumb. Do you know how much work? Okay, we won this game. Let's go. Do you know how much work it took me to even maintain 3,900 average? Wrong one. I meant to look at the RG. Like, how many games do I have in this thing? 400 games in TVP at 3,900 average on my main account. And I also played it in test, and it was much worse in test. Much worse than it is before this update as well. And so, I've been trying to 4K this tank for so long, and if I had just waited... Dude, this tank is so easy for damage now. It's insane. Like, you still have to be a little careful, but it's crazy. So what are your favorites in the new update? TVP is definitely one of them. E6 is also one of them. Bit difficult to say what the rest are. No, I got snagged on the corner. I'm gonna get spotted up and nuked. Never mind, Leo has really bad view range, apparently. Nice. Oh, I still got spooted up, but just a little bit too late there. Okay. So, they could have TDs in the back. That would be problematic. I'm gonna see if I can spot any of them up here. Oh, really? How does he outspot me there? How does that make any logical sense? This Leo's just gonna sit back here all game, which is kind of cute. Okay. Prepare to get nuked by TDs, buddy. So I'm not a huge fan of how this game is progressing. Essentially, what I think we should do here is Leo might have a couple tanks with them, but most of the enemy team are probably in town getting ready to push into B. So if we can push down low. Oh, that was unexpected. Well, unexpected 183 shows up. Question is, did he spot me up here? If he didn't spot me up, we might be able to nuke him in just a second here. It's a bit high risk, but potentially really high reward. Let's see. All right, one shell to Mr. 183 here. 2 shots. Like, look, he didn't even have time to back up before I had shot him twice there. That's how nutty this tank is. All right, the 121 backed up as well. Nice. 183 is almost out. 121's backing down. Cool beans. Anyone over here? Hello, hello. I don't see anyone here just yet. I only have 2 shots in the magazine, though, so I should be really careful about overextending here. There's the 121. 1 shell. 2 shell. 600 damage dealt. There we go. Good stuff. Dude, the TVP, honestly, is such a next level. I thought he was pulling forward. Why would you stop in the open? No. I just took a shot unnecessarily like an idiot. Okay. Our 268's kind of the last one over here, but I have a feeling the enemy team might be pushing up these ramps soon, so I'm going to kind of just sit here and pre-aim for a second. I'm not trying to run away. I'm just trying to make sure I can cover fire 268 if he gets pressured. There's the AMX. Oh! I wasn't able to aim in time there. That's a bit unfortunate. Alright, can't really hit the Leo either. AMX is full sending it. 1 shot. He gets taken out by the Progetto. Good stuff. I'm going to reload the clip here. The Progetto should be good to kill the Leo as well. Nice. Very good indeed. I'll have to watch out for the 4005. He's our most deadly target. 57 as well. They can both kind of clip me up here. But if we can catch them off guard, then we should be good. Let's see. Well, that's the one tank I really didn't want to see up close and personal. Let's see. 1 HE. Oh, no spall liner. No spall liner. No spall liner. No spall liner. No! My 1 clip! I could have 1 clipped him! That would have been so epic! Oh, no! How dare you steal my damage, you Pepega Progetto! I could have 1 clipped him, or yo! No! I wanted to 1 clip the 4005 there. That would have made me so happy. Darn it, yo. Why did you have to ruin him like this? All right, 1 shot into the drive wheels, 2 shots in the drive wheels, 3 shots, you're dead. 3.5k damage dealt. Woo. All right, can't quite HE him, but I'll take a shell here. That's 3,800 damage dealt or so. So sure, entry clip that he basically has 1200 alpha now. Yeah, dude. Except you can split it among 4 targets if you want. Like, it's the best type of entry clip. Best type of alpha. Come here, Pepega. Oh, 704. Keep him in the open. Keep him in the open. I can help you. If you let him pull to the corner, I can't help you. Okay, the Yo's got him anyway, so it's okay. I guess. We'll chill. The 1 clip dream. I know. I wanted to 1 clip him so badly, but no. I got ruined by the Yo. Well, actually, I don't know if I could have 1 clipped him. It's 1600 1 clip. He has 1700 hit points, so maybe not. But we would have been close. Did the Yo really miss 2 shots? What am I looking at? What am I watching? I'm just curious what on earth I'm watching. I still picked up the kill. I still picked up the kill. Hi, I'm a new Taiwan audience. Hey, hello, welcome. Just joined to see an almost 1 clip. I know, man. I'm so mad. I could have done at least 1600 damage to that 4005. 3800 damage dealt. Goodness, this tank is juiced. All right, TVP, Confessor 50T get touched? No, that tank did not get touched. I see quite a few people want the TVP. Seems like quite a few want the 907. And yeah, we'll see. I will definitely just try and do as many as possible, though. I'll try to do as many as possible. Why account is your really fake fatness? Huh? Which account is really yours? Royal or fake fatness? Fake fatness is my press account because I don't own every single tank like the M4 MLE and stuff like that, which got a balance and I needed to play them today. And HisRoyalFatness is my main account, which I use 90% of the time. All right, so we have spotted a wild leopard 1. Let's try and not get nuked on the crossing. Really? Oh, he can poke over and shoot me there. Oh, misfire. Very epic. Alrighty, let's see. Well, the leopard's not in the corner, which is the good news. We have to make sure he doesn't have any other allies here, though. So, we'll spot the crossing. What's up, Bubbers? Bubbers like, hey, stream. No one on C just yet. They probably have a bunch of players just sitting in the back of their spawn like usual. Sheridan spotting up. Oh. T1 to any 3. It is. All right, one shell, 2 shot, 3 shot. Almost. I still managed to pen 2 there somehow, so we still lost quite a few hit points. Do 45 next. Also rip that clip. All right. Curious. I'll do it before we get off. Also 600 likes right around the corner. Let's go, guys.
Do FV217 next. Smile. Also rip that clip.
Oh my goodness. Spawn sniping heavies. Has anyone ever heard of Le Spawn Sniper Heavy Tank? I have. It's a not so rare sight on WoT Blitz nowadays. Unfortunately, has become quite common for Pepega Piggy Tank Destroyer. Heavy tanks to all just sit and spawn doing nothing all day. Okay. Maybe I shouldn't maybe I was a little over aggressive here. Because now I don't just have a 50B to worry about. I have these other piggies as well. 1 shell to this 50B. 2 shots in this 50B. 3 shots in this 50B. 4 shots. 1200 damage, dude. Come on, man. That damage potential is just nutty. It's nutty. There's no other way of putting it. This 50B can't even pressure me because if he does, he dies. Let's go. Sneaky fatness. Sneaky. All right. Object, I don't appreciate you scratched my TVP's paint job. That's pretty rude of you, man. I think we're gonna have to do something about it. Especially now that your 183 pals on a long reload, you know? Although I really can't push here. Here's where having a little more gun to pressure would be very handy, right? You ricochet that. Okay, there's the 57. I guess that leopard's gonna be problematic. Okay. Oop, there's the 183. Uh-oh, you done messed up, buddy. 1 track shot. Ooh, you're dead. Welcome to the new meta, ladies and gentlemen. You make the slightest mistake and overextend, and you instantly lose all of your hit points to the 7 Pepega Piggy autoloaders sitting behind you. That is WoT Blitz meta in a nutshell. You pull forward, you make the slightest mistake, and boom. You're dead. Enjoy. Oh, man. Okay, here's what's popping. Here's what's popping, guys. This 57 heavy doesn't seem super smart. Okay? He's clearly on a full magazine reload here. Oh, never mind. I guess we're killing this dude after all. I take it back. I thought I could HE the 57. I was going to go for the HE clip, but that was a mistake. We might end up losing as a result. Darn it. Maybe I should have been a little bit more cautious there. But there we go. That was funny all the same. Man, that 183 evaporated. My team might be able to win it. I'm not super confident. Okay, because Curious asked back to the 45 for a game. Tell you the teams are different breed, right? Man, you should have been here near the start of the stream. Sneaky fatness. Hey, Crazy Cat, start fast. I failed to protect you. Oh, Crazy Cat. No worries. Thank you so much for the $50 donation. Appreciate it. Should have been curious. I know for work I needed those precious 4 hours of sleep. Hey, get that sleep. This is very big brain. All right, up and at 'em, lads. What are we gonna do here, guys? I want to permatrack someone and nuke them for all of their
Sorry,
worth.
Fatness. I failed to protect
Let's
you.
do a 2 tank together next stream. Bit of a variety. I could try doing 4005 NXT, or I could do 2-hour short streams of each. Like, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do because some players may just want specific stream focused tanks. We'll see. Okay, let's wait and see. Who's gonna be the first piggy that overextends and dies? I'm waiting. Chick Fatten. Are you guys okay over there? I guess I'm just gonna sit here waiting all day. I know there's a 183 back there because I heard him ricochet off of someone. Oh. Yes. Alright. No, why? There's always one shot that never hits where you want it. That's RNG in a nutshell. That would have been like 1700 damage there. But there's always that one shot that just inexplainably hits low or something. No. That dude should have been annihilated. But I mean, we still did so much damage to him in such a short period of time. And it was still a good 1300 hit points that shaved off there. So I'll happily take that in the end. All right. I guess this dude's not poking me. Good old 4005 sniping action. Snape. I guess the meds are doing okay. The Kron's dropping down low now. I guess he had enough of that after getting one clipped. Ooh. Come on, I want to get one full magazine into someone. Oh my... What? Oh, he got 183'd. I was like, what on earth happened to this Pepega? Ooh, hello. One shell. 400. Okay, let's reload the magazine. I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm waiting for the SU to die. We've essentially won this game already, so let's get ready to start pressuring a little bit. I want to get a full magazine into someone just to make their day absolutely miserable. You know? 183 just fired. Perfect timing. Perfect timing, bud. Perfect timing. Concept can pick up a kill in the SU. Make it happen. Boom. One shot. Two shot. Three shot. Track shot. Another track shot. You can't even shoot me again. Does our concept not know how to kill? A 183. What is the... Dude, he let the SU shoot me 3 times there. How on earth did you let the SU shoot me 3 times? That is 10 out of 10 Pepega Piggy experience. All right, this dude's about to have a very bad experience as well. All right, don't HE me. High roll. Look at this damage potential. Oh my gosh. Just like that, we dealt 4K. We still have an extra shot. Yeah, I'm telling you, the 4005, when you use it for a rush and a push with your teammates, it's probably going to be one of the best things ever. That was fun. Even though I lost a ton of hit points there because apparently our concept does not know how to kill an SC-1 2254. I still had a lot of fun with that game. Oh, hello. Better pull back before the Bashation kills me. That's a bit unlucky for that dude that I happened to be perfectly pre-aiming for him when he got spotted there. Alrighty, Mr. Sheridan. That new Sheridan view range is pretty insane, though. He spotted me up super early there. Bashation is making his play. He's making his play. Will he be able to escape? Nope. The Leopard, the Concept 1B is flanking him, and he appears to be scared of the 183. Yeah. Oh, he's going for the kill. Will he get it? He picks up the kill. He's making a break for cover, and he is now back in cover. Wait, I misfired one time. Boom. Oh, he takes a shot from the wild 4005 that's sitting at the back of the map. And, oh, okay. I really expected that HE to hit, but apparently not. I'm gonna keep this dude purpose spotted up. Yoinkers. 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 This bad chat's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. 4005 already has like such interesting like mobility characteristics. Like, it really does have good traverse and acceleration, which is nice. Makes me wonder which way is Le Bashation gonna run away from. Think he'll be able to outspot me? He might. This might be a mistake, boys. Oh well. You won't know till you try. Ooga booga. Oh, okay. Wow, he is one nimble little bat shot. One nimble little bat shot. What was this? World of Clippers Blitz, L game straight, anime or go to sleep. Anime or go to sleep. I agree. Shock, this is probably not a bad idea. There we go. That wasn't too bad. 5k damage. An ace tanker for the 4005 apparently because I was frontlining. Yeah, 45 is pretty puggers. We did lose. I totally threw this game. I am such a Pepega Andy. I wanted to HE clip this 57 and yeah, that didn't work out. I thought my team had the dub, so I just kind of YOLO'd there. Cool beans. Well, there we go. Shock, is there any one tank request you want to see before I log off for the night? Make it. Will it take brains though, knowing when to push with these clip tanks? Yeah, that's the issue though, is not every single pub player has that capacity. Hey, Bobs. Aw. Come to say hi? Look who came to say hi to the stream. I'll see what Shock wants to wants me to play one time, if he's even here. And then we'll call quits for the night. But almost 600 likes, not bad. And we got quite a few views today, which I'm pretty happy about. And we managed to cover every single tank that was changed in tier 10. So that's always a big plus. I haven't seen a TVP stream in a bit. Yeah, I was thinking of doing TVP next, because honestly, TVP is kind of show me 140, brother. Okay, I gotcha. Play buff concept. I did earlier. It was very good. Thank you, welcome, for the donation. All right, 140. As stated, 140, not 100% a fan of it, but we'll do. Fetish, you should do different streams for each nation, and for the bigger ones, you can break it down into 10 classes. I'm thinking, like, here's the thing. Certain tanks, M60, M48 Pan, like, yeah, they're nice, but they're not big changes, right? IS4, IS7, not massive changes, but they're nice, but they're not massive changes. I'd rather just not have to bother playing those tanks right now, and instead focus on tanks like the 140 TVP tanks that are really quite different. All right, Shock, welcome. Here is the last shot of the night. In the Object 140, aka the budget T100 LT that is a little obese. So. Enemy team have a PTA. We should be good. This is a pretty easy lineup for me. But this tank is very fast. Very, very fast. I should say it's the budget pre-nerfed C100 LT, to clarify. Okay. So there's the Leo PTA. Put a quick shell into his tank here. We're going to try backing up here. Nice. He misses his opportunity to bonk me in return. We'll aim another shell into him. Unfortunately, that one does not go through, because I believe I'm running rammer on this tank, which means penetration is out the window. No TD spotted just yet. Okay. Is their whole team going AC, I guess? We're just going to make the assumption that they are. I'm going to just DPM this poor Leo, because he doesn't really stand a chance. In terms of raw DPM, he's going to suffer here a little bit. One quick shell into this dude. I was aiming for a track shot here to keep him in place. Ammo rack damage as well. Very nice. Let's put another quick shell to him. But yeah, like, you're not really bouncing much in this tank anymore. But we just accept this. We just accept this fact. Oh, nice. And there's a 704 there. Nice meme. Typical 704. Sitting in Narnia, where once he's spotted, he's useless. I had a feeling they might have a TD back there, but it's okay. Oh, they have another one. So that one is probably, what, right over here? I don't think they're shooting me from the left. Or maybe he's in the corner. We'll take us some blind shots just in case. They should spot him up soon. Oh, it's a super bunkerer. Oh, would you look at that? So as a light tank, I think the 140 actually works really well. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't fulfill the old school 140 medium tank roles as well as it used to, unfortunately. I don't know what the super Conqueror is doing. It does have a lot of DPM though. That same as the 200 LT used to have, so which is nice. The good old classic Soviet medium tank DPM always goes burr. Assuming you can hit your shots, that is. And pen them all your shots, that is. I'm worried I'm going to run out of AP this game. Okay, this is bad news. Oh no, I didn't spot up the 100 there. That was bad of me. Okay. I guess we're going to sit back for now. I kind of have to snipe because of all the TDs that could just nuke me. I know the 57 was one of the ones shooting at me earlier just because of the thud sound like an autoloader, but we got defense C. I don't want. Will I get spotted up from him? Will I get spotted up? Will I get spotted up? Will I get spotted up? No, I should not get spotted up. Okay, there's the 57. I just need to know where the 113 GFT is. That's my main concern, you know? Okay. Come on, A3. You can pick up that kill. Don't let him cap C, though. You let him cap C, it's a lost cause. Okay, I'll pick up the kill, I guess. Let's pull back before he gets shot. Very good. 2,500 damage dealt. A very slow game so far, but I've been having to play more like a light than anything else. I think the camera should be right about now back on. Alrighty. Do we have any shots at Mr. 57? We got a cap B, boys. I don't have the HP to YOLO in, but y'all got a cap B. E3 needs to stop sitting in the open and actually move his booty. There we go. Oh, yes. The 140's gun at least works pretty well. Like, goodness. His accuracy is going burr. Oh, hello. It's a Jagdtiger. We are probably going to lose this to caps because my team does not want to cap A. AB, go, go, go. I'll kill the Yag, but you guys got to get A, B cap. I can't cap A. The issue is because the WZ is going to kill me. Yeah, it's already too late. It's already too late. I can't believe my allies took so long to push. I was 500 HP. How was I supposed to push there? Well, that's a typical Supremacy WoT Blitz matchup. I see. The tank looks more paper than it's ever been. 100%. Way, way, way more per paper. Like, it gets nice mobility, I suppose, but in sacrificing all of its turret armor that it could ever have used, it's kind of sad. In fact, the 200 LT has a more effective armor profile than the 140 nowadays. So, yeah, 140's aight. 140's aight, Shock. There we go. YP community the best. Yes, thank you. Alrighty. Play bluff concept. I did when I played the American tank, so thank you for the donation, but I think I probably should get ready to call Christmas tonight. We almost reached 600 likes, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, pretty good stream. Managed to play quite a few games. 4.5 hours worth of gameplay. And considering I'm planning on streaming again tomorrow, probably shouldn't prolong the stream too much. Shock, let's go watch Made in the Abyss after this because you're awake. So yes. I'll see you in a few minutes, probably. Anyways, I hope everybody enjoyed today's stream. Oh, it's a little hot. Hope everyone enjoyed today's stream. All of the exciting changes coming to update in the game and update 9.1 or that have already arrived. Lots of streams coming up. Probably, maybe every single day. Every single day for the rest of this week. I might stream once or twice. So, shorter 2-hour streams, just covering, breaking down the tanks, going down into depth about how they play now. Because I feel like that will be very helpful for a lot of players, especially as, you know, the meta's completely changed. So, hope you all have a good night. Take care. Thank you for everyone who donated. All the mods for dropping by. Everyone for their support, liking the stream, leaving nice comments. It is, of course, always appreciated. As for Bobby, the light's gonna be super bright. Here's Bobby. You can say your farewell to Bobby here. There we go. Goodbye, Bobby. There you go. That's our little Bobby. So, take care, guys. I'll catch you later. Peace. Best of Daniel. I gotta wait 10 seconds, or it's just gonna cut me off mid-speech, so whatever. We'll just sit back, relax.